Here we go. I had breakfast. I'm back on the live again. This is part two. Part one we played earlier. This is part two now. Like I said, I was over on the professor's live stream while he was at the headquarters. And I was trying to comment on his live stream, but I think one of his old moderators had me hidden from back in the day when we had our beef and everything. So I was like, oh shit, I can't even comment on I was trying to type in there, but nobody could see my comments. The moderator has me hidden. I guess they think that we still beefing or something like that. Wes, first, twice. Dalton's like, man, damn, he got you, Dalton. He got you. Hey, Wes be on it, man. That motherfucker, hey, he got that shit on speed dial. What's good? What's good? Dalton, like, man, I'll take second. Hey, 2 is a good number. My son was born 2/22 of 02. 2 is not a bad number. But first is always first. If you're not first, you're last, Ricky Bobby. What up, my man Jamil? Back at it. NGB's like, damn it. Man, yep, no driving today for none of us, man. None of us. We're done. It's Easter. We're going to let people, like I be telling riders, get business cards. If you're a rider, get business cards of drivers. These are the people that's going to take care of you outside of the apps. Because when we're done with the apps for the day, we're done with them. We're not doing no pigeon shit. So always get your cards from your riders. If you're not getting cards from drivers, you're not going to get picked up one day. We're transportation. The apps are just the apps. They don't control us. A lot of pigeons are controlled because, oh man, it's a $2 surge out, a $2 surge. That's pigeon shit. A $2 surge sitting in a $40,000 car is nothing. We're not doing that. Not when they getting, like I said, reimbursed $140 for the ride, and we sitting on a $2 surge, they getting $140 reimbursement. No, we're transportation. So if they want to play that game, fuck it. Let them have it. We'll just turn the apps off and hang out. Oh yeah, them few hours went by fast, didn't it? No, I think it was about an hour and a half. I just went in 8. That's it. I'll probably do I'm gonna do 3 live streams today. This one will probably go a couple of hours, then I'll do another one. Oh, there you go, brother. All right, Hot Facts. Hey, he said, I got the hot seat coming up. There you go, brother. There you go. We'll have a good show. I'll come check out the hot seat when I'm done throwing down over here. Definitely, man. Love how Robert Reese be putting it down over there, man. He be doing it. He said, if I'm not first, I'm last. This has got the link. Yeah, I'm going to put the link on in a second right now. I want to have a chat for a second before I put too many people on the screen. But yeah, Dems, man. Like I said, and I was over on a professor's live stream, so I'm checking out all of the comments. You always gonna have haters over there. Always have, oh, the protests ain't doing nothing. Then what the fuck you doing here? If the protests ain't doing nothing, what are you doing here? The protest is apparently getting the attention. That's what protests do, is it's created to get attention. They got haters on comments, haters on strands, haters trying to shut down a protest. And that's what cracks me up. We're fighting for the benefit of all drivers, whether you give a shit or not. We fighting for your benefit too. And they hate that somebody's fighting for their benefit. It's like they want to be poor. They want to stay in poverty. They want to be noticed so bad because they ain't ever done shit with their life. And that's why I like it last night on Pedro's live stream. Pedro specifically put a comment out for every driver out there. He said, what are you doing for the benefit of drivers? He said that on his live stream last night. I'm tired. He said, I'm tired of you fucking haters coming at me. Oh, Pedro this, Pedro that, Pedro. What are you doing for drivers? If you, as an independent individual in this fucking universe, in the solar system, ain't doing shit, why are you talking shit about other people that's trying to do something? It's just haters out there, man. Oh, the protests don't work. Strikes don't work. This ain't gonna do nothing. Wages gonna be worse off. It don't make a difference. Why are you sitting there talking all that shit? Because if you want to make a difference, go be a difference. The only difference they want to make is they want to be noticed, to be against the grain of what we're doing. We're fighting against the apps who are keeping drivers down. Then you got these drivers out there fighting against us for fighting for drivers. It's like the shit don't, when I see drivers doing that, well, hey, that lets me know I don't fuck with them at all. Don't want them on my team. Don't want them around me. Don't want their energy. Block ban those motherfuckers off my channel because I don't need that shit around me. And when I see drivers like that when YouTubers are trying to do something for drivers, trying to inspire drivers to get up, get better, do better, be better. You got these fucking haters all in all the comments. Y'all wasting y'all time. Then what the fuck you doing here? If we wasting our time, what are you doing here? You're wasting your time telling us y'all wasting your time. What the fuck are you doing here? Get out of here. They can be doing anything they want to do on planet Earth, yet they choose to hover around motherfuckers that's trying to do something. Have to hover around people, fucking with people. Why are you hovering around? If you ain't on this shit, why are you around us? You know what we doing. We're fighting for better. We're fighting for drive. We fighting for more of the pot of money and the profits that's sitting out there. If you ain't on that shit, what are you doing around here? Go somewhere. Go to a channel that are people like you. A bunch of haters and shit, a bunch of naysayers, a bunch of negative. Go to that shit, but they don't. They want to come around to the progress. They want to come around and see what we doing just so they can think that they're making a difference. You ain't stopping a freight train. You stand in front of that motherfucker, you don't get hit and decapitated. You stand in front of a freight train, you gonna get run the fuck over. And this whole movement ain't nothing but a freight train. A lot of drivers fighting for drivers. A lot of people fighting for profits, fighting for that money. And you got them wanting to get attention. It's like the one kid in the classroom that want to act an idiot when everybody else has got their head in the book, studying, underlining shit, circling shit. You got the one kid in the back like, hey, look at me, y'all. I'm acting stupid. I'm acting stupid. Look at me. Always the one idiot. You out of place. This ain't the place for you. If you ain't on this, go somewhere. But they don't want to do that because misery loves company. Miserable motherfuckers like that want to come around because they know when they're miserable, they can't find nobody else like them. So they come to where we are. They come to the fighters. They come to the believers that we believe we can get this money and we can do better. They come around us trying to get attention. And you see them in all the comments on all these things. And nobody ever pays them attention. They just keep saying the most outlandish shit, the most outlandish over and over, trying to get attention instead of realizing maybe I'm in the wrong place. Nobody's giving me attention because I'm talking negative against what everybody else is trying to. You're out of place. What are you even doing here? And I see, like, I was seeing that shit all in Pedro's comments last night. I was seeing that shit all in Professor's comments. You don't really see that shit in my comment because, like I said, my block ban list is strong. I get these motherfuckers off my regular videos. My block ban list is strong. I tell them, fuck them. I don't need you. My channel grows bigger with the energy I want. I don't just want random motherfuckers on my channel. This is like a private YouTube channel, but I keep it public for motherfuckers that's feeling me. I get a lot of thumbs down on shit, but these motherfuckers know they scared of me. I don't care if you thumbs down a video. I don't thumbs down it. I don't care if you have a difference of opinion with me. Have a difference of opinion. But you disrespect me. You disrespect the energy. You disrespect the flow. I'll kick you off this fucking channel because I got that power to do so. These motherfuckers scared of me. They all these motherfuckers on YouTube scared of me. All these YouTube users and shit. Oh, yeah, don't say shit on Jeff channel. He'll block you off his channel. They want to be here. They want it because they know I don't give a fuck about their energy. They want to be here so bad. They hide in the shadows and just watch us grow. Watch us grow. Because when y'all said we was going to fail, when y'all said we weren't going to do shit, when you said my channel wasn't going to do nothing, when you said it's all been exactly what we said. It's been growing. Energy been moving. We got motherfuckers standing in front of Ubers and Lyft right now, in front of the headquarters right now. Yeah, exactly. And you got haters out there too. Oh, it's not that many people there. It's not that many. Like, what are you doing? We're doing something completely different than what you want to be involved in. Why are you here? Why are you on the professor's channel? Why are you on Pedro's channel? Why are you on my channel? Why are you on all these rideshare channels that's pushing for the betterment of drivers if you're not pushing for the betterment of drivers? Exactly. Thumbs down is still interaction. Like, why the fuck they think YouTube likes me? YouTube's like controversy because controversy sells. YouTube makes sure my shit makes it to haters' fucking faces. And I got these motherfuckers sitting in the corner scared. They scared to comment on my shit, scared. Because I told you, I don't care if you disagree with me, disagree. But they don't know how to disagree constructively. They want to come along. I think you're stupid. I think block ban, done. YouTube like, dude, quit doing them like that, Jeff, man. Fuck them. Because they want to be noticed. I don't notice that shit. I get rid of it. I make theirs go cry in the corner by themselves. Because when they have all that negative pent-up energy and they can't release it on somebody positive, it makes their day worse. Because these are the type of people that feel better when they can try to make somebody else feel worse. When they can see people frowning up and they see people mad and upset, it makes them feel better. They're like, yeah, I'm fucking with people. Yeah, I'm messing with people. Yeah, I got people upset. Yeah, I'm tearing. Like earlier when somebody tried to fuck up a live stream, I still ain't fixed that live stream. YouTube still monetizing that motherfuckers. I went and looked at it. It's got the big green dollar sign, no restrictions on it. Dude try to fuck my shit up. I ain't even edited yet. YouTube's like, Jeff, keep doing what you do, man. Fuck these haters. We'll leave that shit in there, Jeff. Because usually they'll put up a red dollar sign saying, you know, there's a section that you have to pull out. It'll be a red dollar sign. YouTube said, you know what, Jeff? We'll monetize that shit. Don't even stress them. Keep doing you, motherfucker. Fuck them. We'll take care of them. And that's why I'm like, people like that, they want to make sure that they're ruining your day when all we doing is fighting for drivers. We ain't never saying we don't want drivers to make money. We ain't never saying we want drivers to be broke. We don't say, oh, we want you to wreck your car. These motherfuckers will be so happy if we wrecked our car just so they can say, told you he wrecked his car. Yeah, we're winning. He wrecked his car. Yeah. Haters. These is fucking that they wish ill on you. They wish ill. They wish shit to happen just so they can feel better. I told you they was going to fail. Told you. You guys need to listen to me. They're going to fail. They're going to ruin their car. These is all haters around us. And I'm sitting there looking at them. They ain't got no home. I told you these motherfuckers ain't got no home. No channel want to fuck with them. No YouTuber want to fuck with them. They probably even got friends in real life. So they bounce around from YouTube channel to YouTube channel trying to talk shit. My channel's the only one they really scared of because they know me. I don't give a fuck about subs. I'm past 1,000. I'm good. Once I'm past 1,000, I'll block ban all these hating motherfuckers. I don't need them. The haters actually got me up past 1,000. The haters helped me get money. After that, I used them for what I needed them for. I kicked them all off my fucking channel. And they're like, wait a minute. I used to be on this channel. Yeah, you helped me get monetized. Now I don't need you now. Fuck you. You want to sit around and hate on the energy, hate on other drivers that's trying to do something, hate on people trying to make profits. Fuck you. I'm done with you. I don't need you. Now I need that good energy now. Everybody here now is on the same shit. Now we about drivers. Now we about making money. We about going forward, being stronger against the apps. That's what we about. Haters. Like I said, my block ban list, I know YouTube probably look at my list and be like, God damn, dude, I think half of YouTube is banned off your channel. You'd have probably 200,000 subs by now, Jeff, if you didn't block all these motherfuckers. It's like, that's just how I roll. I'm about energy. I'm a quality person. I'm not a quantity guy. I'm a quality guy. I need a quality of life, quality of person, quality of driver, quality of contractor. Give a fuck about quantity. Have these raggedy motherfuckers I wouldn't even talk to in real life. What do I want them on my channel for? I probably don't like their ass. Like I said, I don't like everybody. And I'm one of the only YouTubers who admit that shit, that I don't like everybody. Most YouTubers like, I love you. Click like, share my videos, be my friend. I'm like, man, fuck you. Get off my channel. That's me, because I'm real. I'm not a real YouTuber. I'm just a real person who happen to have a fucking YouTube channel. So I tell these motherfuckers, I don't like you. I'm going to unsub you. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to watch your videos. I don't give a fuck. It's like, who I care for? Like I give a shit. I'm real. And it hurts them that they can't destroy me with that little kitty shit. That I can sit up and say, I don't need your fucking sub. I don't need your fucking view. It hurts them because they like, well, usually I destroy YouTubers by saying I'm going to unsub them. And then they start bowing down to me. Please don't unsub me. Please. What do I need to do to retain your subscription? Man, fuck you. Get off my channel, you loser. So we sit over here and we fight for drivers. This is the real world out this fucking door. It's people getting their heads blown off in motherfucking parking lots and shit. It's people getting their houses kicked in and getting robbed at gunpoint. You think I'm worried about your fucking sub? It's like, there's real shit going on in this world. I'm gonna unsub you. Motherfucker just got a home invasion and got all these shit taken. I'm gonna unsub you. It's like, motherfucker, this is real world out here. I ain't worried about your fucking sub. You subscribe to shit you feel. If you sub to my channel and you don't feel the information, unsub me and go out about your fucking business. It's that easy. But if you want to go sub some negative shit, go sub that because that's your home over there. That's where you belong. I keep people over here because I want people to grow. I want people to wake up one day and be like, hey, man, I was on my last dime. I got a $350 cash ride, dude. Turn around, got a $90 cash ride, turned around. I got set up every day with a ride every morning now. Those are the kind of drivers I'm fucking with. I'm not fucking with haters. People sitting around all day. Oh, yeah, well, I hope you wreck your car. You ain't got the right kind of insurance. Oh, I wouldn't do that if I was you. That's cool. If you wouldn't do that if I was me, then what would you do? I don't know what I would do. I just knew I wouldn't do that. Block ban. Because I don't care if you disagree with me. Disagree with me. Cool. But if I ask you, well, why wouldn't you? I'm asking you for support and documentation. Okay, well, I just wouldn't do it. You're only saying that because you a fucking hater. You don't even know what you would do. So if I tell somebody I wouldn't do that, trust me, I've thought about it. And I'm going to give you a solution. Because if I say, hey, man, I wouldn't go about it that way. This is what I would do instead. Bam, 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 bam. I go down the list of things I would do instead. So you can come back with, yeah, I could see doing maybe 1 and 3. I don't know about 2 and 4, though. I'll think about 1 and 3, but I don't think about, we're having a conversation now. We had a disagreement. Now we're having a conversation, support and documentation. I'm trying to help you. I'm not just push you to, oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Well, what would you do? I don't know what I would do, but I just wouldn't do that. Get the fuck out of here. I can't deal with stupid people. Because if you don't have a solution for me, I'm probably not going to want to fuck with you. because I'm about solutions. Jeff, man, I wouldn't buy that kind of car because this and that, and this is a common issue. Oh, really? It's a common issue? Yes, a common issue. Let me look that common issue up. Damn, you right. It is a common issue. Happens around 60,000 miles. Damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, so if you're going to buy that car, make sure it was already done already because we're having a conversation. And I like when people have a conversation with me because we're having an intelligent, I'm helping you grow, you helping me grow. We're sharing knowledge back and forth. Haters, they don't share knowledge. They just share negative energy. That's it. They come around, they see you doing something good, they see you making some money, they don't like you making money. Oh man, I wouldn't make money like that. That's a dangerous way to make money. Oh, you got another way to make money? No, I ain't got no other way to make money, but I just wouldn't make it like that. Well, how would you make money? I don't know. I just wouldn't do it like that. Then you a hater then. Because if you coming to me with a problem, with no solution attached to what you talking about, the fuck you hating on me for? Get away from me. Because I might tell you, a solution? Let's go work at the Walmart bakery, $17 a fucking hour. Because I see signs all over the place for hire, this and that. I even had a live stream one time when I had somebody who was opening up a warehouse. And I put on there, hey, this is the phone number. These people are hiring for this and that. If you want to work there, here you go. I come with a solution. I'm not just going to come with, I wouldn't do that. Well, what would you do? I don't know. Just stupid shit. You got a half-brain person right there. Come with a full thought. This is your problem. Here's my solution. That's it. And be done with it. But idiots, they don't ever have that. That's why, like I said, my block ban list is big, man. My block ban list is big. Real shit. Haters gonna hate. The only person that actually hate is themselves. Exactly. Real shit. Yep. Quality is the best, man. That's it. Because you got to, like I say, sometimes you're going to have too many people and you got your energy going in too many different directions. I've never had a channel where my energy is all over the place. Our energy has always been driver based. I say this shit's about driver. I ain't never, ooh, the apps are great. If you don't help support the apps, then no, fuck that. If the apps are going to pay us, we'll drive. If they don't pay us, we'll make our money a different way. And I'm not going to be one of those people say, happy April Dara's Day. Like April Fool's Day. Glitch Dash is funny. I'm out here spinning the wheels on medical transport van. Let's get this. Let's get to the money. This private transport is finest. Oh yeah, Dems. And like I said, there's these people. It's MJ Medical Transport. Like I said, it's two sisters that run a YouTube channel. They discuss medical transport, NEMT to the tilt. To the tilt. There's money to be made in this. We need to stop being slaves for these apps. Doing these medical rides for $8, $9 when we could be making $140. Like I said, the girl the other day, she did a 7-mile ride for $400. 7 miles, $400, billable to her company. This is her NEMT company. She made, guess what the app would have gave her for that 7 miles? $4. So she made $396 fucking profit. $396 more dollars than what the apps would have paid her. She did a whole short about the shit. But if you want to get that money, man, it's out there. It's out there. But a lot of these pigeons, a lot of these app slaves, they'll never get it because they ain't on channels like this. A lot of these motherfuckers, I done blocked them. Half of them don't even know about NEMT unless somebody else talk to them about it because I done blocked them off my shit. I don't share knowledge with idiots. No. And like I said, I don't care if you disagree with me. Disagree with me. Let's have a conversation about it. But if you just here thinking, yeah, I just want to come over and mess with somebody. I just want to mess with somebody today. I'm not the one to fuck with. I'm not that one. Because I'll block you off my channel. I keep my energy going down a different path because we got shit that we got to talk about. We got moves we got to make. We got things we got to discuss. I'm not playing with no fucking kids. I'm not. Well, it's a freedom of speech. Then go talk your ass on another channel. I'm not telling you you can't say it. Like if you walk in church, you think church want to hear everything you got to say? No, if you start talking fucking crazy, they're going to kick you out of church. You free to say it because you still in America. Just maybe you shouldn't be saying that shit in church. You're going to get kicked the fuck out. You can free to say whatever you want to say. But if you're in a classroom, if you're in a courtroom, if you say what you want to say, but be ready to deal with the consequences of what you're saying. Because if you ain't on that fucking energy, you might get kicked out the building. My channel is on some energy shit. If you ain't on this kind of energy, you get kicked out the building. We can have a debate. We can disagree. Because sometimes when you're disagreeing and you having a debate, that's when you really start seeing the meat of what's going on. You having a debate. You're going back and forth. You're opening up my eyes to something I may not have seen. I'm opening up your eyes to something you may not have seen. It's a debate. It's two people disagreeing, coming up with a happy medium of something. And I tell people I love debate. Like I said, one of my favorite movies, The Great Debaters. I fucking took the LSAT. I wanted to become an attorney. I took the fucking LSAT. I was like, I don't want to be an accountant. I want to be an attorney now. I love debate. But I can't stand motherfuckers that don't understand what debate is. They think debate is hating. Just coming in and say, man, I think y'all stupid on this channel. Okay. Yeah. Okay, block ban, fuck them. It's like, if that's all you got to say, I'm out of here. At least I think y'all stupid because you know what? There's so much more money in NEMT rides. You guys shouldn't be doing it for Uber or Lyft. Cool. Then say that. You guys are stupid on this channel. You guys need to stop doing medical rides, Jeff. Just stop doing it. I'll be like, damn, I'm glad you said that because the fact that you finished your whole statement, now I know what you're talking about. We're in agreement. We don't think we should be doing medical rides either. So you might say, man, you guys are stupid. And you just leave the conversation hanging. And I'm like, you ain't got no support and documentation for what the fuck you talking about? I just think you guys are stupid. About what? I'm just everything. You guys are just stupid. But if you said, hey, I think you guys are stupid because you guys are taking these medical rides, you guys are getting played, you guys should be looking at starting your own EMT company. Now we're like, we understand how your brain is working. We understand your train of thought. Now we can say, dude, you know what? We the same. We think we stupid too because we all used to take them fucking rides. So now we sitting here going, man, at least we got somebody who's agreeing with us, who's saying, man, you guys are stupid if you guys are taking these rides. You finish your statement and you just so happen to find out we're in agreement with what we all believe. And there's not too many. Yeah, exactly. Jamil, same shit. We could disagree without being an ass, respectful and show your point. That's it. I don't like when people make a 3-4 fucking word statement. You guys are idiots. Okay, about what? Well, I just think you guys are idiots. Well, that to me is an idiot trying to tell me that I'm an idiot because you ain't even finishing your statement. You might be right about something that we're idiotically doing, but until you finish your statement, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And if this is the type of person you are, I can't have a debate with that you're stupid. I can't teach you at this age how to have a constructive debate. You're having a destructive debate with yourself. You're coming in trying to destroy people's morale, energy, point of views just by saying a blanket statement. You guys are idiots. Okay, about what? Oh, I think you guys are just idiots. I'm just sitting here listening. You guys sound stupid. Block ban. Done. He can take that shit somewhere else. He's completely unnecessary in the realm of the shit we're doing. I don't think I'm losing anything by getting rid of that person. I'm really not losing nothing. I think I'm gaining, the freedom and clarity of having that open spot of energy for somebody who knows the fuck they talking about. I'd rather leave us. I don't need a whole bus full of people. I'll kick motherfuckers all off the bus. They can all go take the short bus. We got a long bus. We can fit more people on there. Short bus motherfuckers can ride in that one. I'll kick them off. They can ride the short bus. We'll still get there. We'll just get there before you will. That's all. We got the long bus. And you just fill it with new fucking people. I'm cool with that shit. Because like I said, I've played on sports teams. I've seen people move players around, get rid of players, add new players, see if you can get team chemistry going, get synergy going, win a championship with it. That's how we do shit. Man, CS Executive, what's good? Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, man. I'll be coming back. Look at Scotty Month. That short bus. What up, Dreamweaver? That's right, man. We in there. What up, Shane? What up? Man, here we go. These W-2 pigeon drivers just begging for a boss. 99% of them won't make it. They'll end up broke with no savings in a crashed up car. I'm telling you, Ride Flow. And we sitting there trying to prevent that. We dropping knowledge on them. Because I'm going to tell you right now, at some point, your engine's going to go. You're going to get into a wreck. Your transmission is going to go. You're going to have a flat tire. You're going to bust a tie rod. Something's going to happen. You cannot just keep relying on, well, I could just work 80 hours next week to make up for it. I could work 80 hours the week after that to make up for it. I could work another 80 the week off that to make it. You can't do that shit for eternity. At some point, something's going to break. So the trick can't be how much time you're going to let me work, Uber. Oh, we'll let you work 12 hours a day. And when you're done, you can turn on Lyft for the other 12 hours a day. I think, honestly, truck drivers don't get to drive more than 12, 14 hours a day or something weird like that. So what I think the government should do is the government should come in and say, you know what? If you work Uber or Lyft, since they are the exact same fucking company, and we know they're the same company, you can only be logged onto your apps for a maximum of X amount of hours per day, cumulative. Otherwise, it's like a truck driver being able to drive 24 hours a day when a truck driver is only allowed to drive 12 because of fatigue and road fatigue. How come app drivers can drive 24 hours a day if we could stay awake that long? They let us drive 24 hours a day. And we be out there wrecking in the cars, hitting people because you got idiot ass pigeons out there. Hey, man, I worked 24 hours yesterday. I'm cool. I worked 24 hours. Man, what up, Miss T? Yeah, exactly. There you go right there. 14 hours for trucks, no more than 10 hours consistent in most states. So how come Uber drivers, Lyft drivers, Door Dashers, all these Grubhub motherfuckers can work nonstop? There is no limit to how many hours they can drive. And you know how stupid they are. They work 89 hours a week. driving around. Oh, I turn this app on for 12, then I turn this one on for 12, and that's me. I just made, in 24 hours, I made this much money. But yet they getting road fatigue. They smashed into fucking shit. They done backed into 2 fucking cars during the day and then ran over a curb ding the shit. They done probably ran over somebody in a goddamn intersection by mistake. All trying to, well, they let me do it. I'm going to do it if they let me do it. If they let me drive 12 hours a day, I'm going to do 12 on each app. And I'm sitting there like, but it's this thing called road fatigue. It's real. That's why truck drivers, oh man, if I could drive 24 hours from here to there, I do it. No. They say, listen, we can't allow trucks to be on that road that long. You guys need to rest. You got to sleep. Even the apps say that. You got to turn it off at 12 hours. But all you do is turn that app off at 12. You can boot up a whole nother fucking app right after that. Yeah, pilots got the same limits too. And I'm telling you, man, Jamil, for the apps not to step up, or the government or somebody not to step up and say, we have to put a cap or a limit on how long these apps can be running every day per driver. If you drive more than 12 hours, you know, you're going to be fined like a hazard fee or something like that. If you go over 12 hours between all your apps put together, if you go over 12 hours, you're fined. Your phone should automatically say, you were on Lyft today for 6 hours. Uber turns off after 6 hours. Now, damn, why my Uber app turn off after 6 hours? Because you were on Lyft for 6 hours earlier. The most you can do apps for is 12 hours a day. Well, that's fucked up. Because you got idiots that think like, well, that's fucked up. I should be able to work as long as I want to work. I'm a contractor. I should be able to work 24 hours driving around the street smashing into motherfuckers. What? Why can't I do that? 40 hours should be a normal work week. 40. Even when we do the apps. We should be able to say, hey, man, I just want to do 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, and I should be able to afford my lifestyle. I'm an independent contractor. I can go out there and do a cash ride, $100. You do 3-4 of those a day, you have $400 a day, and you done work 5-6 hours total. You have $400 a day. You do that shit for 5 days. You had 2 G's for the week. I'm at 2 G's for the week, and I'm only doing 4-5 rides a day. That's a normal lifestyle. But you got these ragged ass pigeons out there. I want to do 12 hours a day, 14 hours a day. I want to deliver till my fucking leg falls off. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck, man? It's like nobody's bragging. And you see YouTubers bragging about that shit. Look how many hours I put in a day. 14. You a beast, dog. You a beast. No, you're a slave. You're not a beast. A beast is somebody who works intelligent. A beast will go out there and negotiate cash rides and be like, dude, I was out here for 6 hours a day negotiating cash rides. 800. That's beast mode right there. What? Y'all negotiated $800 worth of cash rides in 6 hours, dog. Fuck these apps. I did like 3 app rides and all the rest was cash rides because the app stopped paying me. That's beast mode mentality. 12 hours a day bragging about on, yeah, motherfucker, I worked 12 hours. I worked 84 last week. You a beast, man. No, you a slave. You ain't no fucking beast. A beast is the one that's got that money in their bank. Minimal output, maximum input. They're like, damn, man, you got all that money from those. Man, I only did like 3-4 rides yesterday. Out of those 3-4 rides, I made like 500. One of them was a long distance ride. Dude, I took it off app. Dude paid me 200 cash for that. Cool. I did another ride, $50. The app was trying to pay me 19. Dude gave me 50. That's beast mode right there. These motherfuckers I'm seeing on YouTube, I can't fuck with them, man. I can't do it. And I see people egging them on. Yeah, man, keep doing it like that, bro. Next week, see if you can do 100 hours. See if you can do 100. Yeah, exactly. They call us lazy. Man, I be laughing like a motherfucker. Yeah, like to me, if you have a brain that can process information and generate schemes that you can get like a higher profit margin in a shorter period of time, that's not lazy. That's very intelligent. Lazy motherfuckers are ones who have no brain. I'm going to start my car at 6 a.m., turn my car off at 6 a.m. My AR is 99%. I'll take everything. To me, that's lazy. You don't even want to think about business. You don't want to think about transact. You just do, drive, do, accept, do, drive, accept. That's lazy as a motherfucker. A monkey can do that shit. You just tell a monkey, hey, monkey, when this bell goes off, drive straight. Ooh, ooh, ee. Motherfucker, bing, monkey start driving. Bing, monkey start driving. Bing, monkey start driving. Mentally fucking lazy. You don't have the intelligence to say, why am I driving? This is not enough money. This is not a high profit margin. I need money to pay for all this shit that I'm tearing up, man. That's intelligent thinking right there. And the more intelligent you become, the less you got to beat your body up. The more intelligent you become, the less you got to use, you start using the right equipment. When you want to go hammer a nail in, you don't grab a fucking wrench and be sitting there for an hour trying to hammer a nail in with a wrench. You go get you a 3-pound fucking hammer, 5-pound hammer, bam, one hit, you're done. You got the right tools, the right mindset, the right level of intelligence. 80-hour-a-week drivers to me are the motherfuckers trying to hammer in nails with wrenches. That's what they look like. Oh, I'm going to have a great life. I'm going to work 80 hours a week for the rest of my life. I'm going to have a great life. Look at all this money I got. I'm hammering this motherfucking nail in with a wrench. I'm going to have a great life. Hammer drivers, cash drivers. They walk in, I'm going to have a great life. Bam, $200. Bam, $50. Bam, $100. I just made $350. I'm done for the day. And you still got the 80-hour-a-week driver with the fucking wrench. I'm going to have a great life. I'm only at hour 8. I still got another 4-5 hours to drive. And they end up making $250. You done made that shit in like 3-4 hours and you done. It's like, you got to see what intelligence is out there, man. And a lot of people, the fact that they can't think. So they want, the first thing they say is, oh man, if you don't drive 80 hours, you're lazy. Their brain can't even process what the fuck they're saying. That's how tired they are. That's how worn out they are. That's how fatigued their brain is. If you're not working 80 hours, you're lazy. You know how many people on this fucking planet don't work 80 hours a week? So the people that do work 80 hours a week is a small fucking minority. I guarantee the people who work 80 hours a week, they don't have the brain capacity to do half the thought process required. When you get too tired, what do they tell a pilot? You got to go take a break. You're getting fatigued. What do they tell a control tower operator? You need to go take a break, man. Your brain is fatigued. What do they tell doctors? What do they tell nurses? You need to go take a break, man. You did a couple of surgeries. You need to take a break. They don't just, oh man, I'm going to work, 12 hours a day, every day. I'm going to be a doctor. No, it's fatigue, man. You got to stop. Let your brain reset. Let your body reset. Take a break for a second. Get things going. Exactly. Less time on the road. And the thing about less time on the road is less risk. Like me, I'd rather park in a parking lot. I'm not putting my car at risk because there's idiots out there. Everybody out there is not a rideshare driver. Some people just got a new turbo put on their car, got a new set of tires put on their car, got a new exhaust system put on their car, and they want to try it out on a public fucking road. You see YouTube and TikTok videos every day. Mustangs, M3s, Corvettes, all of them in traffic, smashing on the gas, doing a spin out, smashing to a fucking car. Somebody just leaving the grocery store. Motherfucker, I'm going home from the grocery store. Goddamn Mustang spin out at the damn stoplight, ran head into me on fucking TikTok. People do this shit all the time. So why do I want to put my car in that situation for 80 hours a week? I'm not. I'm going to be out there when I need to be. If the money ain't out there, I'm not out there. Because I'm not going to be sitting at some stoplight. Yeah, ask there if you work 80 hours a week. Yeah, I'm not going to be sitting out there. Thank you, Miss T. Thank you. And I'm not going to be sitting out there on the street all the time trying to make, I'm going to do this $6 ride. Because if I do 80 of these rides this week, they're going to give me an extra $96 if I do 80 rides. Like, bro, that's $1 a ride. You're doing all this shit for an extra buck for $1? You're doing all this shit for $1. Just like, I doubt it. Not. And they want to talk about, you guys are lazy. You don't want that $1. You don't want that $1. You better go get that $1. Fuck that. Cash ride it. Hey, man, instead of me getting $11, you want to do this ride for $25? Yep. Done. You that shit 10 times a day. 10 times a day. Find 10 nature hikes that people normally don't want to do for fucking $11, $9, $13. Find 10 nature hikes a day and convert them to $30, $35 rides. Guaranteed. You'll be like, man, I'm making $400, $500 every day. What the fuck? I'm not even driving nowhere. I'm making $300, $400 a day every day. The 12-hour driver, yeah, I made $280 yesterday. App shows fucking 14 hours online. They done drove 12 of it. It's like, how the hell, man? Yeah, man. You could have did that shit like in about 6, 7 hours and been done. You looking at all 8 rides. It'd be like, fucking $4, $8, $7. Like, dude, you did an $8 ride for 13 miles. Yeah, I had to do it. You didn't have to do it. You wanted to do it. Fucking slave mentality. Real shit. Real shit. And yeah, exactly. This right here. The loonies on the road got kids filming themselves going 120 miles per hour on interstate. And they putting it all on TikTok, putting it all on YouTube. Oh yeah, man, watch us race. And they got the little sticks off the back of their motorcycles or the sticks off the back of the car with the camera sitting on it. Watch me race this car next to me. And there's people in traffic who ain't racing. It's just people leaving their aunt's house trying to get home. They looking at the navigation on their phones and shit. And next thing you know, right past it, motherfuckers going like 90 miles an hour in a 40 zone, right past them. And I'm like, this is what people are really doing in real life. And we have to work in that environment. We're drivers. We've got to work in that environment. We ain't all speeding all day. We're not trying to make videos showing us racing people all day, but we're around people that are doing that shit. We putting ourselves right in the mix of that. So if you want to put your car in that, you got to be willing to make the money for it. These motherfuckers sitting up at, Uber and Lyft in their cubicles and shit, they drive to work. Some of them take the bus to work. And they sitting there making all this money on our back. They getting spiffs. Hey, man, whatever region can get the most pigeons to take the most shit rides, you get a $300 bonus today. Oh, I'm going to put out a ton of $3 rides. How many $3 rides you sell today? Oh, I sold 90 of them. Oh, you get the bonus. You sold all them $3 rides. Yep, you get the bonus. They getting spiffs like call centers and shit like that. Got all these fucking idiotic ass people. Look at this. Billy said, my favorite is when riders say, I'm late to the airport. Like I'm going to drive faster. I'm like, damn, that sucks. Real shit. Because you mess around and you get a speeding ticket for it. And here you getting $20 from Uber. You getting $20. Well, I'll give you 5 stars if you speed up. Like, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about no 5 stars if I speed up. If I get a ticket, you going to pay the ticket? No, you not. You going to pay my increased insurance every month for this ticket? No, you not. So you saying, I'm like, I'm not a fucking pigeon. I don't give a fuck about these apps. I'm going to give you a 5-star. You're going to be trophy level. You want to be a trophy level driver? And these other pigeons out there. Yeah, I want to be trophy level. What do I got to do? Just speed to the airport. You'll get a 5-star. You're going to be at 99%. And I'm going to give you a new trophy. You're going to get a little diamond next to your name. Yeah, now your insurance done went through the fucking roof. You got a ticket. You got to go to court. You got to pay the ticket and shit. But you got that 5 stars. It's like, what the fuck ever? It's like, no, this is not working. But I've seen Uber surging all day. The protest is working. Oh, yeah, I ain't even turned my apps on today. Ain't even turned it on. Like, shit. I'm about to see something. I'm gonna see what it looks like out here. What it looks, a participation trophy. That's exactly what it is. You're gonna get a trophy. Yeah. See, look at that. Halloween 2019 got a ticket for a left turn. The entire night's money. Poof. Yeah, it ain't. I'm on Uber right now. Man, it's a $1.50 surge down there at the bottom. That's the whole map. It's a $1.50 surge. That's it. Maricopa has a $5.50 surge, but that's about 20 minutes from my house. And I'm like, yeah, this whole map is like nothing. The other airport got $2.25. It's like, and this is a holiday. It's April Fool's Day pretty much, where everybody's out having fun stuff, doing fun things, this and that, doing tricks and jokes on each other, talking about drinking and all this. And they give you $1 if you take this ride. Try not to spend that extra $1.50 in one place. Motherfucker, you buy one fucking piece of gum and it's like, damn, man, I just bought like a bubble gum thing. It costs 45 cents. You got $1 left. Like, damn, man. Oh, it's raining like a motherfucker out there. Oh shit. Where you at though? Where you at, Slot? What is it? One lady sent me $200 for helping her get to a train. If they make it worth it. Oh yeah. Oh, you send me some money. Shit. We could talk now. We could talk. But most of these motherfuckers, they like, hey, I'm going to give you 5 stars if you show me what this car's got. I know you got a little fast BMW. Show me what this car's got. I'd be like, nah, you don't want to see all that. Not for no fucking 5 stars. You get the fuck out of here. It's like, I'll fuck around, blow a tire, do something stupid, hit a fucking curtain. You're like, oh, man, that sucks. Well, I'm going to give you 4 stars because we didn't make it. It's like, motherfucker, I was doing it for the 5 stars. You're not going to give me 5? No, we didn't make it, man. Sorry. All these idiotic motherfuckers driving for stars. I'm like, and people are like, well, I'll give you a star. Like the one lady who was mad that I didn't have a charger for her iPhone. And she was like, well, I said, well, I used to have a charger in the Jeep. Somebody broke it. Then I put a second one in there and somebody stole it. So I just stopped putting chargers in my car because people think they fucking funny. You give them a little cheap ass ride, $5, $6. They steal your fucking charger. Now you lost money. You got to go buy another charger. Ain't nobody tipping you, so you can't go buy another fucking charger because ain't nobody tipping you. So you got to keep coming out of pocket to buy. You basically buying riders chargers. Is basically what you're doing. You're buying them chargers. So she was mad at me because I didn't have a charger. It's just, well, I'm a 1-star you. I said, I'll 1-star your ass back too, just because you got a dead battery. It's like, why the fuck you got a dead battery? You don't even have like an auxiliary battery pack and nothing like that. I was picking her from the Drake concert or the Beyonce concert. I was like, you don't have an auxiliary pack? You're an unprepared rider. Motherfucker, I'm a 1-star you for not having your shit on charge. It's like, you gonna 1-star me. Bitch, I'll 1-star you back. I don't want you in my fucking car, you unprepared motherfucker. I'll 1-star you. She act like I was gonna fucking be upset. Oh, please don't want. I'm like, fuck it. 1-star me if you want to. I'll do that shit right back at you. And me, I can drive all day with a 1-star, but how many drivers gonna pick your ass up if your star rating keep going down as a rider? They gonna see how low your shit is and be like, no, I'm not fucking with that. If she's at a fucking 4.1 to 4.3, nah. But as a driver, motherfucker, you need a ride. I don't give a fuck about what my stars is. You need a ride. You gonna take this fucking car no matter what my stars are. And that's what riders don't get. Drivers is about that money. We don't give a shit about the stars. Oh, yeah, man. I'm going to give you 1 star. If you don't do this, I'm like, try me. Because I'll just 2-star you back. And riders with lower ratings don't get, say, as a driver with a low rating, I'm still going to get rides all fucking day. But as a rider with a low rating, no driver's going to want to pick you the fuck up. So who you think you hurting? You threaten me with low stars, I'll tell you why I don't give a shit. And I'll tell you why I'm a low star you. And you're going to be sitting in the back seat like, I was just kidding. Well, I'm not. I'm telling you the real, motherfucker. I'm not kidding. I'm telling you what's real. You can threaten me if you want to. I'll really 2-star your ass just for joking with me like that. Oh, man, that's mean. Like, so? Fuck with me if you want to. You think you're going to... And the fact that they think these little star ratings, we're about the money. Tip me. That's what I'm about. Tip me if you appreciate me. Give a fuck about... I'm a 5-star you. Don't you appreciate that? No, I don't. It really don't do shit for me. Tip me if you want me to appreciate something. Like, motherfucker, I came in and picked you up. Let you get in with your fucking dirty ass shoes and shit on my fucking mats and all that. Tip me if you appreciate it, because I'm not going to stop the car and clean it out for the next person so I don't see all this hay and shit in my floorboard now. There's hay all back there from your fucking shoes at a house party. So I got to clean that shit up. If you appreciate me doing that, you appreciate a clean car when you got to it, tip me. Fuck the 5-star system. It doesn't work for me. And I wish they had that on our apps. Like how many tips a driver will get. Like if it says a tip meter, like, hey, the average tip for this driver is around, $7. The average tip for this driver is like $8. Show a tip meter so people know, oh, I see you averaging around about $8. Tell you what, bro, I'm going to get your average up. I'm going to tip you 10. Oh, I see your average tip is around about $4 tonight. I'm going to give you 20. Show a tip meter. Because they might be like, damn, dude, you only making $4 in tips averaging tonight in this car? This is a nice fucking car, dude. You averaging $4 tonight in tips. That's all I'm averaging, man. I'm going to bring your average up. $50, man, because you fucking played the good shit. You had the music. I'm going to get your average up tonight, man. Here's your put a tip meter in my fucking car. So all these riders know, damn, man, we really making your average go up tonight. You guys are taking care of me. I appreciate it. I don't give a fuck about no stars. Oh, you're a 5-star driver, man. I saw you were a 5-star. Yeah, that don't pay shit. It really don't. I need a fucking tip meter. The motherfucker get in your car, you ain't got a tip all night, bro. You lying. You ain't got a single tip tonight yet? Yeah, man, I done did like 3 rides, no tips yet. Tell you what, bro, I'm gonna leave you fucking $50 because this was a great ass fucking ride. I can't believe you done did 3 rides in this nice ass fucking car and your tip meter says 0. You ain't got a single tip tonight? I ain't got shit tonight, man. $20. Bam. Now your tip meter's up. So now out of 4 riders, you got $20. So your average is now $5 now. So now you say, yeah, 5. Say, yeah, the one dude gave me 20 just to bring my shit up because the 3 people didn't tip me. So now the tip meter is like, hey, dude, I'm your 6th ride. You're my 6th ride. Tell you what, I'm going to get your tip meter over $5 average. I'm going to give you another 20. So now $40 out of 6 people. You almost $7 a ride is your average tip now. We should have that fucking tip meter going. Take these fucking star ratings out of there. Give me an average tip meter. If you driving all night, you 13 rides deep and your average tip is $3. 13 rides. Yeah, man, I got, earlier today, somebody tipped me, $1. So you're sitting there like, this is fucked up. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the class right there. Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, Jamil, man, we need to do that shit. Bubba Sue, real shit. And that's how you show these riders and these drivers. This is what we really appreciate. We appreciate the money. I don't give a shit about the fucking stars. Oh, I saw you were a diamond driver. What do you get for that? I'm like, well, I already ate the hot dog tonight. If I keep driving, I get a fucking cookie later. It's like, I don't give a fuck about being no diamond driver. It's like, I want some average tips to go up. Okay, I'm 2-3 rides deep. Average tip, $25. Why? Because one dude tipped me a 50 and I only had 2 rides for the night. So my average is $25 a ride. Damn, dude, that's what's up. Average, it's a clean ass car. You a good personality, good ass music. Man, your average is $25 tonight. I met a driver earlier tonight. His average was $60. Like, what? Yeah, his average tip on the night was $60. Like, damn, he doing real fucking good. And riders should be that way. I want to be with a car. I want to see how high your average is. So many nights I get out that car, I'll do like fucking 9 rides and I'll get 2 tips for a total of $5. My tip be like 50 cents. My average tip is 50 cents. Basically is what, because I've done 9 rides. All I've got is $5 total on the night. They be like, dude, you kidding me? Your average tip tonight is 50 cents right now? That's it? 50 cents? You mean motherfuckers is tipping you 50 cents basically to ride in this fucking car? Yeah, because ain't nobody tipping, dude. I done took 9 motherfuckers. And I only got $5 in tips so far. Damn, dog. You know what? Man, here's 20. Here's 20. Man, can't stand motherfuckers that don't tip for a nice ass car like this. And that's what they should create a system like that, an average tip system. Don't do these stars. But see, if we did that, then the apps would know that we're counting our tips. They would know that we see what our average tips are. We see that people are saying, oh, I'm going to bring your tip up. A lot of people are like, oh, man, I'm going to tip you in the app. And they really don't. You like, dude, motherfucker, you didn't tip me. They should be tipping before the ride even ends. That way we can ask before they get out of the car. Oh, yeah. Cash tips were way better when they didn't have tips in the app because they started seeing all that money. Matt, they started seeing all that money, man. And once they Uber and Lyft started seeing all that money coming through, just billions of dollars in tips coming through, they started saying, you know what? We need to get our hands on this. And that's when they got caught and they got busted back in like 17 or 18 for all that tip theft they were doing. Oh, they still doing it now. They're just adjusting tips out of it. But they justify stealing our tips now. They'll say, well, you know, the app is a service as well. We got a service. So when somebody tips for service, we're a service too. You know, we're a technological service. So they're tipping this and we're getting money out. I'm like, this is fucking nuts. How you going to steal our tip because you call yourself the app, the service, when we're doing the service? But the app says, well, we're a service too. We're just a technical side. It's like, shit. Keep it real. What's up? Keep it real. We deserve a raise. I have not opened a plantation economics today. You're going to pay me. And I'm like, yep, I ain't opening that shit today. I ain't worried about these motherfuckers. And these apps are going to see that drivers, we have the power. Because if we don't start our cars, we don't move our cars. The only few little pigeons that do got to drive, oh, man, I didn't want to take a day off, so I drove. Did you get any surge? Didn't get no surge, but I made money. I made 180. So, okay, you made $180 a day working 10 hours, which is average about $18 an hour. Now, you fuck around and wreck your fucking car. Now what? What up, Bluto? You fuck around and wreck your car. You ain't got no money in savings. You could have been turning all these rides into cash rides. Instead of you getting 180 after 10 hours, you could be sitting on like close to 300-400 in 6 hours, in 10 hours. But yet, no, because they don't want to do that shit, man. They don't want to do it. Vipers and thieves. What's good, Bluto? Man. And I tell people all the time, you got to drive these apps like it's a business. You can't think that you're their friends. They're not your friends. You ain't they friends. These riders can potentially become your friends over time, but you're going to have to convert them to your own client. That's the only way these riders going to be your friend. Convert them to your clients. Because a lot of these riders, like I said, if they don't give a shit if you lose money or what it is and that, they don't have to ride with you. And yeah, I've only done cash rides today. There you go. There you go. Shit, that's what I'm talking about, brother. You got to do it, man. It's a negotiation process. And the apps are going to lose this. The apps cannot beat us all. They cannot beat us all. They can beat the pigeons. Pigeons are going to be like, man, I had to quit Uber and go back to a W-2, man. Fucking wrecked my car. And it was on this day I got deactivated for this. They're going to end up back at the W-2s. We're going to be like, I ain't turning the app on in 2 days, man. My private clients are wearing me the fuck out. I've had 4 or 5 private clients over the past 2 days. So I kept my schedule open. I done made $600 in 2 days and I only did like 5-6 trips. That's it. Everybody's giving me 50. Like I just did the airport route. Motherfucker gave me 55, said 40, gave me 55. I got to pick him up in like a day or two. Let me make sure because he was going to be gone for 2 weeks. But when people like that, hold up for a second. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Say, sorry, I miss you with a bit of notice. I can make sure I have time to stop and chat. Cool, cool. Now that's my man, Marcel. Now Marcel just texts back and he's like, I want him to come and talk about hum on this thing. I'm going to see something real quick. Let's see. I said, I'm on a live now. You good? So I'm gonna see if he can get on a live stream. If he can get on a live stream, I'm gonna have him kind of explain hum. This is gonna be good. He's a pro at this shit. If he can break it down, man. Let's see some. You can explain hum. Then I can. All right. So I'm saying you can explain hum better than I can. So hopefully, if he gets online, man, he's gonna really explain how hum works. Really explain it. Exactly. $8 an hour. That's funny shit. Yep. And I love that, Kev. The apps work for us. We're the earners. We the ones who make the money for all these motherfuckers. When they throwing Christmas parties, when they buying these nice ass builds and all, putting their names on the side of stadiums and shit, this is all of us. We're the ones making all this money. And people go, well, they get money from restaurants too. And I'm like, how the hell are they getting money from restaurants if they fucking, if drivers don't drive there? Say, Jeff, you still drive? I always see you doing podcasts instead. Then you ain't watching, motherfucker. Apparently, you don't come to the channel enough. Because if you came to the channel enough, you know what the fuck I do. And yes, I still drive. So you quit being a fucking fly by night and stop by more often, motherfucker. You can see what I'm doing. Because if the only time you come around is when I'm doing a live stream, then you ain't watching my fucking videos. Start watching videos. If you go to my recently uploaded list on my channel, you can see all the videos I do. And in those videos, you can see me doing my rides, doing my, my private rides, my app rides, everything else. So hopefully that answers your fucking question. And that just shows you how busy I am. Not only do I do podcasts, I'm my own mechanic for my shit. So you'll see a lot of videos of me working on my shit. You'll see me doing rides. You'll see me scooping dog shit and taking my dogs to dog parks. So I'm a busy motherfucker. So if you only see me doing podcasts, you ain't watching enough. You too fly by night. Stop by more often, motherfucker. You can see everything. It's like shit. I'm real with it. Like, go to my recently updated. What up, Red? What up? Go to my recently uploaded videos and you can see all the shit in there. You'd be like, damn, this motherfucker, the busiest motherfucking driver I know. Because just imagine, what if you did everything I did? Then you'd be like, God damn, motherfucker, do you sleep? That's what you be asking. You wouldn't be asking, do I still drive? You be asking, damn, do you still sleep, motherfucker? I ain't know you was doing that much shit in the day. Damn, you sleep? Like, motherfucker, I do a lot. Way more than what you probably do. But I'm on that shit. Man. When I got to get shit done, I'll take my car apart and I'll do it. When I got to get in these motherfucking streets, I'm with drivers in parking lots. We all taking requests, not doing requests. We going to busy areas, getting surge, trapping surge. Motherfucker, we out there. If you was watching my videos, you know this shit. You wouldn't be asking me. You'd be like, good to see you doing a podcast today and not another of the 8 fucking things you normally do in your day, Jeff. Like, man, he won't do that, Jeff. Man, fuck these people. They know me. I'm real with it, man. He probably a cool motherfucker. But if you want to challenge me on some shit, hey, let's go with it. I help motherfuckers. If you want to know, if you asking a question because you want to know, I'll let you know. Go to my recently uploaded videos. Go check them out. Listen to when I'm out there drive. Like I said, I got a whole fucking video right here. Hold up. Let me go in here. These are all, you see these, like here's several screen. Well, I need to go on my next videos. Where's my next video? YouTube next video. So these videos here are all the videos of me driving all last week that I haven't uploaded that video yet. I got all the days I was driving last week. Plus, I got to edit them and everything else. Oh, thank you. Keep it real. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Say, send us some game profits from the Harriet Tubman info. Appreciate the insights and continue to keep the fight going, man. Always will be. Always will, brother. Thank you. Keeps it real, man. Appreciate that. But I let people know, when you become a YouTuber and you run your own channel, when you become your own mechanic of your own vehicles, and I got 4 of them sitting outside, when you're your own mechanic, you got to have time to order parts, get parts, bring parts in, make sure it's the right part. Because even I said on a video, when I did my car repairs, they sold me the wrong fucking parts down at auto. So I had to order parts in, the right parts I had to order in. When you're a full-fledged business, you're doing way more shit than just driving. It ain't enough motherfucking hours in the day for me to do what I got to do. No, but I'm glad he asked that shit. Because there's some motherfuckers out there, like I said, not everybody was raised like a man. He's probably a man because he's got a man name, but he probably wasn't raised like a man. A man has more than one hat. A man is a father. And just think, I was doing all this shit, still doing all when I was a single father, when I had custody of my kid for 7 years. I was still doing all of this shit. So I was raising him, coaching all of his teams, Either I was the coach or the assistant coach, going to all of his games, helping him with all his fucking homework, still doing rideshare, still working in the garage, still having fucking dogs to take care of. When you a fucking man, it ain't do you drive is not the question you ask a motherfucking man. It's do you sleep? Do you rest? Because you a fucking real man, dog. You out here doing this shit. I don't call no shop to fix none of my cars when they break down. I'm on that shit. I got to go online, find the right part, get the part number, find it, get it shipped in, make sure the motherfucker fit. If it don't, start over from scratch again. You ask a man, do you sleep? You don't say, oh, you still drive, motherfucker? You ain't over here enough. There's a lot of shit I do in my day, way more than driving, way more than the fact that you see me giving up my time to podcasts. You get people like Keep It Real who understand that shit. And he says, man, I know you ain't on them streets driving when you could be. You could be out here making this money with us. But it's like, I'm going to fucking help you out, brother. Here you go, my man. I see you podcasting 4 hours, 6 hours. I see you dropping videos. I see you doing all this shit. I'm going to help you out, brother. I see you trying to build this channel, build this community up. I see you doing that. And a lot of people appreciate that shit. But you want to come, oh, I'll just see you podcast. Do you even drive? Shit. Way more than you do. I guarantee, motherfucker. Way more than you do. It's a whole lot of shit I do. It's like, but see, that's the thing, man. I love when people ask questions like that because it's probably he's in the minority of people who really thinks, hey, if you see somebody doing YouTube, that means they ain't doing shit. Try to build a YouTube channel. That's my advice to you. Try to build a YouTube channel. Try. You don't really have to. And then go look at my TikTok. It's the same as my YouTube. Try to build a fucking YouTube channel. Try to build a podcasting room with what money, what time. Try. Because if you think YouTube is easy, try producing a movie, produce a short film, produce a novella. Try to produce something with the right camera equipment, the right sound equipment, the right lighting. I got lights everywhere in this motherfucker, the right layout, the right build out, the right background. Try to do something. And if you can build a YouTube channel to the point to where YouTube even thinks your ass is valuable enough to get you to 8,000 fucking subs, now you own something now. Now you own something. Building YouTube takes a lot of fucking time out of my day. I got to build all these fucking cars, build these motorcycles, scoop dog shit, take them to the dog park so they can let loose. I got a swimming pool I got to finish fixing before the summertime comes. So I've been working on that shit a little bit every fucking day. Trust me. Trust me. Podcasting takes a lot of fucking time. YouTube takes a lot of time. And I'm grateful to be able to spend it with great drivers who want to go out there and make fucking money. I'm grateful of that shit because not every YouTube channel is going to be successful. Not everyone will be. Not every YouTuber, not every fucking, podcast is going to connect with people in a real fucking way. A lot of haters out there that don't got shit to say. That's why half these motherfuckers don't got YouTube channels. They go on other people's channels to talk shit. When I tell people all the time, I'm not the only one building this channel, I mean it for real. Because if I had to do this shit alone, it wouldn't be 8,000 people on this channel. If I had to do it alone, it wouldn't be 76 people in this fucking chat right now. If I had to do it alone, I wouldn't be getting 4,000 views on a video, 20,000 views on a video. This channel was built by a lot of people who see the value in building something like this. If this was a gimmick channel, a hater channel, a fucked up channel, it wouldn't be here. It wouldn't be here because it takes more than that to get something built. You can't just say, I'm going to start a YouTube channel and it takes No. It takes a lot. And when you see channels growing, respect the growth. Respect it. Because not everybody's channel is going to grow. Some people's channel grow and then it goes the fuck down. It goes down. YouTube will blow it up and try to get people to see it and see value in it. But the person who's hosting the channel, I host the channel. I don't run it. A lot of the comment people, they run it. They all run this shit. I just host the channel. But to be a good host, you got to be on this motherfucker all the time. You got to go through all your comments. Wake up in the morning. Get your coffee going. Get to your comments. You got 90 fucking comments to go through. Some of them might be important. Some might not be. But you got to check them all. Go through all 90 comments. Finish your comments. Edit your video. You got a 2-hour video you got to edit. It's going to take you 2 hours to do it. So you just went through 90 comments. Now you're going through fucking 2 hours of video. You ain't even left the house yet to make money. You just fucking with YouTube still. You up at 8 o'clock in the morning. You don't walk out the house till noon because you fuck with YouTube for the last 4 hours. And that's not counting the 4-hour live stream you're going to do later on. So you got 8 hours of fucking YouTube you got to deal with today. And that's not even sound. You got to come back home and answer more questions in the comments. So I'm one of those people. I don't have a team behind me doing this shit. All I got is a whole bunch of great drivers. They see your comment, they might answer before I even get to it. And I just click love on that shit because I'm glad that they answer, hey, Jeff, man, blah, 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 blah. And somebody might say, hey, it's only in Arizona. It's not there yet. Thank you for saying that, because I was going to have to come back and respond with that shit. They helping me out. This channel is not just me. It's not built by me. It's hosted by me. It's built by a lot of fucking people who believe in what we building here. That's what this channel is coming from. So when you say, do you drive, you just podcast? Motherfucker, I wish. You know how many more hours I would have in a day if I only did podcasts? Somebody's got, you think podcasting is paying for all this shit around me? I don't make enough a month on YouTube yet. I'm not that big of a channel yet. But when this channel does grow to that point, and I can dedicate more time to YouTube, more videos, creating content, when I can dedicate all that, I will. But until then, I got to be out on the streets with everybody else while I'm building this shit, which is why I tell you, you try to build a YouTube channel at the level I'm doing it and still be in these fucking streets. You be out there doing this shit in the streets while you under your fucking car pulling your motor apart. Do that shit every week. And you'll say, damn, you got 4 fucking cars you pulling apart at the same time, 4 cars I'm pulling apart at the same time. Plus I'm welding a motorcycle together at the same time. Plus I'm taking my dog to the dog park later after I finish fixing this fucking car. You only podcast? Shit, I wish, motherfucker. I wish. It ain't enough hours in a day for the shit I gotta do. And my back is fucked up and I still get up. What I do? Take 4 fucking back pills, climb my ass up under that fucking car and put my motor back together again. When I come out, I'll feel better tomorrow. I ain't worried about it. Jeff, your back is fucked up. I don't care. I'll feel better tomorrow. I ain't worried about it. Sometimes you got to work through the pain on that shit. You got to keep going. Motherfucker saw me out the other day. My back all fucked up. Jeff, you out and your back fucked up, motherfucker. We got shit to do. And it's like I said, what up, Flav, my man? Like I said, I'm glad motherfuckers ask questions like that because some people don't know what it takes. They don't know what it takes to be successful in life. They think, oh, well, if you're on YouTube doing a live streams pay for your life. No, you're not at that level. When you got 1 million subs, you might be at that level. When you're getting 49, 50,000 views a video, you might be at that level. That's probably the level you at. If you don't understand how YouTube works, then you know when you see my numbers on YouTube, you know there's no way he can make a living doing YouTube. And I'd say you're right. At this level, there's no way I can make a living doing it. I have to get out there and really do it. Thank you, Professor. I appreciate it. Hey, brother, I was on your channel earlier today, man. And I think one of your moderators got it blocked to where I can't comment in your live stream. So everybody's commenting in the live stream. I'm commenting, but my comments aren't showing up. Like I'm trying to give you like gas money back home because everybody's giving you gas money. I'm trying to give you gas money back home. And it's like, dude, it won't even let me do that. So it's like, man. But man, I'm glad you went up there and we were showing your live stream on this live earlier. We had another live running. So we had your live stream on this live stream earlier, showing how you were out there. We were cracking up. Well, you was calling them out. Yeah, I can't comment on your live streams. I can comment on your channel, I think, just not on your live streams. Maybe I can't. I don't know if I can comment on your channel. It might have hide user or something like that. Because I can see myself typing on the thing, but when I hit enter, it shows my comment. But it never shows my comment on your live stream or nothing like that. Man, NGB, that's just funny. That's funny. I know it. There you go. That's what it is. Jeff is probably to do 200 a day, 1,400 for 7 days, times 4 or 1 month, 5,600 a month. That's it. And Bluto is 5,600 a month, but it's minimal investment, minimal wear and tear. That's what I tell people. You're looking at the back end. Intrinsics are always what you got to look at. The intangibles, the intrinsics. You look at things that other people don't look at. Wear and tear, depreciation, risk. 3 things that you can attach monetary value to it, but it can cost you a lot of money. Wear and tear, depreciation, and risk. So when you're doing minimal rides all day and you're making $200 a day off, let's say 8, 9, 10 rides, and that's all you got to do, you ain't doing a lot of miles, you're minimizing your wear and tear, your depreciation, and your risk. Those 3 things are what's going to make your business more successful than the rest of these people because they're maximizing their depreciation, they're maximizing their wear and tear, and they're maximizing their risk because they're doing 12 hours a day, 300, 400 miles a day. The 3 attributes of business that most rideshare drivers don't look at because they're used to being W-2 employees. They've never started a business before. Every business owner is going to say, we need a risk analysis. And I told people when I work casino, we walk through the casino once a month doing risk analysis, looking at carpet that was coming up. That's a lawsuit. Looking at, puddles of water that can form somewhere and people slip. That's a lawsuit. Looking at a piece of metal sticking out from the walls by the handrails as you're walking up, they get gouged. That's a lawsuit. You have to do risk analysis. So when you're doing risk, that's a part of business. A lot of these 12-hour-a-day drivers, they don't think about. They're just out there driving around, me, like, no, I'm not doing that. I might do, and they be like, well, if you do a private ride, you're going to wreck. I'm like, bruh, if you can't drive yourself to Walmart and back, you shouldn't be a rideshare driver. Honestly, you shouldn't be. If you can't drive yourself to the airport and back, you probably shouldn't be a rideshare driver. I'm just a person that's not going to drive 12 hours on the road because I know road fatigue sets in. But if you telling me I just got to go to the airport and back, well, I'm focused enough to make it to the airport and back. I've done that a lot of times. 35 years of me driving on these roads out here, 35 years of me driving. I kind of know how to get to and from. And only one thing that will kill my potential is fatigue. Road fatigue is not what you want to play with. I could go out in traffic knowing some people ain't going to use turn signals, knowing some people slam on brakes, knowing some people ain't paying attention because they're on their phone. I can drive in those environments because I am a very alert, aware driver who won't even mess with my phone when my car is moving. I won't even mess with it. It'll be there. I won't even mess with it. But for the drivers that they don't know how to focus enough on just getting from point A to point B without wrecking their shit, they always nervous about it. You probably shouldn't be a driver. Because when I race motorcycles, you're going 100 miles an hour through turns, 80 miles an hour through turns, 40, 50, 60 miles an hour through turns, and you're like inches from another bike. Everybody's leaning at the same time through every turn. You're doing this, and you're right behind the bike. Your front tire is almost on their back tire, and the bike behind you, your back tire is right in front of their front tire. Everybody's on motorcycles like this through chicanes, through turns, around turns. You're trying to undercut and pass people. So you got to know how to maneuver a motorcycle when somebody else is maneuvering a motorcycle, and you got to kind of foresee their line. You know where they're going because you've already preempted every move they've made. You already got an escape plan, and you know how you can get through it. Racing motorcycles, you got to know this shit because you're not going to sit there and be like, oh, man, I'm just going to take it. No, you need to know what line you're on, because if you don't know your line, you don't know what move you can make. When I'm in traffic, my line, I tell people, I don't drive in curb lane. Curb lane is not a lane I ever want to be in. So if I have an option to move to the left a little bit, I'll move to the left a little bit because that's my line right there. I don't curb lane it. Road fatigue. And I'm going to tell you about road fatigue, young boy. I'm going to tell you, these people, they will sit there in parking lots, road fatigued. They've been driving 10, 12 hours a day. They're screwing with their telephone. They'll be looking at their phone as they're coming out of a gas station parking lot or out of a shopping center parking lot. They're looking at their phone. They're road fatigued. By the time they hit their brakes, half their car is sitting out in traffic. Whoever is in curb lane just hit that car because the person who's been on their phone for 12 hours road fatigued, they're not even thinking about driving no more. They're trapped in like that hypnosis. It's like road hypnosis. And they'll pull out the parking lot. By the time they hit the brakes, they whole car sticking out in traffic. Cars swerving around them and shit like this. Like, damn, what the fuck that car doing? And they be like hitting brakes real quick. Road fatigue, man. They're not ready to drive yet. They're done. They're done. They need to leave that car parked till they can focus again. Yeah. Driving long hours isn't worth it on these apps. No. And that's why I'm one of those people that, if I feel myself getting tired, I even said it on the video, you know what, man, I'm going to go home, take me a break, just kind of kick back, grab me something to eat, go play with the dogs for a second, break the mentality of driving, do something different. Get out. I've even had on my videos, my walkthroughs, I'll get out and I'll walk through a parking lot. I'll wipe the car down, do anything other than sit in that seat, because you've got to get your mechanics of your body out of the mindset of driving, out of the, the road fatigue, out of the pattern of it. And I'm one of those people that just say, hey, you know what? If you don't get yourself mentally and physically together, that car is going to be your casket. That car is going to be your casket. And you out there, oh man, I'm driving 12 hours. Nope. Car is going to be a casket. 12 hours. Yeah, it would bring over $500. Man, if I did a 12-hour day, I've done it. Last year when I was doing waste management, when I did 12 hours, I made $889 one day. I made about $780 one day. I've done $1,000 one day because when I push 12 hours, I'm running almost $80 to $100 an hour. But that's the only reason why I'm still out there. But the whole time I'm taking breaks because I'll come home, I'll take a break, I'll get back out there. And people say, damn, dude, how in the hell did you make fucking $1,000 in one day? And I'll go through all my rides. How'd you make 900 when I did the Super Bowl thing? I went through all my rides. And everybody's like, damn. I'm like, I showed you every single ride I did with every single time, every single tip, every single surge. I went through, and that was all on Lux. Because if I'm gonna be out there for 12 hours, you better be paying me close to $1,000. I'm not gonna be out there for 12 hours for $250. I can't do that. It's got to be at least $500 minimum. If I'm out there for 12 hours, you need to pay me at least $500 minimum. Otherwise, I'm better off just coming home and going out the next day and doing better at a shorter time frame, doing cash rides or something like that. Oh yeah, you saw that? You saw that, Triple E? Eric said so many people sleeping in their car at the airport stage, and like, yeah. It's crazy out there, man. Crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you, Brian, man, it's too many people that are driving on these highways, on these roads, and they're completely locked in. It's like road hypnosis. They've been in the car for too long. And I'm like, you got to get out. You got to take in fresh air. You've been breathing in exhaust fumes from cars and traffic, especially in congested cities. You're breathing in car fumes. You're getting lightheaded without even knowing you lightheaded. You keep taking in car exhaust and not breathing in fresh air. You keep taking in air conditioner air and not letting your windows down, not letting fresh air in. You get tired. That's why people say when you're starting to get tired, let your windows down. Because it's all that recycled CO2, all that recycled air. You're not getting fresh air. You're breathing in your own breath. You're bringing in all these car fumes and shit like that. You don't have natural oxygen going through your body, through your bloodstreams and everything like that. So you're going to naturally get tired. You're going to get tired because you don't have fresh oxygen to keep you up, to pump you back in. You need fresh. And they say that when you see athletes at fields and they're performing hard, what do? They go get straight O2 because it recharges all the blood inside of your body. It sends real fresh oxygen everywhere. If you don't have that, especially driving, if you don't have fresh oxygen, you're going to end up killing somebody. Like I said, your car going to become your casket. And then people saying, oh man, I'm going to make $300 a day. I'm pushing for 300. It's easy to push for 300 if you know how to do cash rides. Easy to push for 300. You've got to be ready for rejection. If you don't like rejection, cash rides is not for you because you will be rejected. You will tell somebody they have to get out their car. It's the nature of business. It's just like selling a car at a car lot. You will be rejected. They ain't going to buy the car, but you don't see a car salesman quit that day. Man, I tried to sell this goddamn car and the guy said no. I'm quitting. He fucking said, I tried to sell him that. He said no. I tried to sell that lady that truck and she said no. I'm fucking quitting. She said no. True salesmen don't quit. No is just no. No is not go. If they say no, sell it to the next person. If they don't want to buy it, next thing you know, that car is gone now. Why? Because you stood on your shit. You wanted to sell that car. You learned everything you can learn about that car, the amenities, the ups, the downs, the everything else, why the person may need it. You're going to eventually sell that car. If you know yourself as a driver, you can eventually sell yourself as a driver. You sure, man? I got Spotify. I got a nice car. It's a clean, comfortable thing. Man, we ride. We get there, man. This and that. Blah. It's a nice ass car. You know what? Yeah, just cancel this ride. I'll pay you 50, man. I'll pay you 50. That's cool. Sell yourself. Sell yourself. Because you letting these apps sell you real easy. These apps will sell you for $89. They'll sell you for $89. Hey, I got a car right around the corner right here. $89, man. $89. And they go, oh shit, I'll pay that. 89. Yeah, for a sedan. They don't even know what kind of car it is yet. For a sedan, yeah, 89 for a sedan. I'll select that because I'd rather have a sedan than an SUV. Then they select it. What sedan am I getting? You're getting a Ford Fusion, $89. You go, all right, fuck it, I guess it. Hey man, we should be looking for a white Ford Fusion. So they just sold you for $89, but you telling me you can't sell yourself for 60? They sold you for 89, but you can't sell yourself for 60. You're going to end up taking $26, $30 when you could have turned around and sold yourself for 60 because Uber just sold you for 89. And all they had was a dummy picture on the screen. They didn't even have you there. They don't have your personality. They don't got your actual car there smelling good music coming out the windows. They don't have that on the app. They just got like a little dummy icon. They sold that dummy icon for $89 to somebody and they bought it. When I pull up, orange fucking Beamer, cool ass music playing, I'm sitting there. Oh, I could sell myself. Trust me, I could sell myself. So it's like, man, and that's what it is, man. That's what it is, Bluto. You got to know how to, it's a formula to it. Learn you. And like a lot of people say, oh, I got lost in a relationship. You know, I got lost in this job. I had to relearn myself. I had to learn me again. I had to find me again. Find you. Find you. And say, I am worth this. When I go out in these streets, I know who I am. I know my worth. I found me. I found me. When I cruise up, I don't switch my music for nobody. I give them me. I found me. I'm old school. I could talk cars. I could talk kids. I could talk life. I could talk business because I'm busy. I found me. I know who I am. So can't nobody get in this car and tell me who I am. Oh, you're just a driver, man. You're just a driver. Man, how do you afford this car? You're just a driver, this and that. Say, actually, I'm a retired accountant. I was a corporate accountant. I used to hire and fire people like you every day. I gave that up because I just can't be corporate. Oh, and I have no shame in saying that shit to people because I know who I am. You might think I'm just a driver. You're just a low-skilled driver. How do you afford this car? How do you? Motherfucker, I know me. I know me. I'm going to tell you who I am because I found me and I'm going to tell you who I am. By the time we get out these fucking cars, this was, man, I'm so glad you got a card, man. Please be my driver. Man, you're a great guy. You're cool. You help me, figure out what to say to my daughter when I get home now, man. I can't believe I'm going to tell my daughter this, but it makes sense. Find you. Give this motherfucker in the backseat who you are. Be like, dude, this is me. Because if Uber is selling you as a little stupid ass icon, yeah, exactly. We know how the streets in Memphis are. Hell yeah. Frazier, goddammit, Frazier. And if you're going to let these apps sell you as a little bitty icon with a dollar sign next to it, these riders have no idea who they're getting. They're just selling an icon. Whoever has a sedan in the area, you got a sedan. Yeah, you got Premier. They're just selling a little icon for a dollar amount. And the person is willing to pay for that. Imagine if they really met you. Imagine if they really knew who you were. They'd really be like, dude, you're worth more than a little icon on the screen. I thought I was going to get this little, fuzzy ass, fucked up driver, this little stupid ass driver. And I saw a little icon. Somebody completely different showed up. Somebody playing old school music that they used to hearing. Oh man, Al Green, drifting on a memory. Motherfucker riding like a motherfucker. Like, hey man, play this. Oh man, play this old Stevie Wonder. Oh, you giving them who you are. You found who you are. You don't have to change for no fucking body. These apps are selling you as a slave. You sell yourself. Guaranteed. That $100 ain't no big deal. Here you go. I don't even need change, bro. I don't need change, bro. Thank you, man. I needed this energy today, bro. I needed this energy. Oh, no problem. Here you go, man. Here's a tip. You open the motherfucker up. You see a couple of ones on the outside. You open this shit up like, oh, shit. Motherfucker, $42. That's what's up. Man, this is in my impression, Jeff. Why did the professor keep saying cruising away to Uber building? Thanks to the police guys, if they were like there to support the drivers. Say, the thing about the police, I'm going to tell you what happened. I guarantee Uber and Lyft knew they were coming. Uber and Lyft knew that the protest was coming. They knew it. Because why would the police be there already? Do you think the protesters called the police on themselves? If the protesters said, we're going to protest this day, so we're going to go get a protest permit. Me and Jamil talked about that. Me and Jamil talked about getting a protest permit. And you got to contact the police department, fire department, because you need emergency service just in case somebody has a heart attack, just in case somebody has a stroke. You got to have emergency service ready. So police have to be there at an organized protest. The ambulance, the fire department, they have to be on notice. Hey, man, we got some people protesting. Somebody might have a stroke. It might be a fight. It might be, you never know. Always have people there. So when you see the police there, the police are going to do their job. It's just to keep the area secure. And it's not just the protesters that might get out of hand. It's people that might be upset at the protesters and try to pull some shit on the protesters. So they're just to keep the whole scene together. And police are going not, and police don't know 100% of the law. That's why they say, take your shit to court. Don't have. So if a police says, hey man, you can't park here. Okay, I can't park here, but the police may not know that the person really can. Just don't argue with the cop. Don't argue. You know what? I'm a tax-paying fucking citizen. I can park here if I want. Now you're asking for trouble now. I tell people all the time, and we were talking about it at the Hum meeting the other day. Just got Hum activated, ready to do business. We were telling people at Hum the other day, and the guy, Jeremy, he was like, man, Tempe police. I'm like, dude, do you know how many times as a rideshare driver, I've been pulled over by the police? I drive at 2, 3 in the morning. Do you know how many times in the Jeep I've been pulled over by Chandler, Gilbert, Scottsdale, Tempe, Mesa? Tempe just pulled me over the other night. I had a person in the car. I got pulled over 3, 4 times in Tempe. How many tickets do I got? 0. They said, Jeff, why do they keep pulling you over all the time? They see my car all the time. They see me all the time. I appreciate them because what if I was getting carjacked? These motherfuckers stopped me enough to where I know if I was getting carjacked, a police got me. I did a U-turn in the middle. I was on Broadway and Priest, going south on Priest. I was going past the hotel. I had to get the guy by ASU. I just did a U-turn. I did a fucking U-turn in the middle of a Priest. No cars around. Did a U-turn. Cop was sitting at the corner, saw me. Cop threw his lights on. I'm driving. I was like, oh, shit, the cops got me. Dude was like, oh, shit, here we go, man. Brother in a nice car, brother. I'm just like, laughing with the dude and shit. Pull over. Cop came walking up. I said, hey, how you doing, man? I said, yeah, you did a U-turn back. I said, yes, I'm a rideshare driver. Here's my life. He's all you Uber? Oh, man, go ahead. Go. You have a good night out there, man. That's all he said. I was giving him my idea. I said, man, I'm Uber, man. Oh, you Uber shit. You rideshare. Go ahead, man. I was like, all right, cool, no problem. They stopped me in a Jeep one time. Hey, you know you can't have 6 lights on the front. You can only have 4 lights. I was like, okay, if I only have 4 lights, I just hit my fog lights and they went off. He was like, oh shit, those are fog lights. I said, yeah, they was just fog lights. He was like, oh, no problem. He said, go ahead, man. So I was like, man, oh, we're gonna do a live tonight too, brother. We're gonna do a live tonight. So I tell people, I've told the story on Facebook and over here before. I've been stopped twice on my motorcycle. When I used to race bikes, I would test them the weekends that we would go race. I would do all my tuning with my laptop in the garage. I had a Power Commander 3. So I tuned my Power Commander to dump gas because we would be wide open throttle a lot of times. So I'm tuning my Power Commander and I would take it an hour outside of town, up and down the highways and shit like that. I got caught twice going 128 miles an hour. No ticket. They asked me, what am I doing? I show them all my shit, show them everything, show them all the pictures of the race bike, show them the garage setup and everything else. They go, oh, man, be safe out here. You fuck around, hit a deer, man, you're going to kill yourself out here. I can't tell you how many times in my life I've been stopped by the police and I've never been given a ticket. So when there's police around, that shit don't bother me. Police have never bothered. I played football on teams with police officers in Las Vegas. When I played with the Las Vegas Outlaws, when I played for the Hard Rock Cafe, it was all cops on my team. Walker, all these guys, they was all on my team. And it's like, I'm one of the only ones who's not a cop. I'm a fucking accountant around all these police all the time. I got homeboys that ride motorcycles, same bike I got, live up near Cave Creek. All these motherfuckers, they all in the FBI and shit like that. I'm the only one not in law enforcement. And when people see me, they ask me, do you in law enforcement? No, I know a lot of people in law enforcement. So cops have never bothered me. And I think it's because of my lifestyle and how I've lived and how people think what would happen to a brother with nice cars. Oh, man, you're going to get stopped by a cop in that nice-ass car, man. You're going to get stopped by police. Man, I have had nice cars my whole life. I've been stopped by cops my whole life. They'll check on shit, make sure shit's cool, and they'll go about their business. I go about mine. I ain't got no problem. I never got mad at a cop. I'm tired of y'all stopping me and fucking with me. I'm so sick of this shit. Man, I'm like, dude's like, hey, you got license ID? License ID. Cool, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, Mr. Watts, man. I see you're still at Caesar's Palace. Yeah, I'm still at Caesar's Palace. Yeah, man. We gonna come through, man. We might have to eat at you guys. Cleopatra's Bar. You're gonna hang. Yeah, man. Chat with the cop for a little bit. Laugh a little bit. All right, man. You have a good night out. All right, you too. When the cops came to my house one time in Crestwood, they all had Harley Davidsons, and they was like, "Hey, man, we gonna come ride with you. This is where all the bikes at." I'm like, "Yeah, this is where all the bikes be at." Thank you, Nicholas. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, my brother. And it was like. He said, stop by Scottsdale on my bike just to talk about my helmet. Exactly. Scottsdale, man, them motherfuckers done stop me like 3-4 times. And they be like, dude, we just making sure everything's cool, this and that. Yeah, man, we know you're a driver. Yeah, I'm still a driver. And it's like, I'll sit in the parking lot, be chilling and shit. They'll come shine a light on me or whatever. I'm in the parking lot. I'll just hold my phone up. Okay, well, we see you sitting over here. It's a nice-ass car just in the middle of a parking lot. Ain't nobody else around, man. We just like, damn, is everything okay? I'm like, yeah, it's all cool. I'm just waiting for my next ride, man. That's just chilling, waiting for my next ride. Oh, all right, cool, man. You be safe out there, man. All right, no problem. Cops roll up on me all the fucking time. And I'm sitting there just in my parking lot, sitting, got my seat reclined back. I'm sitting in an area where a lot of traffic ain't, so I ain't got to keep moving my car out of the fucking way and nobody's going to hit me. One day I was sitting by a clothes store. I backed up to a store. And I'm just sitting there with my lights off and everything, just sitting there. Cop came up, flashed fucking lights on me. Threw his lights on real quick. He got out of the car, came up, said, I'm just an Uber driver. I'm just waiting on my next ride. Oh, sorry about that. He got back in his truck and drove off. Scottsdale don't give a shit. They don't care because they know we all out there working. They know we got to pick up people from the bars. They know we got to pick up people, the bartenders, the managers. They know that. So I tell people, be cool with these cops, man. And so when a professor now, when they had those cops up there at the headquarters, I don't know if those cops are cool or what, but if they're anything like our cops in Arizona, they ain't gonna bother you. They're there to do a job. That's it. And they got to look like they working. They got to stay busy. They got to throw lights on. They got to tell people to do this and do that. They got to act like they're doing something. Half of them got body cams running. When I used to work corporate, they used to tell me all the time, when the big bosses is around, look busy. Everybody grab a manila folder. Walk around with something in your hand. That's just look busy. Don't walk around laughing and joking with nothing. Grab a pen, grab something, look busy. The big bosses are in town. Look, turn your computers on. Don't let the screensavers be showing. Have spreadsheets on your screen or something. Big bosses are in town. So I understand how to look busy. I get that shit. Cops ain't no different. They can't just not be busy. Man. Oh, he's awesome that Jeff likes the police. More respect for you, brother. I ain't got no beef with police. I really don't. And I know a lot of people do, and it's cool. It's cool. Half the people that got beef with police probably have way too many negative encounters with the police. It's like me growing up with dogs. There's not a dog I've ever met, even at the dog park, even at pet stores. People tell me all the time, my dog don't like no fucking body. He loves you. He just met you and because dogs can just feel a good person. You don't have to like be scared. And so many black people I know are scared of dogs. Man, I'm scared of dogs. I'm scared of dogs. Because they always hearing about dogs biting people, dogs fighting, pit bulls and everything like that. I've met every dog on planet fucking Earth. And I ain't never had an issue with any dog I've ever met. Dogs walk. I be bringing dogs to my house because I'll find them. I got videos of that shit. I'll find stray dogs, big dogs, not little dogs, big dogs. And I'll put them on a leash and I'll bring them home and I'll put them in my yard. My dogs will play with them and I'll call the number on the collar and the people will come get their fucking dogs. I don't have a problem with dogs. You ain't scared to get bit? What up? What up? Oh, what up, my man DeAndre? What up? Exactly. We're the least of their problems, man. Fucking Rideshare drivers are the least of their fucking problems. And that's the thing. Is like, and I think I'm just the same way, even with police. And I have no problem with them. And I remember one time I went on a date with this lady. She was a cop. I didn't even know she was a cop. So I met this lady in Vegas. And she had like frizzy blonde hair. And we hanging out and shit. We laughing, we joking, whatever. Girl, banging body, man. This girl was cool as a motherfucker. So we go to the movies, have popcorn and shit, sit back at the house, chilling everything. And she told me, she says, well, you know, I'm like Las Vegas MPD. I'm Metro. I'm like, no, you're not. She said, no, I'm serious. I'm Metro. She breaks her phone out. She's showing me pictures. She's got badges and guns. And I'm like, this bitch is fucking Metro. I didn't date her that long, but because she's a busy person, I was corporate. She was corporate. So we were both busy. I ended up going with a real estate agent after that. But I didn't have beef with her. I mean, when I found out she was a cop, I didn't say, oh my God, I can't fuck with you. You're a cop. She had good personality. She was a cool person. I was a cool person. We just missed connections. That's all it is, missed connections. You can't fuck with everybody because your schedule is off, your life is off. I had young kids, her kids were like middle-aged and shit, and we just missed connections or whatever like that. But I ain't got beef with no fucking cops. I ain't got a problem with nobody. And that's why I don't know why, even been on YouTube, why people got a problem with me. Like, they want to come over here and they want to fuck with me all the time. Like, do I know you? Like, do you know me? Where you know me from? I don't know you. I'm just saying, motherfucker, you an idiot. Block man. Fuck them. I ain't got time for them. It's like, oh shit. Yep, I'm a pit on it too, Blue. Hey man, I've always had a pit. I'm probably on pit number 4 by now. You know, 2 of my pits have passed away. One of them ate some coyote poison a long time ago. The other one, he passed away in 2019. Now I got the last one left here. This is my big buddy right here, though. He's pit mixed with a mastiff, and he's the laziest bum dog ever. I love him. Oh, we got another hum driver activated, not deactivated. Shit, Bighorn Kevin DeAndre, we doing it, man. Oh, you right, Paris. Dogs can sense people. Brian Wilson, one of the Beach Boys, wrote good vibration because they sense the vibes from people. And I believe that, Paris, because I will be like it'll be dogs barking like crazy. And you get to the dog park, you know how these dogs are. If you're coming through the gate, they're going berserk. I mean, they act like you entering their house. They're like, they're going nuts. I just open the gate and fucking walk in. People be like, you ain't scared of them? If they gonna bite me, they gonna bite me no matter what. What do I give a fuck for? And I just walk right in, walk right past them. Dog be like running up, sniffing my hand, sniffing. They'll go get a ball, bring me a ball back. They be like, we tried to scare dude, and he just walked right in. He's like not scared of us. I'm like, dude, you're a little dog. I'm not worried about you. It's like, I got 3 big dogs. I'm not worried about these dogs. And even the dogs out there, they have the real big ones. Like some be like damn near the size of Great Danes and German Shepherds and shit. They run up to me. I see other people, when my dogs run up to them, they get apprehensive. They like tense up. I never tense up. Dog comes up to you. They just want to check you out. They just want to see who you are and everything. It's like, hey, what's up, bud? What's up? The next thing you know, they're like licking your hand and trying to jump on you. They're your best friend and shit. Because dogs sense that. They sense that. Was that best dog I ever owned was a half pit bull. Yup, loved her. Who's that? I think it was my husky barking right then. Somebody's probably walking past the house. She's the vocal one. People walk, she starts barking, then the border collie starts, and then the pit starts. He's the last one to start every time. Rob forgot Robin's got Daisy. Baby Daisy just now finding her voice. She's watching the big dogs, watch the property and mimic. So cute. I love puppies. I'm sorry. I would get another puppy, but man, I just can't start over from scratch again. With these 3 crazies, if I ended with 4 dogs, man, that would be nuts. But yeah, the lab pit was the best. Oh yeah. Wait, so Matt, you are on Hum too? Because I didn't know you were on Hum too. Because I know I've been on Hum. I was on Hum when it was free. And then I just stopped because I wasn't getting around. So I just stopped. So the next time I went to Hum, I had to pay the $30. I was like, fuck it, I'll just pay it. And I tell people that it's okay to invest in something. If you believe in something and you believe it's going to go forward, you believe it's going to grow, then you make an investment. Like you can't put good money on top of bad money. You can't. But if you believe something's going to grow, that's what you invest into and you help it grow because it's going to benefit you in some way. Like I'm glad everybody who's been helping this channel, all the members, like I said, I think we're up to almost 70 members now. I'm going to do a huge member video and it's like, hey, 150 for 15 miles. Damn, $10 a mile. That's what I'm talking about. Damn, Dim's Dallas in the building. Hey, she's like, if I'm protesting, this is how I'm protesting. 150 for 15 miles. The protest is on. Get off them damn apps. Get off them apps. Yeah, but, and I want to make sure that I creating content with Hum. I want to create content with Uber, Lyft, create content with, private rides, because this is all of them investment for us to grow. And I don't mind taking out time to do this stuff. I could be today out there fighting to get private rides, protesting, doing what I can do. But it's just, we need a synergy channel, just a channel of good energy that keeps the shitty people away. Because I don't mind, like I said, people always get upset about, their channel ain't going to grow if they keep blocking people. You keep blocking people, your channel's never going to grow. And that's what haters tell me all the time. They go, well, you keep blocking people. That's why your channel ain't going to grow. I'm like, cool. I mean, I'm cool with the people I got. I don't need no more than that. We cool. We doing it good over here. And they, well, you should be allowing people to say what they want to say, or else. I'm like, I allow people to say what they want to say. This is, be careful, Jeff. That's the hater say dry. That's dry begging for tips. That's dry begging for tips. What that is those are people who hate the fact that somebody else appreciate. Me, I say you can always inform people that it's okay to tip. There's a lot of people who don't use these apps. They're first-time app users. They don't even know you can tip. I took some dude the other day from a club to a hotel. He didn't know how to tip, so he gave me a $5 bill. He didn't know how to tip on the app. And he was showing me the Lyft app, and I showed him where the tip was at the bottom. He had already gave me the $5, but the tip was so far at the bottom, he didn't see it. He saw the stars, the rating, all of this shit. The very bottom of the app was the tips on the very bottom. So he didn't see it, but he had already given me the $5 cash. And it's the same thing with churches. I mean, how long has churches been around? Imagine churches, they've been around since before Jesus, because you had to have them before Jesus. So you had churches forever. Why do people constantly remind us of 10% tithes as this has ever changed? 10% tithes has never changed. It's been that way since before Jesus. So is it dry begging for a church to talk about 10% tithes? No, you're educating people about tithes. That's all you're doing. Some people don't even know that church. I mean, you got little kids who've never gave tithes before. You got people who are grown who never gave tithes before. People who have never heard what tithes even are. So when you educate somebody about how a system is set up and its tithes are just there just to keep the church going. Some pastors do get out of hand with the shit, but I'm saying for the most part, it's a passing of energy. It's a passing of appreciation to keep something growing and to keep something going forward. Because if everybody stopped paying everything at the drop of a hat, who's ever running it, who's ever hosting it, they probably won't be able to host it or run it no more because it's not enough to cover the life that they have outside of that. Like if my YouTube channel said, okay, Jeff, we can't monetize you no more. We're done monetizing you. We're done. Then I'm like, okay, cool. Then I have to only do CashApp or Venmo. I wouldn't be able to do YouTube stuff. It'll all be CashApp or Venmo. I wouldn't get any ad revenue from Google, which is cool because there will be drivers out there who say, well, we want to keep the videos going. We want to keep the information going. We want to keep us together on live streams, us together here and there. So we got to figure out how to keep this shit moving forward. We go to Walmart every day. We pay them. They don't give us shit in return. Everything I buy from Walmart, I don't get anything in return. I get what I pay for, basically. And I'm okay with getting what I pay for, which is why I keep going to Walmart, because I'm getting what I pay for. The people who want free shit in life are losers who think that everything operates on somebody just saying, that was good, that was great. It don't operate like that. Things cost money. And when you appreciate somebody doing something for you, knowing that they still have a cost in the background, and you're willing to say, hey, we're going to help alleviate that cost in the background. I got you for that. Don't worry about that. Like, we don't care to pay $30 a month to Hum. We don't care to give 30% to Lyft or 30% to Uber. But when we're only getting 30%, now we're kind of upset because now we're going broke doing the work. So you've got to always have a easy balance on how much you're willing to pay, how much you're willing to spend, how much you're willing to take. It's got to be a good balance in that. So I don't mind, like I said, they could talk about, oh, you guys are dry begging for tips. No. If the person don't want to tip, at some point, they're not going to get a ride no more. There's areas I don't even fuck with. My car don't even go to certain areas because all the people that don't tip has made it like that. So if they can't find a fucking ride, thank your community. If you can't find a Walmart in your community because you motherfuckers keep stealing shit from that Walmart, thank your community. At some point, when the revenue is not there to cover the expenses that have to be cost, thank your community. You ain't got to fucking be mad at a driver. Well, I'm mad because drivers won't come to my region. We told you guys that we weren't being paid well enough by the apps. We weren't being paid well enough. So, your tips were keeping us coming to that region. Your tips were keeping cars there. Your tips were making sure we'd be there to pick you motherfuckers up. But now we ain't got to tip nobody. Well, guess what? We ain't got to drive over there. We're not fucking employees of these apps. We're independent contractors. We go to where the money's at. So you ain't got to tip me if you don't want to, but you probably won't see this car in this area. And just like by ASU, a lot of kids, they don't get that's why they walk a lot. A lot of them don't get rides over there because they don't tip. And a lot of us don't want to be taking 4 motherfuckers around for $3. So if you want to see a $6, $7, $8 surge by ASU, you don't see me over there. It's a $2 surge by ASU. I don't go by ASU because I'm not doing no $5 rides for 4 fucking kids riding around in my car because they don't tip. If every time I went to ASU, they was dropping a $10 tip. Cool. $15 tip. Cool. Then I do it. But they don't tip by ASU. So Lyft and Uber has to sweeten up that region. Throw an $8 surge, a $7 surge. Now I'll go by ASU. But if you drop that shit to a $2 surge, no. Like the other day, like on my phone, I still got to drop this video from the motherfucker said, do you even drive anymore? I had a $14 surge. They dropped it down to the $7.75 because I missed the first ride. But I went by ASU and I had a $7.75 surge, picked up a quick trip, ended my night right there because I had to use the $7.75. There's students over there needing rides all the time because no drivers are over there. But if I got a $7.75 surge on my phone, oh, I'll take a student. Where you got to go? Oh, to your apartment. All right, cool, let's roll. But for free, no $3 rides because there's no surge. No $5 rides. No, I did it for $11.64. I think it was like that $11.64. I did that ride. And that was it. I was like, cool, I'm good with that because they sweetened the deal for me. So areas that don't tip, hey, don't be pissed off when ain't no cars over there because drivers talk. Drivers talk. We know areas. We know markets. We know regions. Man, I'm tired. I can never find an Uber. I can never find, and you probably never will. Thank your community, motherfucker. Don't be mad at drivers. Thank your community because y'all made it like that. So it ain't about drive back. We just let motherfuckers know. Tips show appreciation for the people who clean these cars, take care of these cars, keep oil changes on these cars, keep tires that are not bald on these fucking cars, keep brakes that ain't squeaking on these fucking cars. All my lights work, both headlights, both tail lights, thanks to tips and shit like that. Because if I ain't getting money like that, guess what? My car gonna sit in the fucking driveway because I'm not about to put my car at risk for $3, $5. No, I'm cool on that shit. I'm cool on that. If I'm sitting next to somebody and they got to go a half mile, I'm sitting right next and they say, hey, it's a $4 ride for a half mile. Okay, I'm sitting right next to you. Cool, let's go. They jump in. I take them a half mile. They jump the fuck out, $4. Cool. Don't even need to surge for that. It's $8 a mile. I don't even need to surge for that. It was a half mile down. I picked them up at this bar, dropped them off at an apartment complex down the street. I'm cool with that. But other than that, I don't mess around. What up, Marquise? Yeah. And that's it. 20-something-year-old kids could be the worst in the group. They usually don't tip and cram my car. And it's the thing. A lot of these kids who ride in rideshare, they're very entitled. And like I said, my sons, they're 2 of the coolest kids. I met a kid the other day, and I said he was very polite. I said, do you remind me of my kids? You're very polite. I said, and he says, well, a lot of people say I'm not polite. I'm like, dude, he was cool as hell. Coolest kid. So polite. Most kids, they get in your car. Oh, my uncle's got a car better than this. This is okay, but it's nothing like my uncle's car. Well, tell your uncle to come pick you up, motherfucker. because you didn't have to say shit at all. You could have been like, man, this is a pretty cool car, and just left it. Just left it. This is a nice car. I like BMW. This is a nice car, and just left it. But it's always people who want to bring you down a fucking notch for no reason. You could have the best energy going. Last ride was amazing. Jamming some motherfucking Cool Mo D, LL Cool J. Last ride was amazing. Then you get a motherfucker in your car. Yeah, this is okay, but it's nothing like my uncle's car. He's got a 7 Series and make this car look like a fucking Matchbox. This car, why you got to be like that? It's like, motherfucker, I'm here to pick you up to get you from point A to point B. I'm just saying, cancel the fuck out of my car. Have your uncle come pick you up. And I'm one of those people like that. Because I don't arbitrarily just jump in and just bring people down just because I feel that I need to. Ooh, let me bring somebody down today. Let me talk shit to somebody today. I feel like talking shit to some. I'm not like that. I just wasn't built like that. I wasn't built like that. Man, what to say? Yo, Jeff, I offered Rideshare Professor to go for a bite to eat. He's going to be driving through where I'm on his way home from the protest. Hope to shake his hand. How's it going in AZ? All good, brother. All good, brother. Yeah, wait a minute. Here's the parents. Tell them to behave. They can sit in the corner. When they say, where's my corner? Pull over and say, right there outside the car. Do we have an understanding? They usually laugh and oblige. Exactly, exactly. That's funny. Miami is rough right now. I'm telling you, Miami is rough. Hey, what you got to do? Hold up for a second. Thinking of Miami. Hold up. This is going to be funny shit. Okay, cool. Oh, let's see. On live. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can pull this up real quick. Clipboard. There. Dan. All right. So this might be Marcel might be hitting me up. And then I wanted to hold up for a second. Let's see something. This is gonna be funny as hell. Let me hear it and put this here. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. I'll see if she can get on the live first because I want to bring Marcel on. So Marcel is somebody I want to get on, but I'm gonna bring this crazy lady on in a second. Hopefully, let's see if she says okay. Let's she agrees to it. Oh yeah, there you go. Mutated. What's good? I love when people love my plays. Positive rise bring positive energy. People, real shit. And like I said, it's all about that good energy, man. And you transfer that energy back and forth to people. That's all it is. And some people are naturally gonna be shitty. They get in your car already shitty. And it's something you won't change them. And for that's why you fucking low star them to make sure they don't get back in your car again. Because if you can unmatch with them, you never have to deal with that energy ever again. And I tell people, some people wake up and their whole enjoyment of their day is to make sure they fuck up somebody else's day. That's it. They just want to fuck up anybody else's day out there. And it just so happens to be a driver who rolls up and they say, ooh, I could dump this negative energy on this person right here. Man, damn, man, are the apps messing up today? Like, no, not for me while I was up. Man, it took forever for you to get here. Like, I just got the ride request. I was like a mile away. I just got the ride request. Well, I put this request out like 20 minutes ago, man. It took you forever to get here, man. I don't know, man. You know, tipping you guys and you guys aren't showing up on. You get people like that and you try to explain to them, this is an automatic system. Motherfucker, I got your ride like fucking 3-4 minutes ago. It has nothing to do with me. And you try to let them know that, but they always want to come with that negative ass energy because they've been mad standing on the corner for how long? Probably getting declined, canceled, and now they mad at you. And you just got the ride request and took it. Now you starting to think, damn, no wonder I should have looked at his motherfucking driver rating. I should have looked at his rider rating and just not picked his ass up. Like shit. They be doing that, man. And matches, I've unmatched with so many passengers, they're gonna quit sending me rides soon. Exactly. Banks, man, is in the building. What's good? And I'm like I said, I'm one of those people, man. I don't mind, people who have negative energy, but if they don't change it, then that's when I start having a problem. They start wanting to just keep that, like someone say, man, worst day ever, man. Worst day ever. People, man, I'm irritated today. I get it. I was like, man, I get it. Days like that, man. There's been days when I wake up and I got a flat tire in the driveway. Luckily, I got an air compressor. And I'll tell them how I fix my day. Luckily, I got an air compressor. I pump my tire back up, this and that. I figure out what the leak is, patch it. Sometimes you got to do that shit. Yeah, you're right, man. I gotta shake it, man. I gotta shake it. And that's it. And you start helping that person learn how they can get past that negative energy they just were dealing with. You can help them learn that. Some people are stuck on that shit. No, man, it's stupid, man. It's this and it's that, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, Motherfucker, I'm trying to help you get out of the rut and you trying to drag me in a hole, which is like misery loves company. I'm not trying to be in that shit. No. Since black people don't like cats. What? I got so many live streams talking about when I used to catch cats as a kid. I was one of them people who used to catch stray cats. Stray cats love me. I don't know what it is about stray cats. They fucking love me. I used to bring them home. I brought home Tigger, Topaz, and Onyx. Onyx was my all black cat. And they were all stray cats. It just came up to me and I took them home. My mom, she fell in love with them cats. And she used to be like, don't be bringing these cats home. Like, I just find them in the woods. They were just like in the woods, just stray cats, looking for a home and shit. We built the cat clubhouse. And we talked about this shit on one of my live streams. I built a cat clubhouse in Memphis. And we used to go to the store, to Kroger, and we would steal cat food, little tins of cat food, and we would feed the cats. We did so much shady shit. It was like Robin Hood. We would steal from the rich to give to the poor. It was like we'd steal all this cat food and we'd give it to all the cats at the cat clubhouse that we built. And all the stray cats would be there. And a lot of cats would just take off running. They didn't like people. But a few of the cats liked me. And they would just come up to me, hang out with me. I would take them home and shit. This white guy doesn't like cats. Cats are cool, man. Cats to me are very independent critters. I don't think I think my pit would love a cat. The other two dogs probably wouldn't because they're neurotic. But the pit would probably be like, this is a weird looking dog. I like this dog. This dog is kind of weird. But my other two dogs wouldn't do it. They wouldn't. But yeah, cats are crazy. They're nuts. And it's like they're different to where you could probably take them like on a road trip or something like that. They wouldn't be jumping all over your fucking car. My dogs are nuts. I would never take them on a road trip. They'd be like all over the damn car. No, give me a cat any day. Elos, and I don't see a lot of stray cats anymore. Shh. My neighborhood, South Phoenix, man, we got nothing but stray cats down here. But that's why you don't see scorpions and snakes down here. So it's a toss up. It's like, do you have scorpions? Do you got snakes? Or do you got cats? You're not gonna have all three. It's like we got cats, stray black and white cats everywhere, stray all black cats. Every once in a while, you'll see an all white cat or something like that. But it's like, hey, I'd rather have cats than have snakes and scorpions, man. Stray cat strut on the radio gets people talking about memories, no doubt. What is stray cat strut? I don't know what that is. Stray cat strut. Snakes, cats, snakes, and spiders. I don't like snakes. That's one thing I don't like. It's like, nope. I've been in Arizona since 2018, and I ain't seen a rattlesnake out here yet. I see people that take pictures of them. And they say, oh, man, there was a rattlesnake on my front porch the other day. And they'll show me a picture. Sure enough, big ass rattlesnake on the front porch. I'm like, damn. They be living like up past like Carefree and shit like that, though, where it's like way less congestion. But scorpions, I saw a scorpion in Mesa, 2 scorpions in Mesa before. And that's it. Anywhere, I've never seen them. I saw one in Sun Lakes. I saw a scorpion in Sun Lakes, too. So Sun Lakes and Mesa, in the 6 years I've been here, I've only seen 1 scorpion in Sun Lakes, 2 in Mesa, no rattlesnakes. And everybody's like, oh, man, it's so dangerous out there. Shit. I even off-road and I don't see snakes and shit out there. Stray cats or rockabilly. Wait a minute. Does Stray Cats sing that song like, I hear the voices that you keep when you're walking in your sleep? Is that the Stray Cats? Like, who sings that song? I hear the voices that you keep. That's my old MTV days and shit. When you close your eyes and you go to sleep. I had a bunch of feral cats the other night, kept jumping in front of me and shit. No rattlesnake, but tons of pigeons. Oh, bruh. Palm trees out here are harbors for pigeons. I got a ton of pigeons by my house, and I think it's because I talk so much shit about them. One day, I walked out the hat. This is right era, wrong group. I don't know what group that is, man. I don't know what it is. What up, Brandon in Memphis? What's good? What's good? Hey, I don't know what group that is. Is that I hear a stray cat sing Zoot Suit Riot. Zoot Suit Riot. That sounds familiar to Zoot Suit Riot. But see, I grew up to like ZZ Top, Twisted Sister, all that shit, man. I grew up because, like I said, we was the MTV era. Hall and Oates, motherfucking what? Tears for Fears, Songs from the Big Chair. We had all the good groups back then. All the good groups. Cyndi Lauper, fucking Simply Red, man. Of course, we had Lionel Richie, motherfucking Michael Jackson, Teddy Pendergrass, man. Earth, Wind, and Fire, Donna Summer. Man, we had everybody back then. Diana Ross, Diana Ross. We had everybody. Anita Baker, of course, Anita Baker, man. Chicago, yep. White Snake, Chicago, man. We used to do it back then. And whatever you play, you knew it was going to be good. Because I lived right next door to Crystal Palace, which is the skating ring. So everything, I would hear all music because you hear it at the skating ring, then you go home and you see it on MTV to become like one of your favorite songs. I used to like, what's the one dude? Not Talking Heads. Oh, man. What's this dude? And y'all know when I sing the song, y'all gonna know exactly who it is. Peter McNeil or something like that. Commodores, yeah, that's it. Fog Hat. Milli Vanilli wasn't even singing. No, I'm just kidding. Like, you know, it was Talking Heads, but it was also his name was like Peter McNeil or Peter McSomething. Jay Jails. I can't remember this dude's name, but he had a whole bunch of like it's on the tip of my tongue. Sledgehammer, I'm your sledgehammer. That song right there. But he would have all the fun videos, but Sledgehammer was like his hit. He sang Sledgehammer. I'm your sledgehammer. Peter Gabriel, that's it. Peter Gabriel. I'm like, I knew it was that. It was close. I was like, it's Peter. It's like some. I knew it was yeah, Boy George, the Culture Club. Man, we had all songs back then. Lip Sync Vanilla. Peter Gabriel, that was it. Peter Gabriel, man. He was back then. We had all good music. I'm gonna play some of that shit today while I'm riding today. I'm gonna play some Peter Gabriel. Sledgehammer. There's a every girl's crazy about a sharp dress, man. Who's that? ZZ Top? Every girl's crazy about a sharp dress, man. Robert Palmer, yep, that's it. Huey Lewis in the News. Man, Huey Lewis in the News was my shit back then, man. Stray Cat. Genesis, yep, Genesis. And Genesis had, man, what was his name? He was Roxanne. He was the lead singer for that. Dang it, Genesis. Y'all know who I'm talking about. What was his name? Because he was the lead singer for Genesis. He's like famous. I think he was he wasn't with Sting. Like Sting was with Sting. What up, Rideshare? Genesis had, what's his damn name? Phil Collins. That's it, Phil Collins. He's like, I can feel it coming in the air. And that was that song on fucking Miami Heat. Everybody loved watching Miami Heat because that used to come on there. Sting, ZZ Top, man, all hits back then. And see, that's what we need to do. Play this kind of shit for the kids that are getting in our car because they have no idea who these people are. These are the people that made music what music is today. True melodies, true songs. I mean, man, you couldn't beat it. You couldn't beat me because everybody's music sounded different back then. Everybody, now all music sound the same. If you listen to Young Boy, it sounds like Little Boy. Little Boy sounds like Boy Toy. Boy Toy sounds like Little Toy. They all sound the fucking same. But back then, we all had, Take My Breath Away. I like that song. Hell yeah. We had, man. And we would always have like artists that would, you could play them in a skating ring and it would bring a whole nother vibe out of you. Because when that song came on, like, shh. And then when Michael Jackson when Torture used to come on, Torture. It's Torture. I'm like, that was my hit right there. You skate to that. Do. It's Torture. I'm gonna be skating backwards and shit sideways. Yeah. See, I play classic music for the kids I take to school for hop, skip, drive. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Classic music. You play it, man. Get them. Because it was all good music back then, though. That's the thing, man. It wasn't nothing you have to worry about. You had a theme from Ghost. Yep. The skating rink. And that's why when I play music in my car, it's always like old school rap or even some of the newer rap. I'll play some of the newer rap because I could play anything in my car, anything. And there's like no N-words, no shit like that going on. And it's like, it's just easy music. And people are like, dude, I like this song, man. What is this? I'm like, oh, this is old school right here, man. This is special ed. I got it made. I got it made. I take some lemonade in the shade. And they were just saying that. They be like, dude, I like this. Who is this special ed? Man, they be fucking cracking up in my car. 2000. Play a lot of music in early 2000s rock. A majority of my passengers vibe super hard with it. I'm telling you, man, and that's what it is. We got to get rideshare. We could change the fucking just the vibe of anything. Because when people ride with us 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you could take them all the way back to the 80s, laugh about some stories and shit with them, crack up, and they be rolling, laughing. They be loving. They like, dude, my dad be listening to this shit right here when he's in the garage. I'm like, because your dad know what's up, motherfucker. Your dad know what's up. They be like, man, how old are you, man? You like 38? I'm like, dude, I'm 50. Man, my dad's 52. I'm like, that's why me and your dad listen to the same shit. It's like, man, most of my 90s and 2000s mix it up every once in a while. Yeah. Miami Vice, not Heat. That's it. Miami Vice. That's it. I remember Miami Vice. Phil Collins, yeah. So William, he's back in. He's back. But you got 80s on the 8 on XM. All right, you got XM radio. But no, and that's what I'm gonna start doing, man. When I get back on the road this April, after this protest is done, everything's going. We finna do private rides. We finna hit this I Am Hammer. That, yep. The weekend sounds like the rest of the week. Big organization. The weekend sounds like the rest of the heat. Def Leppard concert. Oh, I forgot about Def Leppard. Oh man, Def Leppard. Who else did we have back then? Shit, we had Kiss, Def Leppard. Oh man, it was another band I was just thinking about the other day. Oh, it wasn't Kiss or Def Leppard. Oh, damn it, who was it? Aerosmith. Now we grew up to Aerosmith. We grew up to Mick Jagger. All these guys, man. It was way different back then. Blowfly. So I have a wife, but I like cats too. Pink Floyd and The Wall. Yep, Pink Floyd and The Wall. I had that album actually, Pink Floyd and The Wall. And then I had this guy, Julian Cope. A lot of people haven't heard of Julian Cope. I think Julian Cope was from overseas or something. I don't even know. But I had an album. One of my old roommates gave me this album. It was Julian Cope. And I think he was like a British guy. Man, he was pretty good. Julian Cope he reminded me a lot of like, Pink Floyd. Journey, Air Supply. What song did Air Supply sing that everybody used to love all the time? Don't disturb this groove. Don't disturb this groove. I like that, man. I love that. You too. Yep. Run DMC and Arrows. Fleetwood Mac. Oh, Fleetwood Mac is my shit. Oh, Fleetwood Mac is my shit. Because they sing that every time it rains. I love that. I can't think of the name of that song. Thunder, lightning, when it rains. I can't think of the name of that song, but I can hear the melody in my head. But I love that shit, man. Love it. I'm all out of love. Yep, all out of love. Motley Crue. Motorhead. Find your friend tonight. Forgot about that. Man, y'all coming up with some good ass songs, man. I'm gonna have a playlist like a motherfucker in a minute. Motorhead. And the Jeep, the Jeep system is loud. Trust me, it's loud as a motherfucker. I'm gonna have a playlist for that, man. So y'all know I'm gonna go back to this live stream later, and I'm gonna copy all these songs. I'll be writing all this shit down later on. Like, I need this in my playlist. This in my playlist. Zebra, Judas Priest, man, that's it. Lost in Love. What was Lost in Love? Air Supply is an Aussie group. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Air Supply was an Aussie group. That was kind of different though, because because they only had like 1 or 2 hits over here. And I wonder why because I used to like this song. Don't Disturb This Groove was a good song. Then who used to sing that song? Sweet Home Alabama. Who sang that? Sweet Home Alabama. Sister Christian, that's right. Yep. Sister Christian. Then somebody sang that one song, Staying Alive, ha, ha, ha. I like that song. Staying Alive. That was my jam back then, man. The Bee Gees. That's right, the Bee Gees. Forgot about them, the fucking Bee Gees. See, I can remember all the songs, but just not the artists. Because like I said, it was skating ring shit. We used to cruise. When I walk out dancing, I said, I'm a wanted man. I'm a wanted man. You can't find, you can't see me all the time. Like, yeah, ha, ha. Hold your breath. Unlock the $1.50 on Lyft. Next ride, 45 miles for $15. Florida style. That's what I'm talking about. What up, Delaware Valley? My brother. Delaware Valley's in the building. Philly. Stevie B. Yep, Stevie B, Stevie Nicks. Man, Stevie Nicks was just out here not too long ago. It was a concert, I think, and Stevie Nicks was out here. And everyone's like, oh man, Bob Seger. Yep, Leonard Skinner. Oh, I forgot about Leonard Skinner. Dude, we had some bands back then. Bob Seger. Man, I forgot about Bob Seger, Leonard Skinner. That right there, man. The rain messed up the Philadelphia protest. Oh, man, that was the best time to rain. What you should have did was just should have went around with dishwashing liquid, put that shit on everybody's car, and it would have washed everybody's cars for free. Yep, Tears for Fears song. That song's from The Big Chair. Everybody wants to rule the... And we should play that shit for Uber because they want to rule the world. The Rooster, Alice in Chains, Depeche Mode. Oh, I wanna you like an Depeche Mode. I forgot about Depeche Mode, man. Y'all know some hits, man. These are people I totally forgot about. We're at that age now, man, where I'm like, I'm getting older and I'm forgetting all the songs we grew up to because they keep filling our head with all these new ass artists. Man, I forgot about that Night Ranger, 38 Special, Bon Jovi is who I was thinking about earlier, and I couldn't think that because I was thinking about Kiss and all them. And I said, there's another group. And I said, like, Mick Jagger and everything. It was Bon Jovi who I was thinking about. John Bon Jovi and all those guys. Led Zeppelin. Yep, Led Zeppelin. Forgot about that. 9 Inch Nails. Oh, that's the... I thought that was Depeche Mode. He said, no, that's 9 Inch Nails. How you know that shit? In Excess, yeah, that's it, man. I totally forgot about that. Prince, oh, Prince is a staple, man. Prince is a staple. Purple Rain, we blast that shit. I totally forgot about 9 Inch Nails. Totally forgot about them, man. Yep, the record stores are gone, but you can go to the Goodwill. The Goodwill got a whole section of nothing but records. So almost every Goodwill you go to, you have to. I had a record player. My neighbor threw out a record player, so I put the record player in my garage. It didn't have a needle, and I was having a hard time finding a replacement needle for it. So I just threw the record player away. But if I can go find another record player, then I can go, like, I got my stereo set up in here now. I haven't hooked it up yet, like the speakers, I haven't hooked nothing up. But I could put a record player here, and I could play some like actual old shit from the Goodwill. I'm gonna do that one time, man. I'm gonna have some intro music, and it's gonna be like just clips of the old shit. Because I think I could play like 2-3 seconds and not get copyrighted on it. But yeah. The Red Hot Chili Peppers, man, give it away now. That's my shit, right? And Red Hot Chili Peppers got a new album out because they were out here last year. And I picked up people from the concert. I had no idea they had a new album out. But they did all that shit. Oh, Sweet Home Alabama was Leonard Skinner. Okay, there you see, because I said, man, Leonard Skinner was who I forgot about, but I knew they sang a song. Like I was like, Sweet Home Alabama. That's my jam, man. And I'm so glad I got a Jeep. You have no idea. A Jeep is like a 1980s like time warp. You take the doors off, you take the fucking top off. I'm telling you, man, we having a fun summer, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. We having a fun summer because I want to make sure we gas this motherfucker up. We go off roading. We put some drink. We got what DeAndre. He came up with his 4Runner the other day. We got the Tundra. We got Matt's F-150. We finna have a good summer. If you are a rideshare driver and you come out here and it's good and we ain't working, you need to go off-roading with us. We're going to be the Arizona rideshare group that shows you what our shit is all about out here. You make it out here, we in the Jeeps, we in the desert, we playing fucking Leonard Skinner. We going to eat sandwiches and fucking crusty dussies. You going to have a good ass time. And there's not a lot of YouTube channels out there willing to do that shit. This is a channel. We're going to take care of each other. I don't give a shit. We deserve this life. We deserve it. We work hard for it. If we got to make a vacation for each other, we make a vacation for each other. You get out here, like, there you go. Matt, he already said he's ready. He's got the big truck. He's coming too. We can go out to Sycamore. We can go to Box Canyon. We can go up to Crown King. If you're a rideshare driver, you come out here and we all ain't working. We take the day off and we say, hey, man, all we're going to do is gas these motherfuckers up. Let's blast us some 80s music. We're going to have a rideshare weekend. Fuck it. And we all go have a great time. And we just got to work harder the next week to make that money back. But we rideshare drivers. There ain't no other industry out there looking out for each other like that. Ain't nobody looking out. I want to look out for people, man. I want to have a good time with y'all. Because this channel, It exists for a fucking reason. All of our energy is here for a reason. This ain't no bullshit, man. This ain't just no. We can bring this shit to real life. We can come out like, hey, man, let's go kick it. Let's have a good time. Let's go have coffee. Let's do this and that. Look at they just said, what's good, Jeff 300? You live? Hey, is this live? You motherfuckers on? Is this for real? Yeah, Spotify. And man, that's what I want to do, man. We just come out, we have a good time. And I tell motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck. If you want to create a YouTube channel, you want to create TikTok with this shit, you want to do whatever, just do whatever you want to do with it. Be like, hey, man, I'm out here in Phoenix. We got the whole 300 out here. We doing this. And start that shit. Make a YouTube channel. Create TikTok. If you do a weekend of nothing but videos, weekend with the 300, make a whole bunch of fucking TikTok videos. Go viral with the shit. Get yourself some money. Hang out with the 300. Post that shit on YouTube channels. Post it on TikToks. Do whatever it takes. And if social media want to pay you for that shit, for you having a good time with us, try it. Start a YouTube channel saying, this is me as a rideshare driver and just kicking with other rideshare, and copy that, clip that shit up to 1 million motherfucking videos and just put out new videos all the time to different music, different tracks, different fun, whatever. Just do whatever. Because if Google and YouTube and all this is going to pay us for all of this shit, do something with it. Do something with it. Let's live together. Let's try to do something together. Let's try to lift each other up together. And if we're going to take these trucks out there, these Jeeps out there, fuck it, man. Let's have a good time with this shit. Let's have a good time. Derek's brother here in AZ. What's good, brother? I'm telling you, Robert, you got to make it out. You come out and guaranteed you're going to have a good time. You're going to say, I'm moving to fucking Phoenix. These guys are crazy. The Mad Max 2.0 Desert Run. That's funny. We the 300 Mad Max Desert Run. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I forgot about that, man. Man. Hey, William know the hits. He knows everybody. William's like, dude, this is who you're talking about. You're talking about Led Zeppelin. You're talking about Tom Petty and Heartbreakers. Man. Yeah, let's plan it in. Some of us can plan. Okay, Bubba Sue, you got a good idea. That's good. And for the summertime out here in the summer, because it's so hot in the daytime, if it does come closer to the summer, we'll have to go closer to nighttime. Like we can't start off-road until like 8 at night. But we all got big ass spotlights on our shit. So it's going to be looking like daytime when you're out there. But you got to have like all the lights, the winches and all that shit. If you come in the spring, we can make it out in the daytime where it's nice and cool out. As long as it ain't raining with flash floods and shit like that, we can all make it out there. Gotta have faith. Ooh, gotta have faith. I like that. Oh, yeah. Holding back the tears. That's a good song. Holding Back the Tears is actually, it's a really good video too. I remember the first time I saw that video, it was like shot in Ireland or Greenland or something weird like that. I had never heard of like Simply Red. I saw him on MTV. I had never heard of him. And I was just locked into that fucking video. I was like, and I'm a kid. I'm like 7th, 8th grade. I'm like, holding back the tears. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, I like this song. What's CCR? Whoops. What's CCR? What's that? CCR. Mick Jagger. Who's Mick Hucknall? What's CCR? Like, yep, I'm black and I like Petty. I don't care what color you are. I'm telling you, man, Richard Petty, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Shit. Lisa Stansfield. Oh, I forgot about Lisa Stansfield. And see, Lisa, she sang that one song that everybody, it was kind of like almost like a dance melody and shit. Who's a keep on moving, turn back like the hands of time. Who sang that song? Clearwater, Creedence Clearwater. That's right. Creedence Clearwater Revival. I remember when I first heard that, I was like, man, this is like a church group. Yeah, CCR. That's right. So who sings that? Keep on moving, turn back like the hands of time. Is that Lisa Stansfield? Keep on moving. Is that Lisa Stansfield? Because I can hear the melody in my head, but I don't know who sings it. War. What you want, war. What you're really fighting for. Yeah, Free Falling. Ooh, another song, another version of Free Falling I like is John Mayer. John Mayer's Free Falling. I like John Mayer. Steely Dan. I forgot about Steely Dan. Man, dude, you know, it's probably a gazillion fucking groups I'm even thinking about right now. I'm like, where y'all getting this shit from? Where y'all getting it from? Say low rider every street. Yeah. CCR. Edwin Starr as War. Okay, not Lisa Stanfield. Okay, so that wasn't Lisa Stanfield. Oh, man, we had some good. Yeah, been around the world and now, yeah. I can't find my baby. Yeah, that was the hit. See, shit like that, man. We grew up to that, man. I love that shit. And then I also listened to a whole lot of like Maxwell and stuff like that. I listened to a lot of Maxwell, a lot of who else is that? Damn it, not Maxwell. Maxwell is one, then the other one. Oh, Lenny Kravitz. That's it, Lenny Kravitz. So I like Maxwell and I like Lenny Kravitz. Lenny Kravitz I like better than Maxwell. Lenny Kravitz is wild as a motherfucker. He got this dude. If you play Lenny Kravitz out loud, you can't help it. Yeah, Lionel Richie. Yep. Soul to Soul. Oh, I forgot about Soul to Soul. See, y'all coming up with some shit I totally forgot about, man. I got to go back to this live stream later. I got some shit. Phil Collins. Yeah. Lenny Kravitz, man. Lenny Kravitz. That right there, dude. You can't go wrong with him. American woman. Stay away from me. American woman. Like, I still play Carlos Santana. Marty. And then he's with the Fugees or something like that. It's life of a West Side Story. Grew up in Harlem. Freak out. Freak out. Like that. Don't Make Me Over. Oh, Sybil, the Don't Make Me Over. Don't Make Me Over remake. I'm trying to think of what that is. Don't Make Me Over. I believe it was. I saw Maya on what is that? February the 9th, local talent. She was part of Incognito. Okay. Maisha. The Gap Band. Outstanding. When you lock me up. And then I'm playing a whole lot of Bobby Caldwell too. What you won't do for love. I play that a lot too. Old school shit. I'm looking at Cam shit. Where he's at the car wash. He had to play that shit. That shit's funny as hell. You've been looking at some Superfly movies from back in the day. At the car wash. Whoa. Cam, what you doing about that shit? Working at the car wash, baby. The Cars. I forgot about the Cars. Man. Tracy Chapman, Fast Car. Yep. Oh, Tracy Chapman, man, she'd be perfect for right now, man. She'd be perfect because everybody right now is going back to acoustic guitars and shit like that. She'd be perfect for today. She could actually do some. Tracy Chapman could do some. Honestly, I think with Andre 3000 and Erykah Badu. Imagine a Tracy Chapman, Erykah Badu, Andre 3000 track. Man, tell me that shit wouldn't be hot. It would, man, that would be hot. Those three genres, man. So Jeff, that was 3 that year. I was 3 that year. I know it. Car wash. Whoa. Yeah, that shit was funny. I was 3 years old when Car Wash came out. That shit's funny as hell. I'm working at the car wash. And that's back when motherfuckers had pride in having a job back then. When you making a song about working at the car wash. Working day and night. I gotta be working day and night. That's that Michael Jackson. Baby, you got me working day and night. Then Michael Jackson had that other one, that Gotta Quit Your 9 to 5. It was Off the Wall. The Michael Jackson Off the Wall album was probably still to this day one of the best albums, just top to bottom, from that era. The Off the Wall album, man. It was just, you could play any track from that and it'll take you back. Just that disco era, that feel of it all. Yeah, Rubber Band Man. I forgot that Rubber Band Man, the Spinners, the Rubber Band Man. Oh, Bighorn Kev done went there. You went there. Barry White, Secret Garden. Say hello, baby. Oh, no, you didn't. Weird Al Yankovic making spoofs of everybody's shit. I like Weird Al, though. Weird Al, he used to have us dying laughing. The Gap Band, the SOS Band, I can deal with that. I like that. Well, I got Gap Band. SOS, I haven't played SOS. I got to put them in my rotation. Man. Yeah, I like that off the wall more than Thriller too. I got to get SOS in my rotation, man. Woo! Greatest hits by the 300. Welcome to Greatest Hits by the 300. Here, while you out driving around these crusty, dusty motherfuckers, play some SOS because you need some help, motherfucker. SOS, help me, Dara, help me. Another one rides the bus. Instead, another one bites the dust. Boop, boop, boop. Another one rides the bus. And another one down. Cancel that motherfucker. And another one rides the bus. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Get the fuck out my car. Another one rides the bus. That's a fucking 300. That's funny shit. He said another one rides the bus instead of bites the dust. That shit's funny as hell. You wrong for that one. You wrong for that one, DK. You wrong. You need to play that shit when you cancel somebody. Another one rides the bus. Another one bites the dust. DK is wrong for that one. Another one rides the bus. Yeah. Can't get enough of your love, baby. The fat boys are back. And you know they would never be whacked. Cold Cup Redemption. All right. DJ Watts in the house. Shit. Not me. Oh, that's that one dude on Saturday Night Live. More cowbell. Bing. I can't remember his name, man. That's funny shit. I know DK is wrong for that one. Another one bites the dust. This motherfucker said another one rides the bus. Eat it. Just eat it. Ugh. Fucking the Weird Al Yankovic he used to kill me with all that shit, man. He used to kill me with that. Say, up and pull. Ooh, he's gonna sit by you. Another one rides the bus. Ooh, he's gonna sit by you. Another one rides the bus. This is 70s music. That's a cash ride car. Exactly. You don't give 70s music to just these raggedy motherfuckers. No, you gotta give good music to people who are tipping you. Cash ride, good music, good energy. Because you know they're gonna be like, man, I'm gonna go in the house and clean my room. 70s music made you want to clean up. Like you be playing 70s, you be washing dishes and shit, vacuuming the floor, fucking blasting the music, man. It's like, man. No, I gave a girl a ride in my wagon. She crawled. Wait a minute, hold up. Let me see something. I gave a girl a ride in my wagon. She crawled in and took control. She was tired as her mom was dragging. Weird Al Yankovic. I know it. 3 Dogs Nights. Yep. Man, y'all gave me some good music. I'm glad we protesting today, man. The protest, actually, we're releasing stress with some real good music. I'm gonna go back to this live stream, man. I got so many artists I gotta hit back up, man, because there's so much stuff I don't got in my Spotify list. Because I got different lists, so I go through like songs, but then I got another list, all my old school shit, man. I'm just gonna have a field day, and when we said earlier, we need to get it to where we can plan on doing this off-road thing. Just a bunch of drive. We got about 4 vehicles willing to do it. So we got about 4 vehicles. Even if we put 3 in each one, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we could do 16 people. So we could take about 16 people. And like I said, there's a restaurant up at the top of Crown King. I can call ahead of time to make sure they're up there and let them know, hey, we got a Jeep, your little crew coming up. We got an off-road crew coming up. It's going to be 16 of us. You guys got enough waiters, you waitresses up there. You got cooks up there. If they go, oh, you know what? When you guys going to be up here? We'll be up there in about, 5-6 hours. Perfect. We'll have some people up here ready for you guys. Because once we get up there, trust me, we're going to be up there for a while. And it's a fun ride. Or we go to Tortilla Flats in the opposite direction. They got the big restaurant out there. We can see if we can get on the patio. If they got a patio we can eat on. Because 16 people showing up, they're going to be like, damn, where all these people just come from? We're going to have a good time, man. We have a good time. Man. Yeah, Weird Al on MTV. Those were the days, man. Those are the days. Sammy John. Who was Sammy John? Free Ballin' Beastie Boys. I still play Beastie Boys, Marcel. I still play Beastie Boys. Wait, Marcel, is that you from Hum? That's Marcel from Hum right there. Wait a minute. Marcel, is that you, brother? Because I texted you earlier. Oh, Marcel, bro, you should have told me, man. I see now. I looked at my phone and says, yeah, I'm just parked listening to your channel right now. Hold up for a second. I'm going to see if I can get Marcel on. Are you still driving right now, Marcel, or are you stopped? Can you got a minute to talk real quick? Because if you got a minute to talk about something, man, I think they're ready. They're ready for you. because people got to hear this about Hum. They got to hear this. And for the people that stayed this long, woo, y'all about to get a treat. You about to get a treat. If this is Marcel. Come on, Marcel. Where you at? Where you at, man? Where you at? He's like, man, let me just drop this last person off. Let me get this together, get that together. Hold up for a second. Because like I said, Marcel, he's like the pretty much Hum's best, asset right now. He is a world of information. The guy knows the system inside and out. He's used it a whole lot. He knows like anything you want to get done, man. I want to get him on here to speak. Because like I said, we talked a little bit about Hum already. But this guy, if you want to know how this app really works and how you can use this app as a tool in your arsenal to really get money, this is how you got to do it. This is how you do it. Hopefully he'll be ready. Because I just saw it on my phone because I wasn't looking at the phone. I was looking at the screen. But he's like, hey, I'm just sitting here listening. Then I see the name Marcel pop up. I'm like, hold up. Marcel, is that you? Shit. We need you to talk. We need you to say something. But yeah, man. I'm going to sell a record player online. Oh, if they sell a record player online, might have to buy one. Might have to buy one. Oh, yeah. Need Hum in all states. Oh, trust me. If we can support Hum to the point that we're going to have growth. And like I said, anything that grows, you're going to have to support, whether it be channels, whether it be apps, whether it be anything we do, it's going to need some support in order to sustain the growth. And we got a lot of drivers out there, a lot of people out there. They don't believe in it. They think shit just grows like from the sunlight shining on it. It's like, no, sometimes you got to nurture shit. You got to make shit grow. You got to push it to where you know it can be at its best potential. And I think Hum right now has the potential to where the way that they're paying and the way they're setting up, if we get more riders, if we get more drivers, expand that network of reliability to where when somebody goes online, there's actually Hum drivers in the area, they're going to trust it more. And if they trust it more, man, that's what it is, man. Say, Jeff, you're right. Having an app compete for our service is the way for us. Yeah, because we are the competition to these apps. We're the because they want to break us so they can have autonomous driving. And I just read an article today that California is the new gold rush. Tesla cars in California are the new gold rush because in California, all you California drivers, be ready. These apps are buying Teslas because they just tried it with Waymo. They're buying Teslas right now at cutthroat rates, and everybody's selling their Teslas because they're now in the final FSD. They're in the final stages of FSD. They're going to have to where if I own a Tesla, I can lease my Tesla to Uber and Lyft, and they have it autonomous. Like I don't never have to leave my house. I basically give them control of my Tesla, and they pay me for my Tesla. So right now in California, everybody's buying up Tesla. That's what they're saying. Even the old Model 3s, all the prices, even if it's a few years old, they're replacing batteries at $20,000, and you're getting another $200,000-$300,000 of battery power, and they're leasing them to apps right now. I was just reading this shit. They call it the California Gold Rush right now. So it's like people got to understand. Okay, cool. Let me invite Marcel in here real quick. Let's invite Mr. Marcel in here. All right, Marcel, I'm gonna put a link right here for you, brother. Yeah, because you gotta talk about these, man. Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Kev, my brother. 300, another one, Crusty Dusty on the bus. That's it. Yeah, I just sent the link to Marcel. There it is right there, Marcel. It kind of moved up real quick, though. It went through it once, and all of a sudden, like, it shot in there quick as hell. I'll put it back in there. There it is. Yeah, man. But yeah, they were talking about it being the gold rush, just the new California gold rush. It's people out there buying up these because it's going to be a new business. Leasing your Tesla, the car you don't like. You might have another car you're using for work, but you're going to give Uber or somebody else the technology to take your car and make money with it. It's going to kind of be like Turo, but for FSD only. I don't know. Was he in there? Was he in there? Oh, yeah. See some beta to supervise last night. What's beta to supervise? What's that? I'm going to see if this will pop up. All right, Marcel, I'm trying to put the link out there for you, brother. I think you just got to click that link. That's it. The new tuber is having Tesla. Yeah. So when you say it was from beta to supervised, what's supervised? What is that? Like somebody could just take it over? Is that what that is? Man. I just realized all the self-driving hardware. Oh, okay. Man, I'm telling you, they call it the California Gold Rush right now. And everybody's like, your Tesla is about to be worth way more than what what it used to be. Like, let's say you're going to try to sell your car for $23,000, keep it, because it's going to go from 23,000. It's going to be an old one for 23. You're going to be able to sell it for like 33, or just use it. Yep. The full service beta drive. Yeah. Okay, cool. He said, just park waiting for my son to come out of the store. All right, bet. Yeah. So like I said, Marcel, whenever you're ready, just tell me, say, hey, put the link. And that way, when you're ready, I'll just throw the link on there for you whenever your son gets done. And then you can kind of just tell, because Hum, like I said, we got 2 or 3 people went active today with Hum. Tomorrow, I'm going to have Hum running all day. I'm turning Hum on tomorrow. I'm going to run it all day long because I'm trying to get this shit moving, man. Especially after meeting up with everybody and seeing how many drivers are really involved and how deep they want to get this thing going. We've got to show people. That, Uber and Lyft, they don't have the whole market. When it comes to paying drivers, we've got to show people. We've got other apps out there that are willing to pay us. And if they're willing to pay us, don't sell yourself short with Uber and Lyft. You're selling yourself short. You're selling your car short. You're selling your services short, selling your time short, all sitting around waiting. Oh, well, they're going to give me another $60 if I do 70 rides. But yet you're taking $3 rides, $6 rides, $7 for 9 miles. You're getting played the whole time by these apps. And a lot of people don't want to take that leap into another app because, well, there might not be a lot of customers. There might not be a lot of drivers. That's why they need to support. If you don't support these smaller apps, you're basically putting nails in your casket. With every ride we take with Uber, every ride we take with Lyft, we're adding another nail into our casket. These apps don't want us to be drivers on their apps. They want to get FSD. They want full self-driving units. They want electric units. Every time we take a ride, we're putting nails in our own casket. Every time we keep these apps profitable, another nail in the casket. We take a nature hike. We'll take 80, but they just charge the customer 300. Another nail in the casket. You got to convert these Uber and Lyft drivers. These are not our friends. They are not for the drivers. I could care less. Like I said, if they want to deactivate me today, I don't care, because I know they are nothing but caskets for us right now. We're sitting there setting ourselves up. All these pigs are, oh, I'm getting a ton of money. I'm getting a ton of money. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. No, you're not. You're slowly, every time you take a ride, you're throwing some dirt on your own casket. You're throwing dirt on your grave, every single time. See, I'm going to stake Marcel's car for my Costco card today. That's funny stuff. I'm going to stake Marcel's car for my Costco card today. Like, here you go. Exactly. And I'm like, we've got to let these drivers, because all these apps, they don't have CEOs that are even willing to talk to the workers. They don't want to have people out there. It's like, man, and I'm telling you, Paris, a lot of us believe that. We believe Uber and Lyft are the same ones. And I was just about to say that. You don't have a lot of these CEOs willing to come speak directly to the drivers, the people who are out here earning the money for all their salaries, earning the money for all their bonuses, earning the money for every partner that they've linked into that program. We're earning all that money. They've never spoken directly to us. Never came out and said, hey, you know what? This is a news interview directly for drivers, no investors, no shareholders, no partners. I want to speak directly to the drivers as being the CEO of Uber, the CEO of Lyft. I'm speaking directly to the drivers. No bullshit. This is they've never done that. They look right past us like we don't even exist, but yet we're the ones paying all this money because they know they screwing us. They can't sit around and tell people, oh, well, the drivers, we're going to do them right. They ain't going to do us right. We have to do us right. Building up these smaller apps, getting your for hire permits, getting your livery insurance, getting commercial insurance, trying to do NEMT, doing anything you can do with your car for yourself, getting off that plantation they call Uber and Lyft. Use Uber and Lyft to pull riders out of that plantation. Say, hey, I know you use Uber and you use Lyft a lot, but guess what? There's a new company out. Like yesterday, Bighorn Kev, he was doing an analysis on how much rides were. He said it on an earlier live stream. Each ride was about 25% less on Hum. 25. It paid the driver more and it charged the rider 25% less. Almost each ride he was talking about doing that he was setting up. That lets you know we need to get riders off this plantation. These are riders getting ripped off. Riders are in there giving all the money from their paychecks to these places, giving all the money from their bonus checks. They're giving all this money to Uber and Lyft. Insurance money going straight to Uber and Lyft. You got to move shit over. And if we don't start it now, it's going to be too late by the time we get ready. We know what's coming down the pipe. We know what's coming down the pipe. So let's not act like, oh, Uber and Lyft's going to pay us better one day. They're going to be nice. No, with all this protesting we doing and everything else we doing, all I think is just waking up society. I say keep protesting, keep waking up society, keep letting riders know we're not happy. Keep letting riders know we're getting away from Uber and Lyft. Let riders know that, and the riders are going to follow the car keys. Because the rider can't use an app that ain't giving you no service. If you're using an app and you ain't getting no service, you're going to go to the app where all the because we got the car keys. Oh, shit. We got this going. Oh, hey, here's Marcel. Hold on for a second, y'all. Let me bring Mr. Marcel on. The man of the hour. Introducing from the red corner. No, I'm just kidding. What up, Marcel?
Oh, just kicking about today, enjoying life. It's a beautiful day just to be cruising around.
Oh, yeah, it's nice, man. I can't wait to start driving the Jeep when this rain stops, man. But yeah, when we left the Hum meeting the other day, I mean, we were all excited. We were all talking about it like crazy. You had us all hyped up on cash rides and how to convert and everything like that. So can you explain to us exactly how do you convert a Uber rider to a cash rider by using that QR code? How do you do that?
Well, basically, I just get them to sign up. Everybody gets in my car, gets a Hum card, and I stamp the back of the card with my number. And then I just inform them that if they don't want to put their card on the app, they can either pay me with cash, CashApp, Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, or any other kind of version of payment they can, because regardless whether they pay with card or whether they pay with cash, the money all comes to you as the driver. It doesn't go to Hum at all. Hum only sees our monthly subscription of $30 for a sedan, $40 for a XL, and I'm not sure what they're setting for the next levels they're going to bring on. But basically, all they see is our small monthly subscription fee. The cash from the passenger is a transaction between us and the passenger. So if they want to get in our car, and if they walk up to your car, like at a football game where they're saying $150 to get me out of here, it's up to you whether you take the 150 or if you give them what Hum would charge them. But I just let them know that Hum charges a lot less. It usually pays us more than Uber and Lyft. So I just bring up the app and show them what the rate would be with Hum as opposed to Uber and Lyft. I have all the different Rideshare, like Uber, Lyft, and Hum. I have all three apps that I will go in and show differences in costs.
Now, when you were saying something about, using their phone number to put it inside of the app, were you adding them as a rider, or were you just setting it up as a cash ride?
Well, with their phone number, that's when we set up a manual ride. On the left side, there's a drop down and it says manual ride for the passenger. You enter their phone number, and that phone number is linked with their account that they've set up or downloaded. And that just links up together. They have to pay us with CashApp.
Okay.
Whichever they're going to pass through that, they
can't
use their
card.
The
only way their phone numbers works is if they already have an account set up with Hum. Otherwise, it's just a phone number.
No, we can just put the phone number in and it'll do a manual ride. But by them putting the app in, they're covered under Hum's rideshare insurance.
Okay.
If you just put a number in, we want to make sure everybody's covered. We don't want to be risking our house, our properties, and all this stuff. So we want to make sure everybody has insurance on them. So they download the app, they can fill out the app and stuff and put their information in. They don't have to put a card. They can leave it blank, and then we would manual ride by entering their phone number. It links to them, and then they can put the destination in. That populates up on my screen afterwards.
And about how long is that process for them to sign up with that app?
Oh, minutes. They're usually within a few minutes. It all depends how fast it downloads for them. Just name, phone number, address.
So even at let's say I want to take somebody to the air, because I know we can't do the airport pickup yet, but what if I want to, somebody like Jamil, because he's got the airport certificate on his car, could he do airport with that certificate on his car?
Yeah, he can.
Because he's got commercial insurance for it.
Yeah, he's got commercial insurance, so he can pick up and drop off at the airport. With it, it's just a matter of time before we get into the airport with Hum. When Uber and Lyft first came out, Uber and Lyft from at the airport until after the peak season, basically. So the peak season's ending here now. So then they will get to us, and I'm sure we'll be by May, June, we'll be allowed airport access.
Okay,
I'm hoping.
cool.
So
because I'm gonna go out driving tomorrow. So let's say somebody got in my car, Uber, and I said, "Hey, if you download this Hum app," so I just show them this card here, and it automatically takes them to a link to download, right? If I show them this
yes.
QR code on the Hum card, so then they download the app, they enter in their quick application for their account, and it automatically gives them $5 off when they send me their address and stuff for the ride.
Doesn't give them $5 off automatically. They've got to put their card on. The coupons are on the top left corner. It says rides. Scrolls down, it says offers. There'll be a varying numbers of offers for them, so they'd have to select the offer, and that would be done as a card ride. But when they do cash rides with me, I just give them $5 off myself and eat it, because it's still way more than Uber and
$5
pay me, right? I'll
yeah.
just
Now Matt,
rider, I just say I'll give you $5 off of whatever the quote is for the
okay. Now
for the ride.
Matt says, if I take a ride on the side of the road, you can process the ride without a card or cash taking them on the Hum app without them downloading anything. They don't have to download anything. But
You can
downloading,
you put their phone number.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you put your phone number in it, and it links to their phone number and says they're in the thing, and we just start the ride, and they'd have to tell you where they're going, and we would just have to drive there. But by them downloading it, they can actually put their address in, and the directions will pop up on our Hum app.
And with them putting their phone number in and setting up downloading the app, it gives them the commercial insurance coverage.
Yes, it covers them for it. We want to get everybody to download the app, because just like when I first signed up for Hum a couple of years ago, I was looking for other ride shares to do other than Uber and Lyft, because they had just gutted the money out of it. So I downloaded a whole bunch of different apps, and it just sat on my phone dormant for over a year. And then last March, so they sent me a text: complete your application and leave your app on, that they were going to send rides periodically to people for testing. So I completed it, went out and started driving. So we want to have access to the passengers. I completely forgot that I downloaded my old phone, and I upgraded my phone to an Apple from Android to try it. So by them downloading the app, it gives us a point of contact for them as well.
True.
And every passenger that gets in my car, like, they want more local passengers, but I let every person that passengers and the more drivers in your city. So say Los Angeles, if we get passengers that are going back to Los Angeles, I tell them to share the information with the drivers there as well, because the more drivers, more passengers, the easier it is to start in another city. So if they want to be the next city that Hum goes to, you want to try and get as many drivers and passengers signed up there as possible, as quick as possible. So
yeah, and that's why I'm glad we're doing it on this channel, because I want to make sure drivers out there, I told them go to humrideshare.com and at least start looking at that information, getting it, and talking to Anthony, talking to Chris, to show that you have interest in it coming to your city. Because if they see interest, let's say they see 300 drivers saying, please come, they might just go scout the market. Anthony might fly down there, scout the market, say, hey, we might want to start a division down there. We got 300 drivers ready. And so they start looking at the permits and looking at the insurance and stuff in a whole nother city. But Matt, he was also saying, so with these cash rides, the manual rides, he says, when somebody gets in the car, do they request a trip, or do we input the trip in our phone? They have to put it in their phone?
No, for the cash rides, I would input their phone number to link to them in my phone. And then I would get them to download the app, and I just ask where they're going. I start driving in their direction, and while I'm driving, I tell them download the app and input your address in there. Then it'll populate onto my screen, but I just start the ride immediately. Once I put their phone number in, I can put the address in the passenger version, the Hum Rideshare app. I can put the address in there to give them an estimate of it. But it's fairly easy. Say it'll roughly be $5 pickup minimum, $1 a minute. So for a 20-mile trip that takes 30 minutes, you're looking at 5 plus 20 plus 7. So you just say roughly about $32. And then you
and that's
knock
for a half-hour drive.
For like a half-hour drive, yeah.
Yeah, so $37 for a half-hour drive, that's like $74 an hour.
I did 46 rides last month. I missed 41 because something's happening. I'm not hearing it on the app. But with 46 rides, it gave me $1,150, so almost $1,200. So roughly around $30 a trip on average, $26 a trip.
Damn, you know what my average is? I'm probably averaging in between $8 and $11 a ride on Uber and Lyft.
You feel sorry?
Crazy.
I don't pick up unless if it's not $10, they better be falling in my car as I'm moving by. I do not take things, and I try and take to the airport, back to the airport. Like you say, some of these areas, sorry, Glendale, but you guys don't tip. You can barely afford to take the bus, and not
saying that earlier.
I want to go there. We're doing this as a business. We need to be able to pay for the maintenance of our car, the fuel, everything else. So you've got to go to areas that are going to pay, and then the tips are just bonus on top of that.
Yeah. And Robin, she's over in Western Arizona, Lake Havasu, Bullhead area in Kingman. Now she's on the Hum app. She said, does she have to just select the Phoenix area just because that's the closest area to her and download for Phoenix? Should she do that?
I'm not sure. I'd download the app and I would contact Anthony. If you've posted Anthony's number up, I haven't posted it yet.
That's Anthony there. So Robin, I'll send you Anthony's information.
And I would just download the Hum. It's a Hum driver app, and there's supposed to be a update coming out soon to fix a lot of the bugs we've been working on all year. And so just keep watching for the updates that come out. And once the update comes out, it'll hopefully fix most of the stuff that's out there. But for the bugs thing, be flexible. I don't know how many people have started their own company, but when I started my painting business with my dad, my stepdad, we went out, printed flyers, knocking on doors. Nothing ever goes perfect when you're starting a company. Treat Hum like your own company. Build your ride share, build your clientele, pass out the numbers. When they contact you for a ride, I've got 2 people, unfortunately, today that want me to pick them up at the 7:00 time, but I've got other drivers. So I've passed one person on to another driver because I can only get one. And, get other drivers, keep contact with other drivers in your area and the passengers. So you just start building it out as if it was your business, as if you were creating your own business. It's a nice thing. And we don't have to buy commercial insurance. We don't have to get all the other expensive things. We just use Hum's insurance and treat it as if we had a taxi cab with a medallion sort of thing.
Yeah. And now with Hum's insurance for each ride, it's only like $1 or something like that, ain't it?
It's so much per mile. So they deduct it out. Right now they're eating the cost for all the private, like for the cash rides and stuff. But eventually we've talked about putting it in where we put money into the wallets and it'll deduct that amount from the wallet. So if you put $20 in there or something, it'll slowly deduct that little bit. But on like a $30 ride, it may take $2.
Yeah. And I saw wallet on there and I was wondering what wallet was when I saw it.
Right now, don't do that. There's some issues with that too, but that's one of the ways that they're talking about making it so we can do the cash rides and still have the coverage of the insurance, because Hum doesn't make anything but $30 from us. It's very minimal. They're trying to keep this thing very lean, and if they have to start covering the insurance for everything, it's going to mean they're going to have to ask more for the monthly subscription. But easier way is just have us pay that through them and be covered. So everybody is covered under the insurance and stuff.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of us talk about a lot, insurance and things like that. Many of us are pretty risky and we take risks, but with Hum alleviates that risk for us. So it's something we don't have to worry about as long as we get that number in there, get them to download the app, have the app on their phone, our phone, the risk is gone now.
Yep. So you just, when somebody comes up, like you go to the football game, you know all the people coming up asking you, will take me for cash, right? You get the bars out of any kind of I'll take you for cash, but you have to download that app so you're insured. And then you just put the in and go.
Cool. Yeah, and there's somebody I heard saying, how do we get more Hum cards? I'll talk to Tony about that and see if I can get you some Hum cards mutated. I'll get you some. But I know, Marcel, you've got some stuff going on and you ready to rock and roll, man. But hey, I want to bring you back on though.
Okay. Anthony's giving out these little flyers here. I just bought this plastic case and I've hung it on the back of my seat. So when people get in the car, it explains Hum as well. And then there's a QR code. If you're out of cards, this means you can give away all your cards and still have something in the back.
Okay, good. And I'm going to try to get some because I saw some there on the table the other day and I didn't get one. I didn't get a flyer. So I need to get something laminated like you have it and hang it on the back of my other seat. But I like it, man. I'm telling you, Hum is going to make a difference.
Yeah, that's from Staples. It was $12. And it's just, you slide the flyer into it. It's not laminated. It's got a couple holes that you can I just tied a shoelace and hung it from my headrest. So
good. And I'll be getting especially I'm by ASU a lot. So I'll be getting all those students down there to hit it. Because I mean, it's 2, 3, 4 kids at a time, in that car. If I could just get them all to hit, say, hey, everybody download the Hum app. Trust me on this one. There's no surge pricing, no craziness, during big nights when you guys are clubbing and stuff. I think, like I said, Hum's going to make a big difference. It's going to make a big difference with the way they're doing it.
And with Hum down at ASU, in some spots, like when you're by the Omni, there's like 7 $5 off coupons. So if they're leaving the Omni, a loft, there's ASU Theta Chi, there's the postcard mailer and the customer appreciation. So if you have 4 people getting in there and there's 5 coupons in that area, that's 20 coupons, $5 off that they can use. Students understand $5 off a $10 ride is $5.
Exactly. And they're only, like I said, they're only going like a couple of miles. That's it. Yeah, they're not going nowhere.
You put 6, 7 of those rides in an hour with them. Once they get familiarized with us, you can put a lot of those short rides in a small period of time, and you will make more than $40 an hour doing that with the small rides. And your car won't be the wear and tear will be way less on those short rides with them.
That's why I do short rides. Now they only get the $5 off with the first. Now after that, then they pay like normal prices, right?
No, there's a $5 off coupon for all those different things. So they can use the $5 off customer appreciation. Then they can use the Theta Chi alumni from ASU, give $5. Then the postcard mailer gives $5. Then if they're standing in front of the Omni at Mill and University, they can use that $5 off coupon when they're leaving there. And then as we build some things with some of the bars and restaurants down there, they'll start giving off stuff too. But we get that $5 still. It's just those companies are giving $5 off for their customers that go there, and then ASU being partnered with us for our advertising, they've given us a $5 off coupon that these students could use. So even the basic 3, like I said, 4 students, there's 3 that all of them can use from anywhere in the ASU area. And if 4 of them are doing that, 15 rides, so they can do 15 rides where we get $10, but they'll be paying $5 for those 15 rides between the 4 of them. And they usually bunk up 4 of them in a dorm room anyway. So
yeah,
they're riding with their dorm roommates and stuff a lot.
Yep. Now my homegirl Kim, she says, does the apps have facial recognition? They don't have facial recognition on Hum yet, do they?
Not yet. We're still on the beta testing model with Hum. So there's a lot of things we've been meeting every week to give input, but some of the things are going to have to do that kind of stuff because females will be able to request female drivers. So a lot of those young girls, which late at night or something want a female driver, they're going to have to make sure they are who they are before they request it, because we don't want a guy requesting a female driver. So
yeah, good. Yeah, and then Matt, he's one of the drivers that you met the other day too. And Matt, he's saying for the $5 off coupons that they need to download the app to use those $5 off coupons.
They need to download the app and put their credit card or payment method in the app to use the $5 off. If we do a manual ride, they can't get the coupon.
Okay, so no manual rides can use the coupon. You have to be a member on the app with your card on file with the app.
Yes, and then they could hit the coupon, and then they'll request the ride. They will request a ride from the back seat, and it'll pop up on your screen, and you have to react first to grab it. So,
okay,
you got to be fast.
So, because I saw the other day you were showing us some coupons on your phone. The three label you had three.
That was on the passenger app.
Okay, and that's what's going to pop up on their phone, showing them these are available codes you can use.
Mm-hmm. And they change from area to area, because Old Town Scottsdale, you've got the W. You go a little farther, you got the Scott and the Artesian. You've got the Phoenician, the Canby, just all the different hotels, JW Marriott's and stuff. So when you're picking up a passenger, another thing I like to do is different hotels that you see a lot of traffic to and from the airport. I know that if I go to the Phoenician, it's about $17 to get to the airport from there. If I go to the JW Marriott's Camelback, it's about 20. The JW Marriott Desert Ridge is 34 something. The Princess is $35 to the airport. And they all give $5 off coupons as well. So they can $30 from the JW Marriott Desert Ridge to the airport. We get the $30. Well, we get 35, but they use the $5 coupon. And you will also notice that you don't get that $5 coupon right away. That comes like the end of the month. So it may say $34 that you're getting for the ride, but you'll see the insurance and that $5 off coupon not in that fare when you close the ride, but the $5 off come later in the month when they verify that they left from the hotels.
Okay. All right. And then Jamil, he said, what does it cover under the insurance when you get the ride, when you get to pick up the ride? What does it cover? It's basically commercial insurance, right?
Yeah, it's insurance. I'm not sure what it covers for us and stuff, as well as our car stuff, but they said it's comparable to Uber and Lyft's. That's something we have to get on to the weekly call on Tuesday at noon. There's a weekly call for us every week where you can get on and we can talk to Garrett and we can ask those questions. There's the chat group where you can put them up, because I forget everything I'm going to ask when I'm sitting there listening on that call. I forget a lot, but that's something that we can put up on the chat, or you can actually go into the Hum app and send an email to them. It goes to Garrett and Chris and stuff, and then they will respond to that and let you know what it covers. But I think it's $1 million liability coverage for the passenger, at least, I think is what it goes up to. So
okay, cool. Yeah. And I think what Matt said, the coupons only work if they request it on their end. And I think is right. They have to request a ride on their end, like you said.
Yes, they have to. And that's why when they do a cash ride, if it's a nice long ride, say it's going from Peoria to the airport and stuff, I just like to give them $5 off coupon if they're a new rider, and I just knock $5 off. I just bring up, here's the estimates. Okay, we knock $5 off it when it comes out, and that's what you pay me cash.
Okay, cash app, Zelle, or something like that.
Yeah.
Perfect. But even like when you do a ride like that and you're getting paid through Zelle or something like that, are they also covered under commercial insurance because you put their phone number in and had them download the app?
Yes, yeah, that links
Okay.
the passenger. We want to link them as a passenger, get them on the thing, and then they're covered. If, according to what they have told me, that they will be covered as long as they have the app downloaded and we've linked to them, and then they will put the address that we're going to. So that
Yeah.
will
Yeah.
link them and cover them under the insurance. And that's the biggest portion of this, because um, ride today from the airport, they give you so little for all these rides out there. I sat there at the baseball stadium yesterday, and I just sat there for an hour and a half while the baseball game was ending, watching all the people coming out and all the small offers from Uber and Lyft. I just had it on. I didn't take a single ride. I just sat there and watched what we were being offered, and it's like $14 up to the JW Marriott from the
Dang.
baseball game. Yeah, it's really
It's not
pathetic. They
worth
keep
it.
more. No,
Yep.
it's and then we had one guy, he's driving around with a taxi sign with cash rides on his car. And he saw the hum sign. I moved it over to my driver's side so the people could see the hum sign on it, and we started chatting. I talked to him before because he goes to the hockey games, and he always picks up one or two people from the hockey games, and he'll tell people, what's Uber charging you, and he'll go, I'll do it for $5 less or whatever, jump in. But they're not going to be covered if this guy gets hit. We're in the crash
True.
cap of the world right now. There's
Yes.
approximately 10,000 accidents a month. You don't know how many times we see people running red lights and racing, all the tailgating and stuff. You don't want that liability. That guy is going to lose everything. If he has nothing, he won't lose anything. But if he has a house and stuff, he's going to lose it if he gets hit.
Yeah, and we discussed that a lot because I do a lot of my cash rides and stuff like that at night. Like I won't do daytime because there's too many cars on the road. Like I
Yeah.
won't do it because I know if I do cash rides and I'm not covered if somebody hits me at night, there's nobody else except me. I'm more comfortable doing it that way. Daytime, there's no way possible I can really get out there and do cash rides like I want to. Because at night I get it in at night. But now that I got hum, I know I can be covered. And that's what they were talking about, periods 1, 2, and 3. Now, when like I tell everybody, nobody's covered by insurance until somebody actually gets in your car. That's when you know you're covered for sure. But what about you get a request and you're driving to the person? Are you covered during that time during home insurance?
Yeah, they say when we get a request, they say we are covered during that time. It's the same insurance from what they've informed me as Uber and Lyft. But we can
Okay.
get clarification. You guys, tomorrow is the weekly call. I don't know how many weekly calls you guys have been on with Uber and Lyft. I haven't been on any.
None.
I've been on
None.
every week almost, when I can pull over and get on the call every week. And Garrett and Chris and Anthony, they're all on that call, and they're answering our questions, letting us know how Hum's doing, what's it looking like for this thing and that, where they're working to get more business, where our heat map is, where they're seeing most of the rides. It's starting to spread across the valley. And you're going to start seeing, as we get more drivers, that'll encourage more passengers. But we need to get out there and sacrifice right now, because without the drivers out there with your app on all the time, passengers will say, oh, I never get a ride. I can't find anybody. There's nobody in the area. I just inform them, well, you got me with Uber, you would have got me with Hum. But if you'd requested Hum, I would have canceled the Uber and taken the Hum ride. So I don't Hum request, I cancel Uber and Lyft regardless of value. I take whatever value the Hum ride is, and that's sort of
Because we're building it.
Yeah, we have to sacrifice, because once it gets going, like I said, I'm averaging $25 to $35 per ride. Last month I did 106 rides, and with the cash and the tips and everything, I made about $3,500.
Dang.
So
That's good. And the thing
yeah.
is like, and it's the profit margins is better than anything I'm thinking about. Because with the rides we're doing on Uber and Lyft, to make $3,500, you're not making a lot of profits if you're doing the longer distance rides. You got to do a lot of short rides with surge and with tip. Uber and Lyft, like I said, they're a sinking ship right now. when it comes to profit.
Yeah.
A lot of people are seeing it sinking right now. We can't turn profits like we used to, so we're converting everybody to cash rides and things like that. And you know, that's one thing about Hum, man. When I saw Hum and the cash rides and the manual rides, I'm like, woo, this is good. This is good.
And if the rate isn't working for us, that's one thing about Hum is they set that rate with our input. They set that original rate talking to some of the first drivers that got involved with it to make sure that's what it's going to be, what would make it worthwhile for us. They want it worthwhile for us, but also worthwhile for the passengers. And you may see a $45-50 price from Uber with the surge on there, and it may only be a $35 ride with us, but the reality is they're going to save $100 taking Hum, and they're going to tip you. So my tips are better with Hum when I can show them those savings. When they're saving $30, $40, $50, they're kicking some of that savings onto you as a driver. So I tell everyone, just have faith, and those tips will fall, and you will make a lot of money just driving. But right now, few and far between rides are not there. I go out and make most of my rides. Last month took quite a few days off, but 46 rides with Hum, 116 the month before, 60 something the month before, 48 or something the month before. And I'm always doing around 12, 14 per week with Hum, but I make a lot of those rides up. Passengers, when they like you, they like to be able to get you back. You live in a neighborhood, somebody's going to and from work every day, there's a ride you can set up that you pick them up. If you like picking people up Monday to Friday, you can set yourself a schedule, and if you had 10 people all half hour apart, 10 rides with Hum, if you average $25 a ride, there's $250. So
easy day. It's an easy day. 250 easy day.
Yeah. So you want to build just like these guys with the private rideshare, the Uber Blacks and stuff, but we're not charging those huge outrageous fees. People can afford us to take us every day. I had a passenger this morning. She takes it's 17 miles as a crow flies from Scottsdale to her house in Phoenix, and most days she has a real hard time getting rides with Lyft and Uber, and her company, that's all they use is Lyft and Uber. And they because they're paying so little for those rides, you know, that people aren't picking them up.
And one thing, especially on Uber and Lyft.
And one thing I informed the riders, every 7 seconds it goes to another driver with Uber and Lyft. So every minute it's going to like 12 to 14 drivers, and they're all rejecting it. So if you took 10 minutes, that's 120 to 140 drivers that did not want to ride. So there's a reason. And then they start raising the price until somebody bites. So
now I want to ask you, like, when somebody with Uber gets in your car, do you take a moment to negotiate with them? Like, you don't just instantly go, okay, let's ride. You take a moment to kind of talk to them about the business and what you can save them and stuff like that?
I take them under the Uber app and Lyft app unless they say they want to cancel, but I don't try and cancel them right there. I want them to know, here's what you can save. I will give them a card, and then I will tell them this ride with Hum would cost you this much. And even when we cost more, we're only ever a couple dollars more, and it's usually because they've got a $10 or $20 discount from Uber and Lyft. When you start questioning them, oh, this ride cost me $30, with Hum it would be $32. Well, you got a discount on that, didn't you? Oh yeah, last time I took it this way, they charged me $50. So we're always within a few dollars of their discounted price with Uber and Lyft. And you know, the benefit of that is that's when I can say, okay, I'll give you $5 off as a cash ride, and we'll switch that up next.
Oh, kind of froze up. It's frozen up. Yeah, but I was let me see if it'll come unfrozen for him. Yeah, I think it froze up on you, Marcel. But what I was liking, what he was talking about, was how, you know, we're only a couple of dollars more, if we can let these people know, but we're building Hum, we're building Lyft right now. So if you can help us keep building this app, you'll never have the $50 rides. You never have to worry about a discount. Every ride across the board is going to cost you less with Hum over time. You don't have to work, just like with drivers right now. We're relying on surge. We're relying on tips because we know the fare itself ain't worth shit. Same when it comes to Hum and what they're charging. People are relying on the discounts with with Uber, relying on the discount with Lyft just to make it affordable. With Hum, it's always going to be affordable. Yeah, Marcel, he kind of dropped off. I didn't do that. Marcel dropped off. And that's why I like the way that how he's explaining it to us, especially with cost saying, hey, we're a little bit more. Well, the only reason why we're a little bit more is because you got a $10 discount. Had you not had that discount, you'd be paying a normal regular rate. Our rate is always the same, always the same. So that's one way you can put it to people and say, hey, if you guys don't help us build a sustainable, reliable, uniform system, you're going to deal with this weird, volatile system of Uber and Lyft of surge charges. You need to rely on discount to using a surge, things bouncing through the roof. If apps like Hum disappear, let me see if I don't know if he was still on there. I'll put the link back in just in case he can't find me. I'll put the link back in right there for you, Marcel, because I know you dropped off. And I know you probably got something else you want to share because I know he's got to drive, but if he's got something else to share, the link is there for you, brother. But if we can just get a reliable system, a uniform charging system, because right now we're only paid if we got surge. That's it. If we don't have no surge, these rides aren't worth nothing. And it shouldn't be like that because it used to not be like that. When I drove Lux, I could drive Lux all day with no surge, make a killing. I could pick up downtown, take the Fountain Hills, $60, $70, $80 rides. That same ride to this day is like $30. So I'm losing half the money. And it wasn't even surging back then on Lux. This is what it is. But now it's like we're relying on surges just to make a living. And it's like the apps are like, well, if we don't give you guys, if we don't sweeten the deal, you're going to go broke. So you need to take and that's like a lot of the pigeon drivers out there. They keep taking these low rate rides and the apps are like, hey, listen, we don't have to put surge out. Look at these people taking these rides. We don't got to put surge out. They're taking this shit, man. We shouldn't have to be like that. It should be, if you're not paying, use Hum because Hum is uniform. We don't have to say, oh man, I would use Hum, but nobody's driving. No, keep trying. We've got to build these systems up out here. Exactly. It's like, I'm not going broke. And that's me, Triple E. I'm not going to go broke, but I'm not messing with these people, man. Yeah, Marcel, like I said, I know he's had to drive. He had to take off somewhere, but hopefully he'll get back on. He can get back on. But I want to have him on more because, like I said, he knows this system inside and out. He's been working with it for a long time. He makes good money with it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, with Uber and Lyft, over the past couple of months, I've not made what he's made on Hum in the same time frame. I've not made that. If I can make, $400 to $600 in a week just doing good rides, it's cool because I'm only using one tank of gas or a half tank of gas. I'm not even using a full tank. But the rides are so just shitty and not worth nothing, I can't take them. So my cash rides and my mechanic work has been holding me. The YouTube channel's been holding me. Uber and Lyft has not been holding me. Oh, here he is. Marcel's back. Hold on for a second. There you go, brother.
Oh, that must have been Uber doing that.
They want to keep you out of the system. They're in the matrix right now. Like, man. Yeah, but no, I was telling people, how you were saying how Uber has to give people a discount just to make it comparable with Hum rates. And everybody's not going to always get a discount, just like we're not always going to get surge to drive. So Uber is so volatile. Lyft is so volatile. It's like you need surge to make money. And then riders need a discount just to make the price good. It's like we got to lose that volatility.
Yeah, it's the nice thing is it's predictable. You know what it's going to cost you to go to work and come back from work. The only variable will be if the traffic is really bad, it'll add 25 cents a minute to the ride, but it's always close.
Yeah.
I took one from the hockey arena at the Mullet up to Peoria, North Peoria, and it was $82, $84 with Uber. With Hum, I was 37 something, but then we hit the Grand was blocked, so it made us detour through Glendale and everything, but it still came out to $42. So it added $5 for a detour by the police to go around the accident.
Okay. But it's almost like that with Uber, because Uber and Lyft will charge for detours. They just don't give the driver the money. That's how they do. Even when
Yeah.
somebody adds a stop. Now on Hum, can somebody add a stop? Like, let's say somebody said, "Hey, I was going to go that way. Can I add a stop?" Does it allow them to do that?
Right now, it's not adding a stop, but there's not really any need to. That if you drive off that way, it's $1 a mile, 25 cents a minute. So I tell people, if you need to run in quickly, I'm not waiting 20 minutes, half an hour for you to go grocery shopping. But if you've got a
Yeah.
quick stop, I'll drive over there. It's $1 a mile, 25 cents a minute. So
Okay, and that's better than Uber.
yeah,
Because Uber will charge these people $24 and we'll get $3 out of it all. It'll go from $10 to $13. But yet we don't went way off track, took extra time, extra miles, and you're getting $3. It's like 50 cents is all you're getting per mile. When you're like, dude, this is crazy. Not paid for time at all. And you're getting like 50 cents a mile. It's like ridiculous.
wait, and they inform the customer that they're being charged for waiting time. Yet we don't really get any of that. When you go for a reservation and stuff, I've had reservations put me there 20 minutes early, and we're on our way there. They have somebody out there to slow you down and keep you waiting and stuff. And I waited 40 minutes for somebody to get to the house to be picked up. They were dropping off the car and then had to get to the airport. I got zero for waiting 40 minutes. It said it was charging the customer, but a zero.
Yep.
And charging 20 before we get there with reservation. And I had no tip from them either. They got out of my car and all I could do was give them a 1. So I don't really want that ride again. But yeah.
That's Uber. And that's why I stopped taking reservations with Uber, because they sit you somewhere for 20 minutes and you don't get paid for that time. It'll put a 20-minute timer in. And I'm like, wait a minute, 20 minutes? I'm like, I thought it was a wreck like 5 minutes until it was ready. And I'll cancel it so quick and drive off because I got tired of being played like that.
Yeah. And then a lot of passengers right now. I had a couple girls I picked up a ride with Uber, and I was, as soon as I pulled into the cul-de-sac, they added a stop. I don't pick up rides with stops. And they added it in there, and they're walking out with their bag as I'm going around the cul-de-sac and hitting cancel, drove away.
No.
So technically I could have went to them and said, hey, I'm going to do this under the Hum Rideshare app, not Uber. We don't do stops under Uber. But the fact is they're adding. I just cut it off. Oh, there.
Yeah, it was cutting up real bad there for a second.
Oh,
yeah, you must be in bad reception area or something like that.
Yeah,
but
this was
it's cutting up. Sound like the Matrix, man. They're messing with you now, man. They're messing with you.
Drop my son.
All right. So what I'll do, Marcel, is later I'll put the link back in a second because it keeps cutting in and out real bad. Oh, there it is. I think it's working now. All right, there it is. Now it's working.
You got it? I'm just going to move up the street a little bit here.
All right. Yeah, now it's working fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, Hum, it's got to be something very different from what we're all dealing with right now, because nobody's happy with the current. Like today is the big Uber and Lyft protest. So everybody's, protesting Uber and Lyft. Nobody's driving on the app. Nobody's dealing with them. They're up in San Francisco right now at the headquarters and everything, man. It's crazy. It is like people are just done, sitting on this plantation, knowing that they're running our cars into the ground, running our lives into the ground, feeding off of us, making all this money on our backs and not giving us anything. And then you got a small app like Hum. You got small apps out there willing to pay people to drive for them. So I'm like, we just got to do the rides. That's it. We just got to get out and do the rides.
And understand we're on a beta platform right now. There are issues with the app. One of the things I always do is what they've been quoted the ride.
Mm-hmm.
Like the freeway hour, it cuts. It's
You're still cutting out pretty bad. I don't know. It must be the area or something like that because it's cutting out pretty bad. Like the whole thing is frozen.
Yeah.
See, now it's coming back. It must be something about that area. Like it must be trees or something in a way. Who knows? Houses, maybe it's bouncing off of houses probably.
Yeah.
Because it was fine a minute ago. Yeah.
Yeah, just got to find a spot where it's not so bad.
Because definitely we want to all meet up again because I know, like you said, tomorrow they'll have the Zoom call. So everybody's going to get a text message because I get one every week. You get a text message telling you to click this link for the Zoom call. So anybody that want to get on Hum tomorrow, like I said, sign up. Even can anybody in any state sign up with Hum right now just to get on the Zoom calls to hear things?
I believe so. That you want everybody to sign up and get the app ready, because when they start expanding to the other states, the more drivers in an area, the more likely they're coming to your area. Like they've mentioned Boise and Denver are two of the top ones. I've had a passenger, she's from Chicago, she swears she's going to get it to Chicago. You know, you've got all the drivers in LA and stuff that are upset all the time and usually taking the lead on a lot of stuff. But with every city, there's different regulations that will make it difficult. But some of the cities like Boise that may be a lot more affordable to walk into that city with the drivers. Vegas, they all have to have their business license and another license. It's like $300 a year. But if they do Uber and Lyft, they already have that license. So it shouldn't be a problem for us to go there with drivers that are already there. And just the other month, last month, I was up in Vegas. They charged my brother $48 for a 4-mile trip, and the driver got $10.
Damn.
So
that's
we told him cancel it, and we gave him cash. So
that's what I'm talking about. And see, and that's the thing. That's what's going to end up killing these bigger apps, because these bigger apps think that drivers don't have options. And a lot of these pigeon drivers out there, they don't look at trying to create another option. All they do is, hey, well, this is what we got. This is what we, I'm like, no, keep declining these rides so they pay more. If you keep taking the low rate rides, they're going to keep giving these low rate rides. You got to get a surge. You got to get something. Luckily, Hum comes skipping along, and they're like, we see a huge area of the market where drivers are not happy with the two big ones. And so Hum could take a lot of drivers. They could take a lot. And I tell everybody, get on Rideshare.com, sign up. So at least you can see when they'll be having these meetings. You can ask all these questions every Zoom call and stuff like that, because they do it every week.
Yeah. And when there's a lot of drivers getting onto the calls, they split it up. For a little while, we had a lot of drivers wanting to get on, ask questions. So they did one at Tuesday at noon and Thursday at 6. But we haven't had so many drivers getting on Thursday at 6, so they pulled that one back for now. But as we get more things, they'll be asking some people like you, maybe get Anthony in studio with you to sit down and talk to people and stuff as well.
Yeah.
We'll make it available for us to answer what we can with everybody. I'm just another driver like everybody else, but as I said,
your experience with it, and drivers relate more to drivers because you got the experience. You're on the streets doing it, and that's why people want to talk to you. Because I said, we got to get Marcel on here. We got to get him because you're actually doing it, and that's what drivers want to talk to. Somebody who's doing it, so we can kind of emulate what you're doing and make money like you make it.
Yeah, and I treat this just like when I switched. I worked cable and telephone for 32 years, and when they switched us as a contractor from hourly to piece rates, I over doubled my money. You got to learn what things are worth. And so people don't think you can make that much until you make that much.
Yeah.
You just have to go out and stuff, and don't listen.
Uber is messing with his phone, man. They keep dropping you off, man. Marcel, they got you again. They got you, man. Marcel keeps getting booted off. They keep getting them. Man. But like I said, hopefully, yeah. So a Rideshare Revolution, you just downloaded Hum. Where'd you download it from? What state were you in when you downloaded it? Did you download it? And there he is. Yep. Now you're back. You're back. Yep. You're back. You're back. We can see you now. Hey, Rideshare Revolution, where were you? What state are you in for you to download Hum? We could see you, Marcel. You couldn't see us. What's the deal, man?
My
We can
mic's
see you,
dropped
Marcel.
off.
We can hear you. Can you hear us? Apparently not. He's like, I can't hear you. I don't think he can hear us. Yeah. Oh, got it on iOS. Okay, cool. So when you downloaded Rideshare Revolution, when you downloaded it, did you put it? I'll put the link back. When you downloaded it, did you actually have it? Did you have to sign up in Arizona or did you sign up in Texas? Like, how did you do it? There he goes. There he is. Now we're back.
A phone call wiped it out.
That happens all the time.
Yeah. So anyways, like everybody who wants to start this, go out, create 2 drivers, flip 2 Uber passengers or Lyft passengers, flip them over, and that'll pay your monthly subscription. So it's not a big deal. 2 a month. I do, like, when I really go full time, like go hard at it and don't take time off, I'm doing 20 plus rides a day. I do 7 days a week. And
Dang.
yeah, so out of those rides, if I can get 2 of them a month out of 400 to 500 rides a month, that's all it takes to pay your Hum subscription. So
Dang.
It's nothing.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If we're going to invest in this and build this, we're building another tool for our arsenal so we can fight against the big two. Because I tell everybody, with Uber and Lyft, drivers are the competition to Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft does not like drivers. Yeah. Because they're the same company pretty much, and they're just throwing, each drivers on each app. They're both the same exact company. Once we move off their platforms, that's when we actually show we are your true competition.
Yeah, and what I was told by somebody was that Uber and Lyft, the founders, were related through marriage. And just go look at the passenger app for Uber and for Lyft. They're identical. There's no difference in their passenger app. They're exactly the same. So
yeah,
it's just, we'll give you Bud Light or we'll give you Coors Light, but either way, it's a light beer and all the money comes to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it is. And our way of rebelling is to go do something that puts the power back in our hands as drivers. I want to be able to drive when I want to drive, do when I want what I want to do, stop when I want to stop. And the nice thing about rideshare and doing these things is they allow us to quit or not when we want to. But as you get going with them, the rates start dropping and dropping. Like new drivers, it'll be 3-6 months, and then all of a sudden your rates will go down, the bonuses will go down, and then they'll have you in a new car that you've got payments for, and they'll starve you, and hopefully you'll burn out your car and then have to rent one of their Teslas.
Yeah, and West Coast just said that Uber and Lyft drivers are told to return their cars back to Hertz. Hertz is pulling the plug on Uber and Lyft because Hertz got rid of their CEO. They just got fired. They fired their CEO for all this whole Uber Lyft thing that they were doing. So now they got new people in there. The shareholders board is like, listen, just end it with Uber and Lyft. End it. Get all of our cars back. And this is, like I said, it's going down. Uber and Lyft is going down right now.
Yeah, they're to me the next MySpace, if everybody remembers MySpace.
Oh yeah, we were talking about old school shit today.
Link.
We was talking about old school stuff today.
Yeah, Uber and Lyft, they came out, they filled the need, but they don't satisfy both sides of the need anymore. And being an app, they can be gone tomorrow if people want to make it so they can move on from them. So we need to start moving on from them. They take way too much of the money. We need to put it back in our hands because we're what powers the whole rideshare industry is the drivers with our cars. So
yep. And we say that all the time. And I'm glad you said that because that's what today is about. The whole April Fool's Day protest is about drivers taking power back, letting them know that we pay Uber and Lyft salaries with all the driving we do. They're not paying us. We're earning all this money. And they're using medical insurance, Medicaid rides, non-emergency medical rides. They're using all these rides to pocket on our backs and not returning any of that economy to us. So even for you to come here and say that, that's the whole theme about today. The whole theme has been about that, drivers taking power back.
And if you guys pull up to a hospital and they're not wearing hospital garb, doctor, nurse, or something, cancel that ride and drive out. You're going to get somebody that reeks of piss in your car, and it'll take days for that smell to get out. It's happened to me where I had to wait 2 days before I could drive because this guy that was in there for being drunk or something had pissed himself, and they put him in the clothes. You can't smell till they get in your car, right? So you're going to get people that pissed and shit themselves, and you're not going to get any tip. Those hospital rides, those Vail overflows and stuff, there is 0 tip. As soon as it says COA, when you accept the ride and it says COA passenger, I cancel it. That's call on arrival. That's another place setting it up. You will get no tips off that ride. The tips.
I even made videos about that all last week about, emergency medical rides. These people don't shower for 2 and 3 days because they can't. Some of them just can't shower. They can't reach their own body, and they don't get cleaned in these hospitals. They're in there for 2-3 days. And when they come to your car, I mean, it's one of the worst smells, and it's in your seats now. You got to turn your app off and clean your seats out. That's why when I see it, if it's in all capitals, the name's in all caps, or it's call on arrival, call your passenger when you arrive. Cancel it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a bad, and we don't even have medical training to do an NMT ride. You need medical training. I can't start on my own NMT business unless I have medical training, but yet Uber and Lyft drivers can do it with no medical training. It's a racket. It's a racket. And it's like they're billing these insurance companies for $140 to $200 a ride, but paying a driver $9 to $10.
And the thing with Lyft taking the overflow from Vail, you're usually getting them at the last moment when it's past the time. Vail can't get a driver, so they kick it out to Lyft. You pick up this call thinking you're going to pick someone up. You get there, they're so angry. I've had them cuss and swear and threaten to kill me and stuff like this.
Yeah.
And
medical,
and they've canceled the ride. So when you sit there and wait 5 minutes to cancel that ride, Lyft gives you $0 because you arrived late, but they didn't give you the ride till after the pickup time was already there. Vail kicks it over. So you're going to go waste your time sitting there thinking you're going to get a measly $2 for waiting, and you get nothing. $0. So I text people, please be outside and ready. I text arrived before I get there. Like as I'm coming around the block, I put arrived. And if I go there and stop there and they're not outside, I will phone them. If they don't answer the phone and I don't see them coming out that door, I cancel. I don't wait 5 or 7 minutes for people.
Nope. We talk about that all the time. We just drive off, man. We are out of there. And Megan, she asked, can passengers use the same driver on Hum? Like, can they choose a driver?
Yes, I give them my phone number. They send me text message. Tonight, I've got to go pick up somebody from somewhere.
He's like, I'll be there.
So I dropped her off as an Uber passenger. She's coming back into town. She needs a ride back up to North Phoenix, and she's going as a Hum passenger back up. I get people all the time. When they leave town, you get them back in town. When they go to a hotel, you can pick them up and take them back from the hotel and back to the airport and stuff. And you become their driver. If somebody wants you to pick them up Monday to Friday, Dave, you met Dave with the prosthetic leg. He's got 3 people. He picks up one Vail in the morning, Monday to Friday. Then he goes to Tempe and picks up another passenger Monday to Friday at 6 a.m. Then he goes up to Scottsdale and picks up another passenger Monday to Friday at 7 a.m. So he does that every week. That's 15 rides per month for him.
Exactly. If averaging $20 a ride, shoot, that's good money.
They're shorter rides. Those are like 2 mile rides and stuff, 3 mile rides, shorter. But they add up, and they only take you a few minutes. You pick them up. They know you're going to be there. You take them down the street in 5 minutes. You've dropped them off, and you've got $10 for 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's good money right there.
You
can do that all. And then Cal asks, is there are promo codes we can use? And I'm going to tell Cal, we already talked about all the promo codes probably about 15-20 minutes ago. So there are promo codes you can use, but we already discussed it already. So when you do this playback, you'll be like, oh, okay. And you can hear them talk about all the different promos that's out there from hotels and schools and stuff like that. So you can use promo codes. Yep.
Yeah.
And what is it? Yeah. And then let me see. Somebody else had a question up here. Wait a minute. Is that Matt? No, it wasn't Matt. Oh, yeah. So we already answered Megan's or whatever about the using the same passengers or whatever. Yep. Somebody says, Jeff, what's your Hum referral code? Oh, those count. I don't think we have referral codes like that. I don't know.
No, there's no referral code. Hum's not making a lot of money. I got in when they were letting us drive for free, and then they offered us the 50% off. I paid my full year. It was $180 for me, $180 for my wife for the full year subscription. Everything I make from Hum is mine. So what referrals do when you get people on the app, you're building the platform, building the customer base. And it'll be nice for me at 5 a.m. to walk out of my house and have a Hum request pop up on my phone. It'd be nice to have drivers to meet the needs of every passenger. So the referrals will come back to you through us getting busier. So that's how I look at it. Let's just build this thing, get all the drivers, get people to switch. And all, like you say, I was listening to you earlier, all the naysayers, we don't need the naysayers. We need the people who are going to be positive and look at it as building their own business, because you really are building it.
Yeah. And just like with the way Hum works, because the way Hum is paying, you have to do half the amount of rides on Hum you have to do on Uber and Lyft, easily half the amount. Because if Uber is only paying at most sometimes 50 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile, 30 cents a mile, this is what Uber and Lyft are paying. Then that means, and if you're getting guaranteed at least, $1 something a mile on Hum, you're already doubling your money. So you can do half the rides, maybe a third to a half the rides, and make the same amount of money. And all you got to do is help build this app. That's it. You just help build an app. You get 100% of the money. The money's yours. If that's what you can do your negotiations, you can do a cash ride. Hey man, I'll do this ride for $60. Cool, do it. You can do it for the map thing and pay whatever it pays there. I'm telling you, it's a true independent contractor app. It's not an employee level app like Lyft and DoorDash and Hum and stuff like that. You can truly be an independent contractor. And that's why I like the way it's set up. So I've been paying for it for a couple of months. Only did one ride so far because I have so much stuff I've been doing with the dentist and my car and whatever. But I'm ready though. I'm ready for Hum now. I'm ready.
Yeah. When you go to concerts and events, you're going to see people looking at their phone. And one of the things I've done with them, I know they've been waiting. Are you guys tired of waiting? We can get in my car right now and we can be gone. You can sign up as we're going and we can do this as a cash ride, or you can pay me through one of the pay apps.
Yeah.
And you get a lot of people just tired of waiting, jumping in. The football games are coming. Those football games are absolute madhouse. It takes you way too long to get in there to get how little they give you. Like a $60 ride back to Scottsdale or like Troon or something isn't worth it, because it's an hour in, it's at least an hour out. And then there. So you're looking at the best $30 an hour minus your fuel. So with Hum, you see people, they're going to start coming up to these big events. I'm turning my Uber and Lyft off Wednesday. I'll drive in the morning, but as soon as the afternoon hits, I turn it off. I'm going to be hanging around the bike week in Scottsdale.
I'll be up there.
And the more of us that turn it off and cater to them, the harder it's going to be for people from Final Four and everything to get rides. They're going to get upset. They're going to start calling for rides with Hum over on the Final Four side, because some of the people up at Bike Week will go over to the Final Four on another day, and then they're going to call us to come pick them up from that. So we'll start getting busy everywhere, and it'll make a huge difference. And like I said, they're going to save $100 coming out of that arena. They're going to give you a tip, and you don't even have to ask for it. It's just, they're going to be so thankful that they're not paying $200 and stuff to come out of that.
Yeah. And since Hum is so small right now, like I was talking to, like we were all talking even after you left or whatever, we want to set up a Discord group, and it's like a Hum Discord group. So we can kind of send each other message, hey guys, there's an event going on. Hey, there's this going on. So it just pops up on our notifications for the Hum. Say, hey man, if you want to get down to Chandler, there's a lot going on in Chandler. All the apps have been putting out all this fake ass propaganda about cash rides are really they're not spam rides, they're scams. They're scams. Don't do cash rides, it's scams. They've been doing it everywhere. The fact that we have Hum now, they can't just say we're only doing a cash ride just because we're a fake Uber driver, fake Lyft driver. We're not Uber or Lyft. We're independent contractors. We could use Hum. We're independent. Uber and Lyft don't own us. So they gotta stop calling people fake Uber drivers and fake Lyft drivers. We're independent contractors. We can drive for anybody, including ourselves with our own for-hire permits. We can drive on Hum. They're scaring people to only use Uber and Lyft and to stay on Uber and Lyft. That's why I like the way Hum is set up. I want to get out there with my Hum cards, a Hum shirt, Hum sticker on the side of the car, and just show up and start doing Hum rides because we're going to get more money out of it.
Yeah, and in the future too, like you see what's going on in Minnesota right now, they're complaining about paying minimum wage to the drivers. Minimum wage, that's something that they don't want to do. With Hum, it's scalable to anything. That 25 cents a minute is equal to $15 an hour. So if it's something that we have to say, okay, we're going to make sure we pay minimum wage for while they're working, this is what the rate's going to be. They're going to make that minimum wage regardless with Hum. You're not going out there for $10 an hour and busting your butt and killing your car. You know, like I tell people, all those people driving rental Teslas, I'll guarantee most of them are doing it because they burnt their car out. They can't afford to buy a new car. They're taking every $2 and $3 ride, thinking they got to get the rides. And
they have to do at least 50 rides. If you got a Tesla rental, you have to do 50.
And you're taking all these little rides. Some of those people drive part-time. They burnt their car out, so they can't afford to buy another car. So they're renting it through Hertz and stuff. And they're doing the 30 rides was good. Now they're being asked to do 50 rides. So now they're taking smaller rides to get those 50 done so they can have their free time because they work a job. So it's burying them into indentureship or servitude more and more. And that's 50 is going to become 70, is going to be 100.
It's going to be every ride now.
Yeah. And I've been as low as 7% acceptance. Right now, I think I'm about 11% acceptance.
I'm around that.
Take those rides. You can pick and choose, take what you want. They send me, well, Uber doesn't send me emails, but Lyft sends me emails all the time saying I'm not being nice to the passengers, but they won't let me respond saying they're not being nice to me. I need to be paid more before I take those rides.
Yeah.
And if I'm driving, if I accept a Lyft ride and an Uber ride comes up that pays more, guess what, Mr. Lyft? I take the Uber ride. I got to take what's going to keep my car on the road because these cars aren't cheap. And
independent contracting.
Yeah, 2 oil changes a month, 3 windshields a year, 3 sets of tires a year. That stuff adds up.
Everything you saying. See, Marcel, you've never been on here. Everything you're saying, we've said in the prior live streams. Everything you're saying, because people need to know, drivers, this is what we do. We're drivers. This is how it all works. Maintenance, cars, beating these cars up and everything like that. We need the profits to make sure we keep these cars rocking and rolling. And it's just like Robin just said, do we need AZ livery permit to do Hum? You don't need a livery permit to do Hum. It's just like driving for Lyft or for Uber. Same thing.
Yeah, Hum has made it so we can do this. Their goal is to be just an app. From what they've told me through conversation, they want to be just an app that facilitates passengers to get to drivers. They don't want to be heavy like Uber and Lyft, getting into all the other things, the Waymos and all the other stuff that they're doing. And if they get 1 million drivers across this country at $360 a year, that's 360 million for being just an app. That's a pretty good app. So,
and that's all on them. That's all on them.
That's all on them. Yeah. So they can make really good money being just an app. If you put out an app and you made that kind of money just by getting people on the app, that would be something that you would say you're really successful. When I explain it to passengers, because I get people asking, how can we invest in Hum? Like, we put our time in and effort. I say, spread the word, sign up passengers, sign up drivers, but you can also go to humrideshare.com. They're doing the crowdfunding still. I've had a couple passengers, one threw $250 in, another one did. I threw into the crowdfunding because you can get in on this company before they go public. And
because he was saying something about going public the other day, and we're like, so is it going to be share? He says, right now we have no plans on shareholders and going public. We're still crowdfunding. We don't have any future plans on going, getting shareholders and all that. And I like that because, and we were talking about it behind the car, because once you start with shareholders, you're looking at a fiduciary duty to a whole nother set of people now. And that's how drivers get lost.
And that will be out of the 360 to 600 million that they're making. They will be able to fund those shareholders through a realistic value. If like, did anybody buy shares in Netflix, Hulu, any of that stuff before they did? They work off a subscription. Almost everything we do nowadays works off of subscriptions, little subscriptions. I don't pay for cable. I've worked in the industry. I don't pay for cable, but I have my Netflix, my Hulu, my Disney Plus, my Prime. I get everything I want through the little streaming apps, and I never have a $200 cable bill. I've got $35 with my T-Mobile 5G, and then I've got my other apps. I've got Disney Plus and Hulu for $2.99 a month for this year. And
that's it.
Special. They're $14 regularly. Netflix is $14, $15, whatever. So you're not going to have these huge fees. Now you can afford to go to the NFL channel and stream directly and cut the cable companies out, or basketball. Well, baseball and hockey are online. So if you guys watch Coyotes games, they're on channel 61 plug. So and that's the thing. That's what Uber and Lyft is right now. Uber and Lyft are like the big expensive companies that everybody's trying to get away from. And you got the smaller companies with the less overhead saying, hey, we're trying to come in and give the money. Instead of giving the money to executives and shareholders, we're giving it back to drivers. And that's, like I said, we've got to build this for drivers. And hopefully, we can do it well here in Arizona. We can get the word out to the riders, get word out to the drivers, and get everybody taken care of so they can start spreading to other states and other cities. And things they can do. I don't know how many of you guys have an Octopus tablet in your vehicle. I picked up one last year, just having it sit on my headrest. I made $700 from Octopus. So
dang, in a month?
In a year, last year.
Okay, a year?
For a year. But it does nothing. It just sits on my headrest. I make sure it's turned on and I drive with it. And as it builds points, you get $25 every 250 points. These companies are going to start looking at other avenues. What if on the app, the passenger wants to watch a movie or something instead of paying attention to the drive? If it's a long drive down to Tucson, what if a movie came on for them or something where they go through? There's going to be a lot of other avenues for revenue with these people with other apps. I'm sure Hum is probably looking at things like that they can add, pop up on their phone, enjoy the ride, sit back and watch the movie, let our driver take you. We don't know where we're going, but there's options. And another thing, what I want to sit and talk to Chris about for Hum is they could easily, with all the drivers we've got, they can run a 24-hour live stream on their channel and get, Google revenue by having people just patch in, chat, talk, have, questions and things like that. Because there's a lot of channels out there that run 24 hours on YouTube. There's music channels, there's weather channels, creator channels. They can do something like that, and Google will pay for it. Google will give money to the back end, and they can help drivers with that money to give bonuses and things like that, because there's always going to be ad revenue with that. I'm just saying, I would run a 24-hour channel, but I'm not here for 24 hours. But a company like that, they can say, hey, man, we need at least 10 drivers a day, and you guys can help administer this channel. It's a 24/7 channel. Get on, chat, talk, play music, whatever. Yeah, and Anthony's looking for other ways of streaming or doing things to help get the word out there. Where can we advertise and stuff? And that would be one of the ways that we should bring it up to him, because you've got experience setting up the channel and stuff. So that's something you should talk with Anthony, because he actually asked me about stuff like that today. Yeah. And it's kind of like a radio station. You can have DJs who say, hey, Jeff, between the hours of 3 and this,
if you can run, just get on there, just chat with people for like 2 hours a day, and then have another driver come on. Hey, I'll chat with you guys for 2 hours, and just have different drivers at different times on the live stream, just chatting with people in the comments, talking about how the day is, how, the money they're making, how they're doing it. And it could be like a 24/7 channel and just hum right. You don't see that with Uber. You don't see that with Lyft. They would never run a 24/7 channel like that because people would be complaining the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, motherfucker stole my tip.
when you're running those channels, be positive, because negativity, like you said with your channel, will drag it down, and the negative will kill it. So you want to come on with positive message, positive attitude, and be productive and teach and train. Like, there's a lot of times people, this thing's great, we can get some information out to how people can do this thing. I hand out my card, I ask everybody, just if you have some questions, phone me. I had one of the ladies that was at the meeting the other day, she texted me that night, and then in the morning she called me. She went to the casino. While she was walking in, she's going to go play poker or whatever, she handed out about a bunch of hum cards to people sitting there in the Uber and Lyft line. One of them said, "Oh, take me." So she went and drove them, and then went back to the casino. She got her one ride in. So so make your rides. You'll get them. It doesn't take much to do it. If you're shy, those people out there with cash rides are out there sitting there calling people over and stuff. They're grabbing people. People are taking those rides, and they will take them with you just as well. And we're cheaper than those cash rides too.
And that's the thing, is just like, and me being an accountant, and I tell people, savings is what you generate over a period of time. Like, per ride is one thing, but once you do this and you go, like you said, you go to work every day, you go to clubs, you go to a grocery store, over time, the amount of money you save will surprise the hell out of you. You be like, holy shit, I just saved like $7,000, or I just saved like $1,000. It's over time. And people don't see how $10 will add up. But if you do $10 3 times, that's $30 a day. $30 a day. Let's only say you're doing it, 200 days a year. That's 6 G's a year you just saved on transportation costs. 6 G's.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't even see it like that. I'm like, you got to expand it, because you're going to be, $10 to get to work, 15 here, 20 here, 30 here. It adds up over time. And I think Uber and Lyft know that. So they're eating up our medical insurance. They're eating up all of our, EBT. They're eating up anybody's disposable income. And that's how they're getting all of these profits. It's profits on the backs of everybody else, because we're giving away our savings. We're just giving it away. Hum is a way, cash rides is a way to come in and retain your savings. Drivers get paid better. Riders now have the economy is now back right now. It's getting righted again.
Yeah. And with Uber, if you take that ride to work, they know you're taking that ride home. They change the prices on you, and they may jack it up in the morning and you reject it. They'll give you a lower offer when you're coming back. They're going to get the money from you one way or the other, because when I look at what they've taken and what I've made, they take roughly 2/3 out of everything I've generated with my car. And last year, the year before, that's the way it worked out. Roughly about 2/3 that they take.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you think, they're going to get you. And if they're not going to get you here in Phoenix, they're going to get the guy in Philadelphia, in New York, whatever. They're going to get somebody to make up for that loss overall. So the worst thing for them would be Hum being across this country, where we know what we're going to pay one way is going to be roughly the same coming back. And passengers like that, they can budget that stuff. When they can start budgeting things, they're going to be able to take control of their finances as well. I don't know if you guys remember when there was no Sunday shopping up in I'm from Vancouver, Canada, by the way. We had to vote a referendum to allow shopping on Sundays. There was no Sunday shopping until the mid 80s. As soon as they opened that up, people stopped shopping for the week and budgeting their money and their food. And my grandmother used to go do meal plans and list down everything she needed for the week to feed the family. And then she would go out on Saturdays, buy everything for the week, bring it home, put it on the shelves, put it in the thing. Our grandmothers used to do that stuff. We don't do that now. We go, oh, it's open. We run there and just Circle K. I don't feel like driving 2 blocks farther. We go pay more at this store or that store. And, people don't have any consistency anymore. So
Yeah.
that's something that we can add that will help them, because a lot of people
Especially
take it from work.
Yeah, and especially if people are making money in a consistent way, because everybody talking about how Uber and Lyft is so inconsistent because of surge price and not surge price and all this. It's very volatile. But it seems like Hum is going to level out your budgeting and your planning and how you can get things going. Because if you can rely on the money, like Lux, I was relying on Lux before they did away because it was a consistent earning. I didn't need surge when I had Lux. Everything was pretty even. If I had Lux, if I had a surge, cool, it's okay, but I didn't need it because it was so even. And now I can't drive unless I have a surge because the earnings are just not there. And it seems what Hum is going to level out your earnings now. You know what you're going to get per ride. You know how you have to budget how many rides. You don't have to sit around praying that they surge. Oh man, I don't know if they're going to surge tonight. Please surge tonight. Please surge. You don't have to do that with an even app like that.
And I wake up every morning and I look at the surge. It's red everywhere except where I am.
Yep,
And
exactly.
you'll drive to a surge. As you get close to that surge, it's going to disappear most of the time. So yesterday I drove and I put Uber on and there was surging everywhere. I took a Lyft ride, put brake on Uber, and drove that Lyft ride to the airport. By the time I got to the airport, I turned Uber back on. I was plus 19 because it wasn't canceling the surge as I drove. So that's one of the little tricks you can do to get your surge is when it's surging, pause Uber, take a Lyft ride, drive it through the surges, and then turn Uber back on. It doesn't, it's a little glitch. I don't chase surges at all. I just look for everything. It's got to be above $10. It's got to be going where I want to go.
And yeah, we Paw Patrol it. That's what we do. We Paw Patrol it. We get it out there running. Hold up. I think Kev has a question for you. Let me add Kev to the stage. See what he's got to say. Here you go, Kev. You in there, man?
Here. All right. Hey, how's it going, Marcel? I got a question. I just did a ride. Mm-hmm. The guy said he tipped me, but when I'm looking at everything on the app, I don't see the tip, and I don't see anything going to my bank account yet. How long does that take?
You got to go into the Stripe app and set it. And there's a few issues with the Stripe app that it takes the next day, then the next day to get in there when you set it for daily. And it's part to do with us being on a beta app. So just be patient with it. I don't even that if they pay me correct or whatever. I take everything with Hum myself as bonus. Every day of doing Hum is not doing Uber and Lyft, so I'm happy. And it's just anytime I can switch a ride to Hum, anybody who takes Hum instead of Uber and Lyft makes me happy. And you just have to watch it, be cognizant of that when they pay you, there's going to be some difference. You're going to see the insurance off, and if they use the $5 coupon, that won't be there either right away. That comes usually at the end of the month when they go and correct it. What I believe is it's when they go in and correct it with, like, say, the Phoenician gives them money. They can't pay you something that they haven't got yet, especially at $30 a month subscription. It's just not in the cards. They're not making it. So I go out and try and make as many rides as I can. And if I feel like I need to make sure the money's mine, I try and just say, we can do this as a cash or cash app ride and have them pay me, get the quote what it is, and do that. And then you're not worried about any inconsistencies with Stripe. So, because Stripe had some issues.
So now, when you just did that ride, does it show the amount that you got from the ride?
It'll be under earnings.
Okay. I think Kev's locked up too. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I think with the I'm gonna have to remove this thing. Yeah, I think sometimes the apps are like freezing up today. I don't know why, and that's why the other day StreamYard was. That's why I was having a hard time using StreamYard the other day. It was freezing up too much. So I think it's like StreamYard's doing something. Like they're getting a lot of people using StreamYard, so it's locking up and freezing up all the time.
Hopefully Uber doesn't buy out StreamYard.
Exactly. Yeah, but
that's one thing the cable companies do. They port block and throttle anything that competes with them. So,
and this is information, and information is powerful.
Yeah. So you got to watch where things are going through and stuff. So, but yeah, just if you go onto the drop down tab, you'll go down to earnings. You click on that and it'll show you your earnings per day. You click on the per day earnings, it'll break it up to each ride. You click on the ride and it'll show you what the breakdown of the ride is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I'm gonna try to get my butt out here in a minute myself, man. I'm gonna go grab me. Like I said, I ate breakfast early today. I got to run to the store to pick some stuff up, and I really want to try to do hum. I think, you know, like Kev's out doing this day. I want to try to do hum. Especially starting tomorrow. I want to get out here and get this stuff done, man. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, just set a thing to get that first ride to pay for your month, or whatever it takes to pay for your month. Just aim for that, create those rides and stuff. And like you said, if we can get a forum or something, I can't pick up everybody all the time with it. So sometimes you'll have people request you, say, well, I can't make that, but I've got another driver who can make that. Do you mind if I send a different driver over to you? So keep those connections with the drivers so you can pick up more people or take care of everybody that wants it. And like in the circumstance, I think I mentioned it to you before, I had dropped off 2 ladies. They contacted us to take 10 of them from the restaurant to the concert back to the restaurant. So I got my wife and her cousin both to go there, and we just did that. Yes, we could have got a bit more from the surge price with Uber and Lyft from the concert, but we dropped them off, made them extremely happy, and then we went right back and we got our surge rides after that. So
see, there you go. That's what's up, man. Yeah, but this stream went about 4 hours. Marcel, I'd like to thank you, my man, for coming on with us and explaining the hum breakdown.
hopefully
I'm gonna end up
there.
Oh yeah, man. I'm about to get up this thing real quick. This is my second live stream of the day. I might do another one later. It's only 6 o'clock, so I might do it. You might be able to listen in later. If you got something you want to add to it or whatever, we should be all on the live stream later on. But man, truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate for coming, breaking. You're giving everybody more hope that, you know, Uber and Lyft is not the big dogs in the park no more. The money is the big dog. We going for the big dog. That's the money.
We're the big dog. As
now
group.
We the big dog. Drivers are the big dogs.
So we need to make this work. Hum is going to facilitate us to be more independent, and it's just, for me, it's been great to actually have found Hum and have the freedom to create these rides and have insurance and not put my personal stuff at risk. So that's the biggest thing, because I wouldn't take cash rides before.
And that's been like me. I've been doing cash rides when I was a kid, but that's been a lot of YouTubers' issues and stuff like that, was the cash ride issues. And now you guys are like, hey, this is how we handle the cash ride issue with insurance. So a lot of people can't complain about it now. They can't complain about converting rides. You got to be the salesman. You got to convert yourself. So if you convert yourself, you got Hum offering you commercial insurance. Convert these rides. Get off the plantation. Convert them.
Yeah. And look for people sitting there waiting for rides, because those guys waiting, they can get in your car right now. You guys can be gone in 30 seconds.
Good. Love it.
You know, just get them in the car and explain it on your way and get them as a new passenger, and we'll build this thing. And there's more money for us.
Oh yeah.
Go get it. So
yep. And everybody's asking if you have a YouTube channel or something like that.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
He says, nope, I don't. He's gonna get one built, my man. Get one built.
Yeah.
Because like I said, Bo, you might have to get Chris and Anthony, whatever, to help you do a Hum Rideshare, and you get on that and tell people, hey man, I'm gonna help you guys with this Hum Rideshare YouTube store, man, and do something with that.
Yeah.
Because you got a lot of good information, man. A lot of good information. And like I said, I'm gonna be doing more live streams. I want you to come on, because once me, Kev, you know, Jamil, once we all start getting our Hum rides down, we're gonna have a little consortium where we can all sit and talk about our Hum rides and how it went and everything. But let's get word out. We getting word out.
And it's fun. I don't like being the top driver for Hum every month. I like to see everybody else get those rides too, and have enough for everybody. If I'm getting,
that's why I love you, brother. I love your energy right there, man. That's how I am. I want to see other people eat too, not just me.
Yeah. Yep. Let's spread the wealth and get everybody on here, and everybody be prosperous and make some money at it. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Yep. All right, Mr. Mercer. Hey, thank you for hitting that link, brother. We appreciate you, my man.
Okay.
And hey, All right, Marcel, we'll see you, brother. All right, no problem.
Heading to pick up my passenger today.
All right, cool. All right, brother. Good luck out there, my man. Good luck. All right. Yeah, man, that was good. That was good. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad he hit that link, because when I talked to him the other day when we were at the event, I really wanted, because I was listening to him showing the screens and everything. I really wanted him to show people the reality of really shit going on other than Uber and other than Lyft. Because a lot of people hear about a lot of apps, but they don't see no activity. They don't really see no money. They don't see no, they hear about it, but they don't ever see it. This is one guy who's actually out there doing it. And I want to have him come, and I'm glad he clicked the link. He got on here. And now Kev's out doing his hum rides. I'm going to be out doing my rides. We're all going to get out there and start doing our rides. And I don't want to be one of those people that just, say, oh, I'm making more money than everybody because I got a new app and you guys ain't got. I want to share this app with everybody. I want to share the money. Ain't nobody on this live stream a billionaire. There's billions of dollars out there. Ain't none of us a billionaire. So y'all ain't taking no money from me. I'm not taking no money from y'all. I'm about to get off the live stream, Kev. I got to grab me something to eat, man. My back is killing me. It's about 4 hours deep. I'm going to have another live stream later, though. I'm going to have another one that I'm riding later. But I didn't send the link because I'm about to jump off this thing. But I just want to make sure you guys, and you too, Eric, man, we got to get out there and do some of these rides. We need to get out, do some of these rides so we can have something to report back. Because there's other cities out there, just like Minnesota, just like, New York, like Seattle. They need to see that there's other hope other than relying on these two big giants. We need the smaller apps to make a comeback. We need them to get on here. And once we get on here, man, it's going to be showing people how money's really made with these small apps. Us getting 100% of the fare, us getting, 75, 90% of the fare. No more than 30% of the fare shit, 40% of the fare shit. We're not doing that no more. We're past that. We need to start getting out and getting this money, man. So, yeah, all right, Miss Dems Dallas, we'll see you later. Shoot, you know what it is? Block ban. No, I'm just kidding. No, but hey, man, I appreciate you guys sitting on this second live stream of the day. I will be running a third live stream on this protest day, but I really wanted to bring you guys some information, other than Lyft and Uber that we can actually bite on, and that we can hopefully, especially in Arizona, start giving other cities something to look forward to. We know what we're looking at in Minneapolis. We know what we're looking at in New York. We know we're looking at it in Seattle. Let's Phoenix be that hope. Like I said, rise from the ashes. I'm one of the only motherfucking drivers out here that actually went through a fire and had to rise through the ashes myself. Somehow I went through a fire in St. Louis, got burnt the fuck up. Now I'm in Phoenix. The Phoenix is a rising from the ashes. I had no idea even after the fire I would end up in Phoenix. But Phoenix is rising out of the ashes. We can let this city show everybody. Oh, thank you, Miss Kiba. Hope you got your shirt, Miss Kiba. Hopefully everybody can start rising out of the ashes of what Uber and Lyft is doing to all of us. And if Rideshare can kind of expand a little bit, even if they try another city, and then they try another city, and they try another, we can start expanding at a point to where Uber and Lyft know they got real competition coming. Drivers are going to be dropping off like flies. They're going to have to pay a lot of money to keep drivers on there. Thank you, Miss T. Drivers are going to have to pay a lot of money. I mean, these rideshare apps are going to have to pay a lot of money to keep drivers on their apps. We're not standing around looking for scraps. We coming to get our money. We know what we're worth out here. We know what we're worth out here. Hey, there you go. I love it. Thank you. Don't be negative. I love it. I love it. Yeah, higher AR on the way, hum. I love it. Man. Oh, yeah. So that's right. Recharge. We're going to be back for the night. Let me run in here, grab me something to eat, kick back. It's another 4-hour live stream. We coming back. Kev, get out there and get your hum rides out the way. Anybody who's got that hum app, get out there and get them hum rides out the way. I want to have you on later. Go out there and have some numbers to show. Be ready to show us something on the screen, man. We want to see something. Phoenix can be that one city that gives people that hope, even if it's a glimmer of hope. All the haters are going to hate. Fuck them. Oh, man, well, this app's not this and this not going to. Fuck them. We ain't listening to none of that. All we listening to is 300 coming. The 300 is coming. We walking forward. Anybody hating on us walking forward, like I said, you can stand on the train tracks, you're going to get run over by a train. We not slowing down for nothing. We trying to bring drivers what they worth. We trying to bring drivers this money. Anything I can show, I'm going to put it on this platform to make sure you know money's on the way, help is on the way, and it might not be Uber and Lyft. It probably ain't got nothing to do with Uber and Lyft. So be ready to go out there and get that money, man. Last time I had cables, 800 channels that played infomercials all night. Exactly. They played infomercials all night. We want steak, not them mashed potatoes. I don't know, goddamn mashed potatoes. Shit. Thank you, Miss T. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, Logan Block, my brother. Hey, we finna go. Like I said, man, I'll be back in a couple of hours. Let me run to the store, get all this stuff done. I'll come back. We're not done today, y'all. We not done. That was just everybody download Rideshare if you can. At least go visit the website. Revo should be running a live stream right now. I'm going to try to go take a look at it at least. So, yeah, check out Revo. Yeah, check them out. And go check out Revo Rideshare right now. I'm about to go over here and grab me something to eat, man. I'm tired as a motherfucker. What up, y'all? Let's go do this shit. Jamil, Jim with the big ID in this motherfucker.